morning, ladies and gentlemen, viewers all over the world, wherever you may be. Welcome to University of Dar es Salaam cricket over here in Tanzania. It's match day 15, final day of the ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier. Tanzania, the host, will be taking on Sierra Leone. Right now, we're having the national anthems.
Best of luck to every team. Best of luck to umpires. May God bless you all. Having a nice vibe on the field. Show the best. Thank you.
That's it from the anthems as the players get ready to take on the field. Earlier this morning, my colleague Dennis Musali was with the captains for the toss, and this is what happened.
Welcome to the University of Dar es Salaam ground for the final day of the Under-19 Africa World Cup qualifiers. Game number 15 is a clash between the hosts Tanzania and Sierra Leone. We're out in the middle with the two captains, Johnson Nyambo for Team Tanzania, George Sesi from Sierra Leone, and the third umpire for the day, Mr. Habib Enesi from Nigeria. Tanzania, the home side, so Johnson will do the toss. Heads is a call. tail it is. Johnson, you cold heads. So Johnson, you won the toss. Johnson, you won the toss. That's why I was calling you over. What are you going to do?
We bet first.
Why do you want to bat first?
We want to make a good score for our solid bowling attack to defend.
All right. You only team not yet to win a game in the tournament. I'm sure this is a game that you want to make sure that you finish on a high. Is that the plan today?
Yeah, we wanted to finish good because we are the only team we didn't win any game. Yeah.
All right. Any changes to the team?
Yeah, Omali comes in for Masudi.
All right. Good luck to you and the boys, Johnson.
Thank you.
George, are you happy to be bowling first?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
All right. Why yesterday you bowled first against Uganda? You bundled them out for 137, and then you were able to come and chase it down, picking up a famous victory for you against them. What do you think will be a very good total to limit the host to today?
The toss went to offside. I'm happy for that, and then we'll come in and then bowl them for lesser ones, and then come and capitalize on that.
How is the confidence in the group after the win yesterday?
Our confidence is there. It's very high right now. So this match is different. So we go the same momentum and then try to take the Tanzanians.
Okay. All right. Any changes to the team that won yesterday?
Yeah, just one.
Who's in and who's coming in? Who's in and who's out?
Michael Kabia coming in and then Emmanuel Masari going out.
All right. All right. Good luck to you, George and the boys.
Thank you.
That's the news from the middle. Tanzania have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Yeah, that's the news from the toss. Tanzania winning the toss, starting to bat on this lovely surface. Opening the bowling for Sierra Leone will be the captain for the day, or the captain even from yesterday, George Sese, coming in from the pavilion end. Oh, very ginger ball from him. Proper loosener, barely carrying to the keeper. Umpires of the day, we have Patrick Makumbi of Uganda and Sarah Dambanivana from Zimbabwe. Better carry from George on this occasion. Tanzania, of course, still searching for their first victory. Sierra Leone have had somewhat of a successful time of it, beating Nigeria as well as Uganda, and a bit of an upset, you'd say, against Uganda yesterday in a game going down to the last ball. Uganda, the highest ranking side coming into this tournament, or highest ranked rather. It was one of the best games of the tournament, going down to the last ball. Sierra Leone getting home by 1 wicket. Fantastic advertisement for under-19 cricket. Two teams going at each other, applying themselves. Of course, all to play for. Should Sierra Leone have victory today, they will remain in Division 1. Currently, Uganda still is ahead of them on the table. Oh, lovely delivery by George. Took a bit of time, but he's getting his engine up now. Getting the ball to carry through. Much better delivery. Really bending his back on this one. Lovely carried. To the opening bat and keeper, Toure. A little bit of impatience from young Pascal Hugo, the all-rounder, and opening bat for Tanzania. He's out there with Hamza Ali Onai. Both of them have struggled a little bit to get going, just to find their tempo, especially in their batting. As you see, another flash, play and a miss. And that's one area where they really have struggled, is the patience. 50 overs is a very long time. You can say it also has something to do with being young. As young players, they love to get on with it. With me in commentary, I have Dennis Musali from Uganda. Morning, Dennis.
Morning, John. Good to be here. Final push for both teams. But of course, Sierra Leone has 3 slips ready to catch. It will be very, very interesting to see.
Yeah, it's a shorter ball at the moment. That's the end of the first over. Tanzania 2 without loss. One of the key things as a young opener that you need to really learn is where are your singles, where are your scoring areas, as well as patience. That comes with time. Of course, these young players all are growing up on a diet of T20. Not too much exposure, a lot of them, to 50 over cricket. So you will experience a lot of impatience.
Yeah, very true, John. I think it's a case of having to learn on the job for all of them, for most of them.
100%.
There have been struggles throughout the whole tournament with the batting. But I felt that for the last, I'd say, 3 days of the tournament, the teams have really stuck in. Yesterday, Uganda scored 135 in 50 overs. And Sierra Leone had to chase it down up to until the last ball, like you mentioned. So I think the lessons have come, but when the tournament, unfortunately, is ending.
Yeah, true. Opening the ball in from the road end will be Ibrahim Sese. He'll be going to the left-handed Hamza Leone, another one. And the gears they tend to go through, Dennis, is from block shot or big shot. There's no sort of intent on singles and that sort of a thing. And like I say, it all comes with time on these young players. They will learn as they grow. It's a huge part of still putting bowlers under pressure, still looking for those singles.
Yeah, I think
it's not all about 4s and 6s.
Yeah, just to find that balance between finding the balance between power and grit is what sometimes is missing. That block 4 balls and then they have a rush to the head, and then it's completely. They undo all the good work they've been doing. We saw Prosper Otseni do that yesterday, even after picking up, a good number of runs. He's where Nigeria seemed to be on top of the game, and then he just threw away his wicket.
Yeah, the top 2 batsmen in the tournament, Dash Panchani as well as Solomon Chelamanya of Nigeria. Dash, of course, from Kenya. Lovely to see a short ball early. Those two, one of the key things that separates them from the rest of the batters in the tournament is that their patience, very, very good. They're willing to spend time at the crease in this and bat as long as it takes, play the ball on its merit. And they're also keen to take every run possible. And that means singles. And when the ball goes out in the deep, they're looking to push and come back for that second, push pressure. It's not just all been about the glamorous shots, the 4s and the 6s. As you can see, again, nothing short, just throwing his hands at the ball.
Two different kind of deliveries. The first one taking off, and then this one staying a bit low.
Yeah, but his feet, his technique was kind of caught off the back foot, with neither forward or back, just sort of.
The previous ball just kicked on him, so you probably think he's going to bowl another one of the similar kind, and then he just bowls it up front.
Oof. He really is getting himself into a bit of trouble, almost running away to leg stump. You need to just stay as compact as possible and try and play with the straight bat. These wickets, you still need to come forward, despite maybe if one bounces on you, you need to still look to come forward. Looking to just jump back on the back foot is not the best technique on these wickets. Much better. Lovely shot by Onai. Coming back for 2. Really timed that well. Came forward on the front foot. Great weight distribution into the ball. Gets him 2 runs.
Yeah, better shot there from Hamza Onai due a big score as well. Came into the tournament with a big reputation of someone who can score a lot of runs, but he's struggled. His struggles have been the struggles for the whole team because Tanzania haven't really scored so many runs. Most of their runs have been coming from the tail, not enough from the top. Ooh, much better again. This time staying very low, and he walks it down to fine leg. They get a single. Very, very confident. When I spoke to Judge Sesi at the toss, the captain, end of the second over, 5-0 loss Tanzania. When I spoke to George Sesi, the captain of Sierra Leone, standing captain, because John Bangura is still out of the team. But I was asking him if the win yesterday against Uganda has boosted the confidence of the team. And his response was one I didn't expect at all, because he said that's a game already forgotten and moved on. We are now this is a new day, a new game, and we know what's required of us today.
Yeah, they really have played a lot of cricket together this side. Pretty much same lineup most of the time. Each player knows their responsibilities. A lot of maturity in the side as well, in terms of just knowing their roles. So lovely to see George as well stepping up, leader of the attack with the ball, and now taking over the armband from John. Great to see that from him. Marshaled the team very, very well yesterday. Oh, full toss. So I think from a local point of view, lots of expectation from the home side today. Just to at the very least, bat their 50 overs. They did do very, very well against Nigeria, and they took the game as deep as possible. I think they batted about 46, 47 overs in that occasion, and that's exactly the type of character that's required here. Just falling short on that occasion. Right-left-hand combination working for Tanzania. Couple of wides from George. Surfaces have gotten much better for batting as the tournament has gone along. George deciding now to just adjust a bit, come around the wicket to the lefty.
Was never anything wrong with the surfaces, John. I think it's just taken a lot of time for the boys to adjust, but you needed to find excuses, especially if the coach is in your face.
Lovely.
Some very, very tidy pace there from George Sesi. We've seen a couple of bowlers. First of all, he was very tall at the toss. Ideally, had to look like I was sticking the mic down his throat. But a very good man. He said some good words. Emmanuel Dekwe from that side was bowling some shearing pace. And Jack Thomas as well from Namibia. Some of the youngsters with some very, very tidy wheels on them. Hopefully we'll see a lot of them in the future, especially featuring for their national teams. At this stage, you just never know where life will take them.
Yeah, Issa Karim as well. Kasim, I beg your pardon, for Tanzania is another one who's got very, very good wheels on him. Unfortunately, just bowls a bit too full. Needs to just back off his length a little bit more, but bowls too many half volleys. But he really does have some good pace on him. At international level, you really have to watch out for the drive ball. Can't be serving it up on a platter. You will get punished consistently, particularly on good green decks. Ooh. George bowling around the wicket to the left-hander with a leg slip in place as well. 2 slips on the offside. So very attacking field. In case one is in those ribs. Oof, what a defensive shot. Much better in this occasion, getting his weight into the shot. I want to put the markers on him, but with each delivery seems to be his movements are getting better.
I think John, like in like life itself, The longer you stay, the better things become, the wiser you are when you get on the wicket. So most times you just need to,
Lovely leave shot. Drop the hands. Great technique. Watch the ball into the keeper's hands. Very well bowled by George as well. Good cricket all round.
Yeah, very true. John, you watched a bit of Sierra Leone at the Div 2 qualifiers. What have you made of their progress? They come to this tournament, they were not among the favorites at all, and everyone thought they would be easy pickings, but they've been brilliant throughout the whole tournament. They've bowled well.
Oh, almost taken by that leg slip that was put in place. Bit of a misfield down at fine leg. He recovers. They come back for 2. Interesting to see how far that was from the leg slip. Fortunately, that leg slip is way too close. I'm not too sure if he's going to take anything from that. He's even closer than the keeper.
Yeah, I think so too. But we're talking Sierra Leone. How the progress have made? How impressed have you been in this tournament?
They've played far better cricket. I can tell you that than they did in Abuja. They're a bit more organized in their plans. You can see genuine game plans. Much better field setting. You can see that there's been a lot of work with the coach as well. Of course, bringing in a South African coach to come in. 3 of us go on Tanzania, 10 without loss. So yeah, one of the biggest things I can talk about is their tactical approach to the game has just taken a step notch within this tournament. Their bowling changes, the manner in which they set their fields has been very impressive. Whereas before you could find that, so many fielders would be out of position and so forth, particularly in that Division 2 tournament. Some of the games they lost was just purely out of very poor field settings. And this tournament, they've just stepped it up a notch. They've been on the money. And it's paid dividends for them. Looking for their 3rd victory of the tournament today. Oh, lovely stop by Toure. Hugo gets underway, looking for 2. Oh. Bit of confusion. Fortunately, they came to their senses.
Yeah, yes, and no call there nearly got themselves in trouble. Very unnecessary right now. 12 for no loss. You just need to bat for as long as possible to make sure you put on a decent total. Sierra Leone yesterday chased down 137 against a Ugandan bowling attack. So clearly 137, not good enough against them. Tanzania will have to score as many as possible.
Yeah, one of the better and arguably the best fielding side in the tournament being Uganda. And they were surprisingly sloppy under pressure. When the pressure was turned on, they really did collapse, particularly in that last over, defending only 8 runs. Balls were hit straight to fielders and their arms were being taken on and they were just really collapsing under the pressure, which was a first for a lot of us to see. Like I say, they're such an exceptional fielding unit. Tend to do everything with such high quality and excellence. So it's quite surprising to see them really collapse under something that it's their bread and butter. They really have no issues in their field.
Yeah, very true, John. I think the weight of the expectation they are weighing heavy on the Ugandans. At the end of today, they could literally finish 4th and relegated to Division 2 when they came into the tournament as the defending champions. So it shows the progress of the game in the region. You just don't take anything for granted.
Yeah, true. But an amazing advertisement for cricket at this level. Game going down to the last ball. Lovely cricket all around by both sides. Even congratulations to Uganda really for taking the game deep. There were times where they were looking like collapsing under the pressure too much. Opportunity. Get through for a run.
Yeah, I think for the Ugandans here, they just kept hoping that something would happen for them and eventually they would close out the game. But the gods were the boys from Freetown and they picked up a famous victory.
Yeah, it was somewhat of an upset, especially if you look at things like rankings and so forth. And clear disappointment on Captain Fahad's face at the end of the tournament, at the end of the game. He does set a high standard himself, getting some good runs in the game. Good defensive shot.
Yeah, what I liked about that game yesterday, Raymond Coker picking up the first hat-trick of this tournament with some lovely deliveries. Those 3 balls were all magical. End of the fourth, 13 for no loss Tanzania. And he picked up the Player of the Match award as well, scored a useful 20. So, I mean, there have been a lot of good things happening for the Sierra Leone boys throughout the whole tournament.
Raymond always steps up somehow. He finds a way. Raymond Cocker, the left-handed all-rounder, left-arm bowler, top order batsman. Quite a versatile player. Yesterday, going down the order, maybe to strengthen the middle lower order for them, moving from his new position at number 3. Actually he has been opening in the tournament, and then now dropping down the order just to strengthen that lower order, but did also win himself a Man of the Match award in the Division 2 qualifiers. Jolly young fellow. Always has a smile on his face, soft-spoken. Star for the future. Off stump, out the ground. Tremendous bowling. It's one of his strengths, Sese. He really, really does have one of those in his bank every now and then. You do need to watch out. Tanzania 13 for 1. Another huge, big, booming drive. Ooh. Really?
Yeah, beaten by the pace there, but the ball was there for the hitting. Good stuff there from the captain, leading from the front, George Sese.
Yeah, another premeditated big slog, you can say, really. Feet went nowhere, just threw the hands at the ball. And that's the kind of thing where at the top of the order, you really need to just tighten it up a bit. But credit to the bowler. What a delivery. Right in the block hole.
Ali Hassan Fentu, the new batter for Tanzania.
Quite interesting. One of their key batsmen and potentially aggressors in Barak being moved down the order. He's usually coming in at number 3. So Ali taking over the place of Barak at number 3. It's going to be interesting where they do send in Barak. Great start for Fentu. He gets underway with a lovely glance down to fine leg. Oh, great running from Tanzania. They come back for 3. Superb cricket from Hugo. Running hard, coming back for 3.
It's a Sunday, so you expect a couple of people maybe not very, very happy with the performance of the team, but it should be a day where a couple of fans come out to cheer the boys, to give them that final push as they try and make sure that they don't finish without a win in the tournament.
Yeah, true. We do expect a lot of support for the young side, the home side. I'll be disappointed. They do hold themselves in high regard in this region with their cricket, senior national men's side, very, very strong. Tremendous batting lineup, very talented spin and seam attack. And captained very, very well. Oh, plays back to that one. George Seirra in huge interest. Of course, the senior national men's captain Abi Patwa has been coming around to support the young lads come through to the cricket, see how they're doing. Great to see the seniors supporting the youngsters. As we see that replay again, potentially going down leg. So the umpire was thinking on that occasion. Lots of movement, of course, into the batter. Great attempt from Toure, Alusane Toure, the keeper. He takes over the gloves from John Bangura. They tend to alternate even when they're playing together. One will do half the innings. Fentu looking to use his feet a little bit, only the second delivery.
Yeah, looking at the numbers, George Sessi not very far away from Joseph Baguma. Joseph Baguma with 13 scalps in the tournament, best bowling figures of 6 for 15. George on 11, of course, is still playing right now. If he picks up a couple of more wickets, he could be the best bowler in the tournament. But Raymond Coker as well, not very far away from those two, including Maurice Gerhard Carriot. They're all among the wickets. But George, I mean, has been very, very impressive. No wonder he's been given the opportunity to lead the side, because he can lead from the front.
5 overs gone. Tanzania 18 for 1. Not a bad base. They'd want to make sure that they don't lose another wicket within the first 10. Yeah, one of the key things for them in Division 2 qualifiers in Abuja, Nigeria, especially from Sese, was his ability to bowl that Yorker, especially to cleaning up the tail. He used to get a couple of 2-3 wicket in and over kind of spells, and really wrapping up an innings. Is very, very good at that. Got a tremendous Yorker, and he can blow the game quite open with it as well. Highly accurate. He's got his in-swing as well is very, very good.
Yeah, very true. And I think because of their reach, the ball comes from high up, so it easily dips on you. But we are live from the University of Dar es Salaam cricket ground, the final day of the ICC Under-19 World Cup qualifiers. We'll be showing you the points table very shortly, but for now, if everything remains the same, Namibia should be going to their 10th World Cup, because they're the runaway leaders. What is interesting, though, I think the battle is for the teams behind them. Sierra Leone have an opportunity to leapfrog Uganda into third if they win today, and that means that Uganda will drop down into the Division 2 of Africa. So there's everything to play for. Nigeria as well want to finish on a high. They've had a very average tournament, but they want to make sure they finish on a high. Good chance.
A bit aerial. I like the look of Fentu. Obviously a player who loves to play on that front foot. That's his strength. It'll just be interesting to see how long he can go. He just needs exercise a bit of selection, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think, but there was really nothing in that shot. I don't know where he was trying to hit the ball, playing away from his body. Just flies into that empty gully region.
Oof, lovely flick down to the leg side, deep mid wicket. Should go all the way. Great timing from Hugo. He gets his first boundary. Tanzania 24 for 1. Lovely clip off the pads. Good intent. As you see, pretty much took a step into it. Took it off the stumps, really. Lovely flick down to deep mid wicket. Couple of bounces into the rope.
Yeah, John there, Hugo sets up like Ivan Suleiman, who plays for the national team.
Another big hit. Should go over the top. Back-to-back boundaries for Hugo. He gets underway. Tanzania 28 for 1. Clear game plan.
Yeah, very true. Everything looks like Ivan Suleiman if you don't know them very well. Again in the slot, goes for power. Hugo over the man at mid-on. Runs away for another boundary. I think he's now he's had enough sighters and is now confident enough to start going after the bowling.
Yeah, true. 6 overs gone, 28 for 1, Tanzania.
Sometimes I like this approach. You hang around and you still get out. So maybe you would rather try and go for it You'd rather go for it and get as many as you can. Because at the end of the day, there's that ball that will come with your name on it.
Yeah, true. I think the only problem is just getting carried away, and you understand, with young players, that's the danger. The lack of being or inability sometimes just to be selective. But the intent is very, very good, and you need to do that. Try and put them under pressure as much as possible. For example, George Seirra is not the one that you actually now want to target. So targeting Ibrahim from the other side, not a bad idea. As you see, Fento trying to inject himself into the game. He really has looked to be positive from ball 1. Got underway with a 3. Lovely flick off these pads. But you get the feeling that now for him, he wants every ball to go to the boundary. It's a 50 over game, and that's just not how things can work.
Yeah, like you've said, John, sometimes when you get going, it's excitement that in the end that is your undoing. You always need to make
use his feet. You can see there's nothing wrong with intent, but just be selective. Choose your balls. Still a long way to play in this game, and a pretty 30 is not really going to help your team much.
Yeah, true. I worry for him because he's just trying to slog across the line instead of playing shots with conviction or proper cricket shots. It's not very unnecessary right now. We're just into the 6th over. There's so much time.
George says he'll be licking his lips after that last shot. I can tell you that right now. I'll be targeting those stumps. Ooh, good cricket.
In the game between Uganda and Nigeria, we saw Brian Asaba doing that, always trying to move against the bowling of Emmanuel Udekwe. Just never works because you're not set up properly to play the shot by the time the ball is released.
And it's not a T20. I mean, even if you do go at this rate, from swinging the bat alone, I can tell you'll be tired in 5 overs, and you won't even have the energy to go through the rest of the innings. So you have to conserve your energy a little bit, be selective, and there we go again. It really is a shorter ball at the moment. Whereas if he was looking to just let the ball come to him, perhaps drop the ball and run.
I was about to say, if George can find the delivery that picked the first wicket, I think he will have Fento in trouble. Play time, take your time. We saw Panchani the other day digging in yesterday actually for his 56 not out. Lovely inning from the young man.
And there we go. He was here for a good time, not a long time. He has to take the long walk back. Fortunately, Tanzania 28 for 2. Exuberance of youth being his downfall in the end.
Yeah, very poor player from Fento. Looked like it was coming, And at the end of the day, George Sessi comes up with the goods, picks up his 12th wicket of the tournament. Beautiful delivery, clipping the top of off. Ooh, taking out middle stump there,
Yeah, like I
going
was
through the
saying,
gate.
Yeah, Fento was there for a good time. I don't think that would have been the message from the coach, really. He is someone who likes to be positive with his cricket. Of course, their star batter, Barack Robert Laiza, comes out. Usually comes in at number 3, batting number 4 today.
Yeah, Barakalaiza, the new batter as well. Someone who's also due a big inning.
It should be a deck that favors him a little bit more. He can be positive. But also, he's a bit more selective, unlike what we just saw from Fento. He will try and choose the right balls.
Using your own words, Fento cleared a living life. We're here for a good time, not a lifetime.
Yeah.
And he had to walk very quickly. Barakalaiza, the new batter
But I
for
can tell
Tanzania.
I can tell you, even though unfortunately his selection wasn't quite great, being Fento, but you can see there's a lot of talent there to work with for the future.
Yeah, and
Just learns now to you just teach him some of the basics about just batting a bit longer. You can see there's a good cricketer in them. You
Yeah,
can see
true.
everything from his stance.
I think from all the teams, there's a lot of potential. But like you mentioned earlier, they are fed on a menu of short format cricket. So sometimes it's just the mindset that does not adapt to this particular version, which is a bit longer.
Yeah, we saw the former coach of Botswana back at home, giving these youngsters 2-day games over weekends and camps, and say, look, you're pretty much going to play like a first-class kind of game, and just to teach them to stay at the crease. And obviously the first time, they'll both be bowled out twice in a day. After that, then you see the games lasting a weekend now, and some of the guys batting a full session and things like that. So just to teach them to occupy the crease. Barak gets underway with a single down to mid-off.
Yeah, the intention's clear there from George, always in the business of the batters, trying to make sure he brings the stumps into play. And a good over there for Sierra Leone, 7 overs gone, 29 for 2. I like the style there from George Sessi. He came for the toss while trying to fix his towel, so I told him it's not necessary at the toss. He's like, no, mate. I got this.
Yeah. Yeah, these young kids, they have their swagger. As we see him with his bandana. John Bangura as well tends to love to do a few interviews in a bandana.
They know they are on TV, so they have to look good for the camera.
Oh, for sure.
At the Dajimkana, Nigeria taking on Namibia. Nigeria looking to make sure that they pick up their second win of the tournament. Namibia want to finish the tournament unbeaten, sending a clear statement to the rest of the teams that will meet at the World Cup.
Keeper Hussein Toure coming up. There were a few falls over the top that were hit, but that was by Hugo. He used his feet quite well. Deciding to come up now for Ibrahim Sese.
Ibrahim Sese and George both have very long run-ups, so you have to make sure you manage your time very quickly. Otherwise, in the modern game these days, it could be unkind to you when you can't make up the time. I saw a couple of clips where, the boys from Freetown play cricket, and for them to come here and achieve the things they've done in this tournament is, I think, massive. It's bare ground, but the competition is tough. So they come from a place of no privilege at all, and for them to put in these kinds of performances is amazing.
Yeah, they're wholehearted cricketers. They tend to put everything into it, despite the situation or conditions or state of the game. Lovely cut shot by Barak. Third man nice and wide. Only gets one. See where they place their third man. That's what I meant by the tactical step up that they've done. Great weight distribution. Before in Division 2 that would have been 4 runs. Third man might have been finer, but now understanding that he has to be squarer, particularly on certain bowlers are bowling and things like that. So These are the small little things that they've stepped up in as a side and really, really grown.
Yeah, I like to say this. At the Century, a brave man is standing up to Ibrahim Sessi. Chance for a catch.
Ooh.
Comes off flying off the bat. Comes up flying off the bat, but we won't run away.
Oh my word, coming back for 3. Ooh, collected there. Would have been very, very close.
Yeah, I think the third
They ran
run was
4, actually, in that occasion. Tremendous running by the young players, but I think the fourth one
the
was
fourth
quite...
one very risky.
The fourth
very,
one
very
was
risky.
suicidal. Had Rain picked up that delivery.
I think he didn't realize that there was an opportunity at the non-strikers. If he had just made a clean pickup, could have even gotten to the other side before the batter.
Whew. Tremendous timing. Raymond Cocker going after the ball. What great timing from Hugo.
Yeah, Barakaraiza are not interested in the third. He clearly telling his partner that I'm not coming back. The fans out here and they're very loud. They're trying to make sure that they cheer the boys.
Yeah, Tanzania, lots of support coming out here now. The home fans, Vuvuzela's out.
Yeah, I can see some girls from their national team. Sawom MT, one of them.
I think Hugo is one of those that just runs on instinct, really.
Yeah,
At times.
when the ball comes off his butt, I think he just wants to make sure
Yeah, he
he
gets a run.
puts something in it. But he's in a bit of a rush. 16 of 17 balls. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't spoil the good work he's done. 8 overs, 36 for 2, Tanzania.
George Sese to continue. He really has tended to bowl long spells, minimum of 5, at times going 6 overs even into his first spell. Lovely bowling.
Yeah, the captain has been brilliant up front. He picked 2 wickets, the only 2 wickets in the match. And from 4.2 overs, I don't know how long he intends to keep himself in the spell. And John, this is something I picked up as well. A lot of bowling captains in this particular tournament. The game is changing. Most times it used to be keepers were mostly captains or batters.
Yeah.
But we've seen Vishal Patel for Kenya, George Sesi now.
Yeah, it's something growing up, really. I was very much not accustomed to bowling captains. Often felt like, the top order batter, someone in the top order batters should be, at the very least, even if it's a lower order batsman, will be your keeper, like you are saying, but generally never really a bowler. But obviously, even internationally now, it's coming across. Your Pat Cummins doing very well as a bowler.
Inspiring generations.
Yeah, former Bangladesh captain as well, Mortaza, did exceptionally well. And even at these levels. Oh, huge error in judgment. Taking a walk down the wicket very unnecessarily. Sese gets his 3rd. Tanzania 36 for 3. Really contributing to their own demise as they've continued to do.
George Sesi with his 3rd wicket in the game. Barakaraiza, his poor run in the tournament continues. Again, playing all around the ball. George has some very sharp in swingers. More conventional drive down the ground would have done the job. But Wrong shot selection is his undoing, and Tanzania lose their third for only 36 runs.
Dennis, who would be a coach? Really, I think this is one of those professions where you'd be pulling out your hair for sure. If we had any, you and I.
Sheikh Basha, the new batter for Tanzania. But they need to dig in. They need a partnership that is going to make sure that it starts to hurt the Sierra Leone, because George says somehow he keeps coming up. Somehow George is picking up nearly a wicket in each and every over, or is creating something. Maybe the left-hander, because the in-swingers are troubling the right-handers, so maybe the lefty with the ball going away from him.
You know, one of the things why I mentioned coaching is that if you look at Uganda, you look at Nigeria, as well as you look at Tanzania, a shot that we just saw from Barak is what typifies those three countries, and that's how the top orders have been batting. Very poor shot selections. I mean, coaching doesn't come into play in things like that. Obviously, the coaches throw balls at these young players. They have to go out there and apply themselves. So if the players don't do so, obviously the youthfulness comes into it as well.
Yeah,
hence why I say it becomes very difficult to even look at the issue of coaching at this level, where you know, what do you do? What do you say?
Difficult. 9 overs in, 36 for 3. But like you've been saying, I mean, they always say when the team wins, it's the players who get the credit. But if the team is losing, the buck starts and stops with the coach. So
yeah, very true.
Life has never been fair.
And that goes all the way even up to top level. I guess that's pretty much how the cookie crumbles.
George says, I'm very, very impressed with his bowling. Brilliant spell from him, the captain.
One advice I could give to these young players, all of them, is something that really worked for me, Dennis, throughout going up, is that go back and look at the top players that played, especially now that the things are on YouTube, the clips are there. Look at your Panchanings, look at your Solomon, and try and think about what they did right and emulate that into your personal game. And you'd find that would really, really pick something that will work for you. How did he survive playing spin against us? How did he do this? And those kind of little things was something that I used to go back on and look at the player of the series, for example, and say, the batsman of the series, how did he perform? I want to do well as well in the next tournament. As we see a single. So instead, what you find is that a lot of the players are going to go back and look at themselves batting, even those short innings and so forth. How did I feel? How did I bowl? I really looked good. No, don't look at yourself. Go and look at the other players that did well. If you're a bowler, go and look at George Sese. If you're an opening bowler, if you're a spinner, left armer, go and look at your Raymond Cocker. See at the pace he was bowling. And that's going to help you develop as a cricketer and be better. If you're an opening batter, actually if you're a batsman at all, go and look at Dash Panchani. Go and look at Solomon Chelmanyu of Nigeria. And study their techniques and how they did against spin and seam and low wickets. And it'll really, really help you in your game.
Yeah, very true. And credit to ICC Africa too for having these games on YouTube. The advantage of the cricket being on YouTube is that you can now download the videos, go back home, and then do a bit of research on how you can best improve.
Tremendous, Dennis.
Yeah, so if you want the information, I don't think Tanzania Cricket Association is going to delete any of this.
Ooh.
You just make sure that you can go back there, download the videos, work with your coach to try and improve. Next time the qualifiers come around. The under 19 qualifiers come around at least twice after 2 years. So they won't be, by next year you'll probably be playing in the second division and you need to be ready.
Yeah, very true, Dennis. There has been a bowling change. James Bangura coming in from the road end. Similar stature, very tall cricketer, similar to Ibrahim Sese. Almost say the two are brothers.
Yeah, the worry for me is that they all come from very far.
Even the run-ups. Oh, definitely bad on that, hence not called wide.
Yeah, very true.
Drop
I'll
catch
say
by
Toure.
Toure.
Putting it down, he's been very, very tidy, and that looked like an easy chance.
Yeah.
One of the things I used to pride in when I was a keeper is I never put down anything. Once you come in my area,
I think I need to go back and look at your highlights, do some interviews, Zenas. Sure, some batsman walked right past you and came back into that crease. Oof. Oh, unfortunate bounce for Toure. Not much you could do about that one.
I hope he's not thinking about the previous drop, so you lose some of your confidence. He's been doing very, very well. He's standing up to the quick bowlers, so that's a man who understands his glove work. I have some big names. Ravi Bopara, you know him?
Mm-hmm.
When we played England, he was my victim, so...
I was always a bit of a makeshift keeper. I had to fight to get in there just to open the batting. But
I'm going to remove you from the wicketkeepers WhatsApp group.
Ooh, lovely bowling. Oh, great to see.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good bowling there from James Bangura. We haven't seen a lot of those, but it's good to see the young ones trying to use that bouncer.
Yeah, growing up in South Africa, that's something that you'd always get up front.
Something you should expect.
Yeah, on those green pitches, they were never shy of one. You knew one was going to come up your nose every now and then. So it's always exciting to see. We love it back there. Just keeps the the batsman from lunging at you on that front foot. That was a lovely delivery.
I hope it was intentional that he can repeat another.
Yeah, it definitely looked intentional. He has been bowling quite full. Just a replay of that bouncer. Really was down the leg side. Unfortunately, this one was the flick. Previous delivery.
Tuck behind square.
Oh, lovely take by Toure. Very athletic.
Sheikh Basha, someone who the team has also been interested in scoring a lot of runs, but he's been more impressive with the ball but not with the bat. So maybe today will be the day. After 10 overs, Tanzania is 41 for 3. Look at the bouncer in the previous over there from
Lovely delivery. It really was spicy.
top quality ball in there. Got very big on Hugo, who was trying to hack it over.
Yeah, to his credit, he kept his eye on it.
Yeah.
Seirra continuing. He's into his sixth over.
Yeah, the captain has kept himself in the attack for a very long time. Maybe he needs to keep some overs. But if it's not broken, why are you trying to fix it? He's been doing very well.
Yeah, true. It's something he's done in this tournament. 6 up front from the onset. He's tended to just enjoy to take 6 up front, minimum of 5.
Like boys here in the comms box enjoying the chant from the Sierra Leone players.
Yeah, the lovely, very vocal team. You'll hear them even when they're batting. Good flick, should be just a single.
A risky one as well, because Sheikh Basha hit the ball and started running immediately. He didn't realize that it was straight to the fielder. A good pick-up and throw could have had both of them in trouble. I wanted to see this matchup between Hugo and George Sessi, because Hugo has looked like the aggressor throughout the whole game. He's on 18 from 19 balls, but he hasn't been actually taking on George. He's been taking on the other bowlers from the other end.
Yeah, and he actually hasn't faced too many deliveries from him. Ooh.
As that late in swing, it comes back into you very, very late. So you need to make the adjustment quickly, or make up your mind early whether you want to you want to come in front or just stay back.
Hugo's looked progressively better with every delivery. Really had a rough start in the beginning, just flashing consistently outside off stump. He settled down, got a few boundaries away. Oh my word, he has a run-out opportunity. Should be safe. Direct hit, but called back in time. And that's his problem. He's just really a happy runner, as they say back home in the south. Likes to tip and run. He just wants to see the scoreboard rolling.
Yeah, I know. And Sheikh Bashak just walking down to just give it to Chav a chat with him, because it was totally unnecessary.
Directly to the point,
To
man.
the fielder, he had run so far down the wicket
Great decision.
by Patrick Makombi.
That's where you know his area of concern for him. A few dot balls and you know something is coming, a big shot or something's gonna just come. And there we go, using his feet, chipped in the air, close to Raymond.
Yeah, you can see there Pascal Huot still trying to be the aggressor, trying to take on George. Bit ill-advised. It's the final delivery of this particular over.
Yeah, he should know as an opener that this will be George's last over. No
Exactly.
need to give him a fourth wicket at this stage.
Very true.
Expose your tail. Oof, oof, oof. Very late on the pull shot. Possibly wasn't too short enough for the pull.
Yeah, he wanted to have a left arm, the arm jab instead of going for the full-blooded pull shot. And the ball came quickly to him. But another good over there from George, the captain. After 11 overs, 44 for 3.
Run rate not too bad at 4 and over. Fortunately, having lost 3 wickets. Definitely need a partnership.
Yeah, look at the points table there. Namibia comfortable at the top because of a very, very superior net run rate. 2. They've won 3 out of their 4 games so far. They're playing their final game against Nigeria right now. And if they win that one, they will be the team that will move on to the World Cup. Kenya yesterday leapfrogged Uganda after defeating Nigeria. Uganda dropping down to 3rd place after losing to Sierra Leone. And they will be a bit worried if Sierra Leone picks up the win against Tanzania, because they will drop down into 4th.
We'll have a change in commentary. Abdul Imtiaz coming in with Dylan.
Thank you so much, John and Dennis. We are here at the University of Dar es Salaam Cricket Ground for the last and final day of the Under-19 World Cup Qualifiers Africa region that is held in Tanzania. Tanzania playing the last and final game. 1 point on the board, which was due to a rain. Game was aborted. The home team will be quite disappointed because they haven't had a win on the board as of yet.
Very true, Abdullah. So this game is a consolation game for them to give some hope and show their dignity for the team, the fans supporting them back home here, home ground for them, and want to get a win on their name to have some dignity shown. Clay has looked very solid so far. Into the 20s, scoring 20 runs of 23 balls. Clay Pascal had a few boundaries here and there. Looked very good, Abdullah, so far. Needs to carry on and make this start a big score for him.
Yeah, very true. As you said, commentator's curse at its finest. Akre Pascal has looked very good so far. But here, trying to pull a delivery that kind of popped on him. Trying to pull it. Simple catch in the end. Dropped by the fielder at gully.
Clay is given a life. That's one life onto his name at the moment. He need to turn this one and show them what they've dropped. Clay Pascal not had a very good tournament so far. This is his highest score so far of the tournament. So it want to turn this one into a big one. Coming down the track, this time pulling it again. Up to the man at mid-on. They won't drop it this time. This time Akle has to go after just being dropped. Abdullah, he's given his wicket back. It's a gift from them. Merry Christmas for the Sierra Leone boys. Akre Pascal departing for 20 runs.
The most delighted man on the field there, Raymond Coca, who just dropped the catch. The reaction after the wicket was taken was that it was so relieved. As we can see, Akre Pascal, not really the best of shot selection. You've just gone for a pull shot. You've just been dropped. Why are you trying to force the issue again? But Akre Pascal gets a start. At least he shows us what he's capable of. Shows us his batting skills. But not really the best of temperament shown by him to play a 50-over game. Trying to force the issue, trying to run at everything, trying to play a bit like T20 cricket. And that leads to his downfall eventually. New batsman in, Agustino Momele. He's been the shining light of this Tanzanian batting order. He's been batting at number 8, quite deep in the batting lineup, but this time the coach has promoted him to number 6, pardon. He's been promoted to number 6. Very good player, good technique. Hopefully he can deliver the goods for Tanzania today.
Oh my days, just as you said it. Abdullah commentator's curse. Yoked him up first ball. There goes the middle stump. Flying out. James Bangura picks up back-to-back wickets at the moment. Abdullah, you just called it. Agustino is looking very good, solid in the tournament. But this time he has to go for a golden duck. The Tanzanians slowly crumbling at the moment. Very, very good steaming in pace from James Bangura.
Nightmare for a batsman. First ball to be bowled a venomous yorker like that. With pace, middle stump. Not what you want as a batsman. Skipper in, Johnson Nyambo. Agustino Momele. He has to bid goodbye to him. But Johnson Nyambo, another person, hopefully I don't curse him this time, but another person who's looked very good in this tournament so far.
Yeah, he's been very good for the Tanzanians. Johnson Nyambo, captain ya timu ya Tanzania under 19. Amecheza vizuri sana kwenye hii mashindano mpaka leo ndo siku ya mwisho. Tanzania bado kushinda game. Tabidi captain hapa achukue responsibility kujishindisha leo, kujisanzia kwanza kupatia score vizuri. Anatakiwa acheze pira nyingi, acheze pira nyingi na ajaribu kupata runs into the attack. The very talented left arm spinner Raymond Coca, the man who picked up the hat-trick yesterday. I'm sure he'll be hungry for more wickets today.
Sheikh Basha, as a lefty, you always hope for a left arm off spinner turning the ball into you. But Sierra Leone have kept a lot of protection for him in the deep on the leg side. Ball is turning into him. I like the field setting from them. Packing the leg side, sorry. Ball's turning sharply here. First ball, however, balled way outside the off stump by Raymond, is a wide called by the umpire.
Well played by Sheikh Basha. Down to the man and long off. Easy way to rotate the singles. With the spinner coming in, the two fielders at middle, both down at the ring on the boundary. So it'll be very good for these two to settle themselves in. Johnson Nyambo yet to face the delivery, his first ball. He'll be more than happy to see the field is opened up, so he can try and find some runs early on.
Raymond Coca has been one of the best players in this tournament for Sierra Leone. He's really delivered with the ball, delivered with the bat, showed us good technique. As we know, he's been selected for the Sierra Leone national team. He's played in the national team so far. I like his adjustment. I saw him in the trial games once before the tournament, in the practice matches, when they played against Tanzania. He was bowling a bit quicker, a bit flatter, but then he adjusted quickly into this tournament. Now bowling more flight and trying to get the ball to grip and turn, which has been really good. Which has been the thing that has worked here in Tanzania. As we see that ball beating the outside edge of Johnson Nyambo.
Yeah, that's what you call a good bowler, who's able to see the pitch and play with the pitch. It's letting the ball be tossed up and let the pitch do its magic. Is Raymond Cocker. Once again, you can just see flighted up. This time a bit shorter and cut away nicely by Johnson Nyambo to pick up his first runs.
Very true, Dylan. A good bowler always adapts to his conditions. You don't complain that this doesn't suit my style of bowling. Instead, you just adapt to the pitch, to the conditions. And Raymond Cocker, I believe, has done that very well. Sheikh Basha, Tanzania would be hoping for him to score some runs for them today, because the start has not been that great for them. With that, over number 13 comes to an end. Tanzania 48 for 5.
James Bangura on a hat-trick ball. You can just see the fielders are tight inside. See, he might be the second bowler to pick up a hat-trick this tournament. The first one being Raymond Cocker, as we said, from Sierra Leone as well. Hat-trick ball for James Bangura to the captain, Johnson Nyambo. Short square leg, short leg as well. Short silly mid-off. A silly mid-on as well for this hat-trick ball, Abdullah.
Hat-trick balls are always the worst. You never know what's going to happen. Bowlers always charged up, fired up, trying to hit your stubs. First ball of the...
Loud appeal. Not given. Johnson Nyambo walking down the track, trying to beat the bounce. Lucky to get away with that one.
Captain George Sesai gets the helmet but was backing away over there at City.
Talking about Sheikh Basha, Abdullah, you've played a lot of club cricket with him. What potential does he have out here to score runs for Tanzania?
Sheikh Basha, brilliant player, lovely technique, good shots, elegant on the eye. Unfortunately, this tournament has not been his tournament. He's really struggled to get anything away. He scored 1 run before this game, but this time we'll be hoping for a big score from him.
Yeah, another loud appeal, just a bit higher in the pads this time. Johnson Nyambo looking uncomfortable at the moment to James Bangura, who's bowling some quick pace at the moment.
Yeah, as I was saying, the club, our club, Lions Cricket Club, has really backed Sheikh Basha, has given him words of advice, confidence in this tournament. He is a player, as we know, with a lot of potential, has scored big runs for his club, got the emerging player in the biggest tournament in Tanzania, the Caravans Cup, was awarded the emerging player, played a lot of man of the match knocks for the club. Tanzania this time, his country will be hoping they can deliver the same sort of results in the batting department, especially for the country. He's been doing it for the bowling department, as we see Seirra, Leone with their chant.
Yeah, Sheikh Basha ni basi nzuri sana, amecheza vizuri sana kwa club yake. Ni bahati mbaya mashindano hiyo Sheikh Basha hajacheza kwenye potential yake, lakini atatakiwa game hiyo ajaribu kuonyesha ana nini kwenye game yake. Sheikh Basha pale yupo na captain ya timu ya taifa under 19 Tanzania, Johnson Nyambo. Wawili wanatakiwa wacheze pamoja over nyingi wakitakia kupata runs nyingi. Oh, tried to cut away by Johnson Nyambo, flashing his hands, not getting anything on that. Smart batting, has good intentions though, as there's no fielder down here at the Covers Point region.
Mabibi na mabwana, mechi inaweza ikafuatwa live kwenye YouTube channel ni Tanzania Cricket Association, na pia scorecard inaweza ikafuatwa Cricket Clubs kwenye app ya Cricket Clubs Tanzania Cricket Association. Once again ukisearch kwenye league utapata scorecard ya hiyo game. Pia game nyingine ambayo ni Namibia na Nigeria, final game ya Namibia kwa ajili ya qualification, wanahitaji kushinda au hata point moja, au hata kama wakifungwa wasifungwe na run rate kubwa.
Just so there are more extras given by the keeper Lucini Toure. Not too comfortable behind the stumps. The usual keeper John Bangura not on the side today once again. Lucini Toure finding some difficulty keeping behind the stumps with the pace and the unusual bounce.
Short leg for Sheikh Basha. Bowler James Bangura bowling really well.
Well played by Sheikh Basha. Off the pads, off the body to come back for two. Good running. Sheikh Basha, that's what's needed. Cricket is not all about the big shots, the 4s and 6s, but also the smart basic batting. To get runs like this, singles and doubles, is what will help Tanzania accumulate a big score.
End of the 14th over, Tanzania 51 for 5.
As you mentioned earlier, Abdullah, Raymond Cocker has been involved for his team very much with the bat and ball. He's picked up already 2 man of the match performances for his side in the 2 games they've won. It's been all about him, Raymond Cocker, as he comes back into the attack after bowling a 1 over from the pavilion end. Flags it up again. Johnson Nyambo going after it over the top. 2 is the call, but not interested is Sheikh Basha. Good fielding there to keep it down to a single.
Yeah, Johnson Nyambo would be very happy with the open field. He's not seen much of that in the tournament. Tanzania have been losing early wickets, scoring very low scores. So the team has usually kept an attacking field. But as the field opens up, scoring opportunities increase, especially singles and doubles. And Johnson Nyambo would be very happy to take them.
Yeah, very well said, Abdullah. You just see that once again. Some unusual bounce, a bit quicker this time from Raymond Cocker. Left alone by Sheikh Basha, who will come back to pick up 2 byes.
That's very smart batting from Sheikh Basha, just dropping his hands, letting the ball go. Was way outside the off stump. Pitched way outside, but unusual bounce. Know that the ball is going to go over the stumps.
Flagged it up, come down the track by Sheikh Basha, driven down to long on to pick up a single. It's good batting, better batting from the Tanzanians. We haven't seen much of him this tournament, so he's showing what he can do and how he scores his runs.
Yeah, betting nzuri kutoka kwa upande wa Tanzania. Leo ndo wameonyesha kidogo potential yao, talent yao, ambayo tunajua sisi mashabiki wanaokuja hapa kwa support wanajua uwezo wao, mabatsmen wa Tanzania. Na leo ndo kidogo wamejitahidi kuonyesha wa mashabiki wao kwamba sisi pia tunaweza kubet, sio kama hatujui. Lakini sasa inabidi waendelee hivyo hivyo kuchukua moja moja na wasicheze shot ambao ni juu ambayo ni risk kutoa wicket yako, maana wicket 5 zimedondoka, over ni 15 tu, over ni ya 15, maana kuna over 35 zimebaki. Kama tunavyoona Umar akipiga mpira straight down the ground. Captain George Sasai amefield vizuri na ametupa back to the bowler.
Yeah, also a very good point is 50 over game. Try to play with a straight bat more often than less. We've seen many wickets not played, not off the straight bat, losing into it. Like Baraka Laser, for example, alias Anfentu, playing across the line. Straight bat is very important in this 50 over game. End of the 15th over, it's 58 for 5. And there will be a short drinks break for the two sides as the sun is baking here, the University Grounds Cricket Oval. Runs 58, wicket 5 over 15.
As we see the Tanzanian scorecard, Akre Pascal 20 of 25. Good start from him, couldn't capitalize unfortunately. Hamza Leone 5 of 17. Alias Anfento 4 of 10. Baraka Robert Liza 2 of 8. Sheikh Basha 8 of 17, not out. Augustine Meamomele, unfortunate, get a very good delivery first up, 0 of 1. And Johnson John Nyambo 4 of 12, not out. 15 extras also bowled by Sierra Leone. Bowling department, George Sasai the captain, 6 overs, 15 runs, 3 wickets. Pick of the bowlers so far, Ibrahim Sasai 4 overs, 22. James Bangura bowled with really good pace and that venomous short delivery that he bowled to Akre Pascal. 3 overs, 7 runs, 2 wickets. And Raymond Koka, the left arm spinner, easily been played by Tanzanian so far. 2 overs, 8 runs, no wicket.
These are the highlights of the game so far. The wickets, Joe Hamza Ali Yonai goes across the line, getting himself bowled.
Ibrahim Sasai who opened the bowling, ball to Akre Pascal. Fuller delivery, flicked off the pads there from Akre Pascal. Showed good intent in this over, Akre, hitting 2 boundaries.
This is the second one here, going down over the field at mid-on. So back-to-back boundaries from him. He looked very good after that.
Akre Pascal, attacking player. Ibrahim Sasai there to Alias Anfentu. It looked like he wanted to drive every single delivery. A bit like T20 cricket. That one should have been defended. Baraka Robert Liza
playing across the line, losing his wicket, giving it away like a gift. But then there's James Bangura.
bowled a very good short delivery that was dropped there by Raymond Koka. Next ball, Akre Pascal does not use his braids, tries to pull it again, gives a catch to mid-on, easy catch in the end.
Another very, very good ball here. Yoka first up to Agustin Mamale, knocking off the middle stump. Those were the highlights of the first 15 overs, mostly being the wickets of the Tanzanians. But not a very terrible start, as you can see the fans of the Tanzanians out there here to support the team and the boys. We are back after the drinks break. 15 overs later, it's 58 for 5. Sheikh Basha on 8 of 17. And Johnson Yambo, just the 4 runs so far of his 12 balls. Still 35 overs to come. Abdullah, any advice for the batsmen out there?
Yeah, my advice will be to build partnerships. Don't look at the long term. Play 5 overs each. Make small targets for yourselves. That's how you play 50 overs. Maybe every 5 overs, 10, 20 runs. That's what you look for. Bowlers are bowling well. And the deeper you take the game, the more runs you'll score. That's obvious in 50 over cricket.
James Bangura, ball sting a bit low to Johnson Yambo. But good to get back on that. It's not about only scoring the runs, it's about feeling the bat and ball for these two batsmen. If they want to play a long game, as you said, it's not about the long game. Maybe build some small partnerships, build some small targets between themselves. Maybe they tell each other, the next 5 overs, let's try and get 20 runs. And they take it from there, slowly. These two need to try and build something for the Tanzanians. Oh, loud appeal. Umpire not interested at all.
Sierra Leone, as we can see, bowling very well, their seamers especially. The good thing about them is that they're targeting the stumps, not bowling anything far away from the stumps, bowling very fuller lengths, letting the ball swing. That's what you do in these kind of conditions. You test the batsman's technique by bowling fuller, even if he drives a couple, like Akre Pascal did, drives over the top. But that's fine. In 50 over cricket, you'll live with a couple of boundaries, especially if you get chances of attack. As a fast bowler, not ideal conditions, but Johnson Yambo, as we can see, just guided it down to third man. But as I was saying, not ideal conditions for a fast bowler, more spinning wickets. But as a fast bowler, you want to make yourself useful. You want to bowl fuller. You don't want to bowl too short. Obviously, you need to have 1 or 2 deliveries as change-ups, a bouncer, slower ball. But you should be targeting the stump. Should be targeting to swing the ball. And that's what the Sierra Leones have been done. That's what the Sierra Leone bowlers have done today. George Sesai, James Bangura being really successful with that.
Yeah, very well said, Abdullah. You try and test the batsmen, bowling on the stump, letting them try and make the mistake, which you've seen very, very often from batsmen in this tournament. James Bangura, very, very essential in this bowling lineup for the Sierra Leone men. They need try and pick up more wickets as soon as possible. They wouldn't want the Tanzanians to get a big score, as a score over 130, 140 here on this pitch here in the university seems very, very defendable with the bowling lineup of the Tanzanians as well.
Yeah, but Sierra Leone yesterday chased 137 runs from the best bowling and fielding side of this tournament. Uganda have been by leaps and bounds the best fielding side of this tournament, but Sierra Leone chased that score, and their batting looks like $1 million. Batsmen, all of them contributing to that score. The final partnership over 20 runs yesterday, 1 by 1 wicket. Very good game between Sierra Leone and Uganda. And Sierra Leone, the good thing about them is, once they win, the celebrations, they play cricket with passion, they play cricket for fun. That's the main thing. Cricket is all about entertainment. You're entertaining other people, you're entertaining yourselves. It's a sport, and in the end, we'll have to have fun with it.
Yep. Quick running to end the 16th over, 60 up for the Tanzanians. 5 wickets, half the men back at the pavilion. Lovely to see the captain, George Sesai, bringing himself back into the attack. Just seeing the bowler Raymond Cocker not working out for him from the pavilion end, because Sheikh Basha also left-arm orthodox, knows how to play him. So George Sesai already picked up 3 wickets in this game. He is back into attack to rumble the Tanzanians. Let's see what he can do.
I never really liked bowling captains who bowl. They tend to bring themselves every while. When they see there's no wicket falling, they back their abilities to try and bring themselves. But George Sesai might be doing a mistake here. Obviously, he wants the wicket of this. He wants he wants this wicket to break this partnership. But Raymond Coca has been your strike bowler this tournament in terms of spin, and he has bowled a couple overs. But you really have to back him, give him some more overs. George Sasai, after bowling 6 overs at the start, brings himself on. Bowled really well so far, but
Personally, I wouldn't mind to see a change, maybe 1 over or so from George Asai. Try and pick up this partnership that's building. But yeah, very well said, Abdullah. It's also true to try and back the spin bowler in Raymond Coca. But George Asai, be hungry to finish this partnership up as it's building slowly by slowly. Sheikh Basha and Joseph Nyambo, very two experienced batsmen. He doesn't want them to get away quickly from these Sierra Leone boys. Sheikh Basha hungry for runs. There's a chance for a run out. Oh, direct hit, and I think he might have been gone. Very, very good batting. Sheikh Basha, soft hands to the man at point, picking up a single. Coming through was Johnson Nyambo easily.
Sheikh Basha ametuliza mpira upande wa point, amechukua run moja ya chap chap. Sheikh Basha akiwa mechi ya kwanza kwenye betting ambayo anapocheza mpira 20 na mechi ya kwanza kwenye tournament hii ambao amefikisha double figures ya run 10. Tanzania wataomba yeye acheze leo kubwa, acheze mpaka mwisho, maanake kama tunavyojua batsman mwenye uwezo mkubwa katika timu hii ya Tanzania ni Sheikh Basha.
Kweli sana Abdullah. Sheikh Basha ana potential ile kucheza over zote 50, na akicheza tunajua anaweza kupata runs nyingi. If he plays long, the Sheikh Basha, we know that the runs will flow for him. He's also not a batsman who doesn't like to stick around with many dots. He likes to get going with the game after he's settled in. Oh, usual popping there, a bit slower from George Sasai, captain to captain.
George Sasai akibol kwa akili sana hapa. Anatumia akili, manake anajua mpira una grip kwenye surface. Ana roll fingers zake juu ya mpira. Anaachia mpira ugrip off cutter there, bowled by George Sasai. As I was saying, rolling his fingers through the ball. Johnson Nyambo honestly should be really careful and finish this last ball, which he does.
Yeah, George Sasai, also a very strike ball for the Sierra Leone boys. He is the top wicket taker at the moment. 14 wickets for him, just one above Baguma of the Ugandans. Captain George Sasai leading by 14 wickets. 17 overs done, 61 for 5.
James Bangura continuing from the road end to Sheikh Basha. Short ball pulled away from Sheikh Basha. Will not quite make it to the boundary, but good shot of intent from Sheikh Basha. As a batsman, you've always got to stay on your toes, wait for the bouncer, and if you hit the short delivery like Sheikh Basha currently did, the bowler really, it sends a message to the bowler that the batsman is ready, the batsman is sharp.
Yeah, Sheikh Basha not getting the full connection of it, but then it's very, very good intent from him. Going after the short ball, showing that he's positive and wants to play this innings the way he'd like. Getting 2 runs, a pair of runs there. This time much fuller and good batting and bowling. Overall good cricket from James and Sheikh Basha. He's smart. After getting a good shot last ball, he wanted to pick up a single, but straight to the man at covers.
Yeah, that's smart cricket, Dylan. Once you get a good shot, 2 runs, boundary, you always look to get a single, and the opportunity was there, but Johnson Nyambo wasn't quite ready for it. The man it covers was standing quite deep at the 30-yard mark. But Sheikh Basha, sorry. As we can see, good drop and run there from Sheikh Basha. Between point and covers, fielders were looking at themselves. Your ball, my ball, no one's ball in the end. Sheikh Basha and Johnson Nyambo complete the run.
Yeah, again, smart batting from Sheikh Basha. Soft hands. That's dropping and running. That's what they're saying. In this cricketing fraternity, Johnson Nyambo is looking solid as well, alongside with Sheikh Basha. Not getting many runs so far, Johnson Nyambo, but getting many off the middle. As he, once again, this time plays it nicely towards mid-on and pick up another single. That's what I'm talking about, Abdullah. Not only the boundaries is needed, but this rotation of strike is very, very key for their confidence and their score.
Yeah, and it's very interesting to see Sierra Leone since Sheikh Basha has come into the crease taking singles. The lefty righty has really troubled them, and the body language is now down for the Sierra Leone players. Slowly getting out of the game, not really concentrating as they were before. Lefty righty is always a difficult task, even for senior teams, but especially in the under 19 level, lefty righty, sometimes you never know which fielders to move. Sometimes everyone shifts from one end to the other.
We can just see Alison Toure injuring his finger, the keeper, after collecting that one and went down the legs of Sheikh Basha. Looks like his finger is in some trouble. Doesn't look like he's getting any treatment yet. Looks like he's going to continue behind the stumps. Some uncomfort is Alison Toure.
Sierra Leone players are strong men. Most of them actually, they work in the army, the army officers, so
generals and soldiers, they say. Warriors are the Sierra Leone boys. Continuing behind the stumps is Alison Toure. Let's not remember, Sheikh Basha dropped earlier in his innings by the keeper Alison Toure, and so Sheikh Basha wanted to capitalize on that life he had got. Sheikh Basha dropped behind the stumps earlier on. Short
ball
pulled away by Johnson Nyambo. They should race away to the fence, and that's the captain's first boundary of his innings. James Bangura is coming round the wicket, bowling it short towards the pads of Johnson Nyambo and playing that with ease. Very, very easy shot for him to pick up a boundary. End of the 18th. You can just see James Bangura coming round the wicket, bowling it short onto the body of the captain Johnson Nyambo, easily putting that away towards the square leg region. End of the 18th over, it's 71 for 5.
George Sase just bowled at 1 over, trying to break the partnership, but brought back Raymond Coca, the strike left arm spinner for Sierra Leone, back into the attack.
Maybe it was a tactic to not give them too much spin, so now Raymond Coca can be introduced as a new bowler. Have not played spin for 2 overs now. Starting off with a massive wide is Raymond Coca. The ball not turning enough as he thought it would, pulling it down the off.
Sheikh Basha, as we saw in the earlier overs that Raymond Coca bowled, not afraid to use his feet, and the flight that Raymond Coca is offering, Sheikh Basha can really get to the pitch of the ball by coming down the track and getting singles. He's not really happy with the words that are said by the slip fielders there. Had some exchange there between Sheikh Basha and the slip fielder.
Punched back towards Raymond Coca. Bit shorter this time, you're right. using the feet will be very key for Sheikh Basha. He's a good player when he uses his feet coming down the track. This time lunging forward, solid defense. Just see his shape. Much better from Raymond Coca.
We call that one for the cameraman. Holds his pose after that defense. Short ball there from Raymond. Pulled away to mid wicket by Sheikh Basha. Go for two, but then says no in the end, does Sheikh Basha. Tanzania wamemaliza spell ile ya kwanza ya fast bowlers wawili, George Sasai na Ibrahim Sasai. Alafu tulivyoona James Bangura alikuwa na ball vizuri kutoka end ya road, bado anaendelea kuball kule. Raymond Coca left arm spinner ameletwa kwenye attack kwa ajili ya over yake ya 3 hiyo. Tanzania sasa wanachukua moja kwa urahisi. Field imefunguka kidogo na chances zimezidi za kuchukua moja. Kama tunavyoona Sheikh Basha na Johnson Nyambo wanaelewano mzuri na wanakimbia kwa nguvu.
Na mabibi na mabwana, kwamba unafuatilia hii match katika Tanzania Cricket Association YouTube, tunakukaribisha Grounds University Dar es Salaam Cricket Ground, na pia Gymkhana Grounds. Kuna game nyingine inaendelea ya Namibia na Nigeria pale. Tunakukaribisha wote waje watu waangalia match, na pia waje kama shabikia wa Tanzania hapa university. Baada ya over 19 after 19 overs 73 for 5, 73 wicket 5.
New bowler coming into the attack from the road end. Jersey number 14, Eric Turai. James Bangura took a couple of wickets from this end. Has been rested by the captain.
It looks like he wants spin from both ends at the moment. One, the lefty spinner turning the ball away from the right hander, turning the ball away from Sheikh Basha. Eric Turai into the attack from the road end. Ball some more spin with the slip in. With attacking field set. Eric Turai. First ball, full toss, and well played off the pads by Sheikh Basha. Should easily come back for 2 runs. Smart batting first off. Not letting the loose ball go to waste. Is Sheikh Basha.
Big gap there offered by the Sierra Leone captain and the fielders. And Sheikh Basha was onto it in a flash, taking 2 runs over there. Easy 2 runs actually. Ball in the pads, flicked it away for 2. Eric Turai now comes round the wicket.
Lucky to get away with that on Sheikh Basha. Left his crease. Keeper not being able to collect that single run down.
Umpire doesn't signal buys. That means there was bat on from Sheikh Basha.
Off spinner Eric Turai turning the ball into the right hander Johnson Nyambo. So that might be the tactic from the captain. From one end turning the ball away from the right hander, turning into the left hander, and from this end Eric Turai to do the opposite, turning it in to the righty and out to the lefty. Going after it, driving it well down the ground to the man at long on, who will collect it simply for a single. It's good batting from Johnson Nyambo, not having to do too much work there, easily smartly playing it down to long on.
Yeah, 4 runs already off this over from the 3 deliveries that Eric Turai has bowled. Tanzania now, with the field that has been opened up so much, getting singles easily, not not really having to work for the runs, just driving it, punching it down the ground to get ones. I would like to see Sierra Leone be more attacking, be more aggressive, maybe close the field a bit.
Yeah, they made it very, very comfortable for the Tanzanians, letting them play how they would like, playing. So the Sierra Leone players, bowlers and fielders playing towards Tanzania's game, whereas they should be playing with their game, much more attacking field. You see again there, just easily punching it down to long gone to pick up a single. So
Love to see Sierra Leone trying to. I would love to see Sierra Leone trying to tempt Tanzania to go over the top. Tanzania, as we know, lack confidence from their batting, especially the way they've batted this tournament. Not really had runs under the board. None of the batsmen that have been playing that are in the crease right now have had any runs off the board of any significance in this tournament so far. But then giving them easy singles like that make their life easier and help them gain confidence. End of the 20th over, Tanzania 79 for 5.
baada ya over 20 Tanzania runs 79 wicket tano. Now there'll be a change after 20 overs in the commentary box, welcoming Atif Salim and Ashfaq Imtiaz. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much, Dylan, for the warm welcome, and both of you, lovely commentary.
Thanks Abdullah, thanks Dylan Takrar. Na wakaribisha wa Tanzania wote. Mimi Atif Salim, afisa habari wa chama cha cricket Tanzania, na wakaribisha wote katika mechi hii yetu ya mwisho Tanzania wakicheza hapa na Sierra Leone. Kama mnavyoona, Tanzania tushafika 79 kwa kupoteza wicket 5 katika over zetu 20. Raymond Koka akiendelea from pavilion end. Anayeface sasa hivi ni Johnson Nyambo ambaye ni nahodha wa timu ya taifa ya Tanzania ambaye yupo on strike. Once again Johnson Nyambo going back foot on that one, and it's risky from him. What do you reckon on that, Ashfaq?
Yeah, I think this is better bowling from Raymond Koka. I think that's the first ball that is really beat the batsman. Really good off break there.
Full toss smash to the mid wicket there. Well, we should be comfortable too, and yes, it will be good running from the boys there, Tanzanians. And now this partnership is really building into something here. But that was not a good delivery from Raymond Koka. Just trying to go too full, and at the end just bowling a full toss.
Yeah, this is good from Tanzania. The bad bowls, they're punishing them for at least a couple of runs. It's good batting.
And that turning sharply there on Johnson Nyambo. Good leg break there. And Johnson Nyambo once again going back foot. Is living dangerously so far. And trying to sweep that once again, just struggling a little bit there, Johnson Nyambo. He needs to keep his cool. He knows that he is a skipper.
Yeah, I think after this over, there are 29 overs left. So I don't think he needs to force the runs. He needs to play out the good balls, wait for the bad balls and punish them.
Once again going back foot. It's just not coming on the front. And sometimes, these low scores that these boys have had has really played on their minds. Slow one coming down the wicket, and that's a better shot. Just punching it down the ground, too long off, a single taken. That's good cricket from Johnson Nyambo there.
Yeah, good use of the feed there from Johnson Nyambo. At the end of 21 overs, Tanzania 82 for 5.
Eric Turai continuing from the road end there to Johnson Nyambo, punching it down the ground again for a single. That's good cricket from these two again.
Yeah, I think they need to keep this going. This is all they need to do. Wait for the shorter ones, wait for the full tosses, and get your runs. No need to force sweeps from the good bowls, because there are many overs left and 5 wickets are down. Tanzania wouldn't want to expose their tail this early.
We can see some change in field there for Sheikh Basha. We can see a deep square leg, short fine leg in place, short mid wicket. And that is good batting from Sheikh Basha. Just seeing the ball going outside the off stump, and he says there's no need to punch that. There's a slip in place. I might have just leave that one. Eric Turai, once again, lovely punch down the ground, straight bat, and that is excellent cricket here from Sheikh Basha, picking up 2 runs there.
Yeah, this is really good batting. Powerful punch down the ground by Sheikh Basha. Gets 2 runs.
And these Tanzanian boys have had a very difficult time, but as they say, difficulties in life are intended to make us better, not bitter. Short ball, punished to the boundary. Excellent there from Sheikh Basha. It was on the money to be hit there. Took his time. There was a fielder placed there, but he picked the gap rightly.
Yeah, very well played this by Sheikh Basha.
As you can see, the ball just pitching outside the leg stump, and really it was all for you to hit. Sometimes what happens, if they pick up a wicket on a bad ball, that's what it really hurts, really.
Yeah, I think he played it well. He knew there was a fielder there, controlled it, didn't hit it completely in the air.
Once again, sweeps, and we'll pick up a couple at least here. Looking for the third, Johnson Nyambo. And no leg by signal, so runs coming from the bat there from Sheikh Basha. He's starting to get his confidence back, because he has not had a particularly good tournament from the bat, really. Has had an excellent camp with the boys, Tanzanian boys. Once again trying to sweep there, and that will be called a wide. So Sheikh Basha in particular has not had a particular of the best of tournaments as far as his batting is concerned, but he has done exceptionally well with the ball.
Yeah, I don't think any of the Tanzanian batsmen has had a good tournament with the bat. So these two will be looking to change that today and get some runs on the board.
And that is excellent from Sheikh Basha. So at the end of 22 overs, Tanzania 92 for the loss of 5 wickets. So continuing from the pavilion end is Raymond Koka. Raymond Koka winning the game yesterday. An amazing game. I was at the ground at the Dajim Khana, and what a game that was. Probably the match of the tournament so far. We hope this one can beat that one. A loud appeal, and yes, 2 sounds there. But the umpire not really interested. The bowler was very half-hearted. The keeper was very much convinced about that.
Yeah, I think Raymond Koka will look to bowl more to Johnson Nyambo as he's taking the ball away from him, which is difficult for him to play, as we saw in the last over as well. A few balls he struggled. Again, Nyambo is struggling a bit against Raymond Koka.
Yeah, Raymond Koka just pulling the good lines there, and Johnson Nyambo just once again playing very dangerously on the back foot. Really, he needs to confront. Use his feet. Yeah, in the arc there, and that was punished to the mid-wicket area. Boundaries coming in for Johnson Nyambo. I think that will bring some confidence into his batting once again there. As you know, he was struggling a little bit against Raymond Koka, but Raymond Koka offering him the gift, the cake, Full toss, sorry, half volley. Punish to mid wicket.
Yeah, as we can see the replay, it wasn't that bad of a ball, but Johnson Nyambo picking it well. A slog sweep towards mid wicket for a boundary. Very good shot.
So Johnson Nyambo, change in field there. Mid wicket is just moving more finer. We can see a short leg coming in place. Raymond Koka. That is well done from Johnson Nyambo, the captain. He already got a boundary. There's no need to push more now. I think that will relieve him in a bit. Give him more confidence against Raymond Koka. Once again, he's going back foot. I think this is something that Johnson has been struggling with a lot. He is trying to play Raymond Koka on the back foot almost every delivery.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he needs to come forward, as you said.
Punching it down the ground, looking for two there. So that'll be the over. After 23 overs, Tanzania are 97 for the loss of 5 wickets. And these two have really held the wicket here for Tanzania so far. When they were struggling, quick wickets when Agustino Momele went for the first ball, who has really been the pick of the batsman really for Tanzania in this tournament so far. And these two in particular so far they have already created a 50 runs partnership. So I think the first ever healthy partnership coming from a Tanzanian batters is between Johnson Nyambo and Sheikh Masha.
Yeah, I think everyone will be happy with this, all the Tanzanians. Also, change in bowling from the road end. Alia Kamara into the attack.
And just flicking it towards the fine leg air, the Johnson Nyambo. He's already starting to build in confidence. Not particularly a good player off the spin. We have seen him that he's just like to play a lot on the back foot. He needs to confront. On the other hand, Sheikh Basha is trying to build his confidence in batting. He's going to face Alia Kamara for the first time. And that is good fielding of your own bowling, really, Alia Kamara. Excellent dive there to stop a single.
Played on the back foot, straight to the man.
Yeah, the ball just going away from the left-hander there. And as you can see, a slip is in place. The point fielder is just up. Oh, sharp turn there from Alia Kamara.
Yeah, I think Sierra Leone need more of such kind of deliveries, such beauties, if they want to get a wicket here.
Sheikh Basha in particular would like to keep his wicket as much as possible. He would like to stay in the middle there. Once again driven, and once again a good fielding there from his own bowling. Alia Kamara is doing two jobs at one time here. That switch from bowling to fielding is excellent. Last ball of the over. And no risk taken. So after 24 overs, Tanzania are 98 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yeah, I think Umar Sheikh is waiting for the bad balls. He's just keeping out the good balls because he knows there will be many full tosses and short balls coming, and he will get his runs from those balls.
Exactly, Ashfaq. And as you know, Sheikh Basha, there's one thing about him. He has seen this tournament, the way it has played out for him. There's a quote that says, experience is a hard teacher because she gives you the test first and the lesson afterwards. So that's what Sheikh Basha is probably following at this time. Raymond Koka to continue from the pavilion end. It's just ball 5 overs, conceded 18 runs, no wickets for him so far. Tanzanians are well in control now in the game. They built a good partnership between these two. They elected to bat first. They lost 5 wickets early on, but now this partnership has really come in healthy for them.
Well swept by Johnson Nyambo. Look to come back for 2. He does come back. Good running this.
Good running from Johnson Nyamba, good sweep, and that brings up the 100 for Tanzania.
As we can see, cheers from the crowd. The vuvuzelas getting louder and louder.
Yeah, 3 figures for Tanzania, really. These fans have had a tough time in this tournament, really. They deserve all cheers. I think these boys, really, the partnership that has been built on also deserves that applause. Once again, Johnson Nyambo doing the same thing. He's going to the back foot, Ashwag. Maybe the coaches need to send some messages to him.
Yeah, this is very risky from Johnson Nyambo. He needs to understand by now that what he's doing is very risky once again. Oh.
Punching it down the ground. The fielder was caught napping there at the point area. And an easy single taken. Really, Raymond Koka has been bowling almost a third over against Johnson Nyambo. By now, he should also realize that this player is playing on the back foot. So he has to just bowl a little bit short of length, and anything can happen with the LBW there because Johnson Nyambo is playing almost everything on the back foot. So some smart bowling was required as well from Raymond Koka. He needs to keep on the same deliveries. He doesn't have to do much against Johnson Nyambo.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Atif.
That was good adjustment at the end by Sheikh Basha. Slow delivery coming in, but Sheikh Basha just thought it's a short ball. But it was too late for him to decide to play a shot, and he just said, no, I'm not doing anything with that. Full ball, driven hard. An excellent single taken again. Good fielding though. But there was always a run there, and that is good running from these two once again. Raymond Koka akiendelea na mpira wake wa mwisho katika over hii yake ya 6. Johnson Nyambo. Full ball, una fall short pale, anachukua moja kirahisi. Anajaribu kupata 2. Sheikh Umar Basha anasema hapana, moja inatosha. Kwa hiyo baada ya over 25, Tanzania ni 103 kwa kupoteza wicket 5. Mabibi na mabwana, anawakaribisha tena katika uwanja huu wa University of Dar es Salaam, UDSM. Tanzania ikivaana na timu ya Seirra Leone. Kama mnavyojua, Tanzania kwa matokeo tuliyopata hapo mwanzoni tumeshashuka daraja ya Division 1 tunaenda Division 2, lakini tunayo mechi moja bado ya kuweza kuonyesha uwezo wetu, na kushinda mechi hii inatupa motisha kubwa sana. Alia Kamara akiendelea na Johnson Nyambo nahodha akiana bet. Anafanya misfield pale. Alia Kamara wanachukua moja kirahisi. Ashfaq, unaonaje mpaka sasa hivi mchezo huu ulivyoenda? Tanzania tumeonekana dhaifu sana katika betting, lakini leo partnership hii inatuonyesha matumaini kidogo.
Yeah, this partnership is going very well for Tanzania. More than 50 runs in this partnership, and I think they're going well, showing no signs of giving wickets, which is really good. The punches down the ground, the shots with straight bat. It's really good batting from Tanzania.
And the stumps were broken, but there's good keeping there coming in from Alison Toure, the wicket keeper. Well, for a moment I thought that it was bowled.
Yeah.
Anything whenever the sticks are out, really, you feel something is going on. Playing on the back foot again, that is dangerous living there, and loud appeals, but umpire amesema hamna kitu pale.
Bowler and keeper frustrated with that decision. They think he should have been gone. But the umpire says no.
As we can see in the replay there. And well, just pitching outside leg stump there, and umpire was quite right. And some discussion going on between the bowler and the umpire. Maybe there's some excessive appealing there. And the umpire just relax, chap. It's just a game.
Yeah, he was pitching outside leg.
Short ball, trying to drive, but the fielder was very well placed there on the covers. Mpira wa mwisho katika over hii 26. Anapiga moja nzuri kabisa pale. Sheikh Basha anachukua moja, na nadhani wataridhika na hiyo. Tanzania baada ya over 26 wana 105 kwa kupoteza wicket 5. There's something about this game with the way Tanzania are approaching it and how they've come into this, because if you can't accept losing, you can't win. What do you have to say about that, Ashfaq? And as you can see, the partnership on your screen there, 60 of 84 balls. So this means that these two have really stayed on the wicket, have held the wicket very well. And I think that's really helped the Tanzanians to come to a very healthy score so far in this game.
Yeah, it's not just the 60 runs, but it's in 84 balls, which shows good strike rate and good intent from Tanzania. As we can see, change of bowling. Raymond Koka is out of the attack, and Ibrahim Sese changes ends and comes to bowl from the pavilion end this time.
And guiding it, tickling it, as we say, for a single there. Sheikh Basha is doing absolutely no mistakes today. He knows he has to stay there on the wicket, and I think his captain is complimenting his batting as well. And I think these two are complimenting each other very well for this inning so far.
Yeah. Also, we can see the keeper is up, restricting the batsman to come down the ground and attack the bowler, which is good thinking from Sierra Leone.
I don't think so. Johnson Nyambo is really coming out of the wicket much, but I think Sierra Leone have just realized that the spin has not worked for them, and I think they're coming back to pace, the medium pace, because that's where they got the wickets of Tanzania from. Bowling a good line there, trying to play soft hands, but the fielder was very sharp there. No run taken. George Sese there making some field adjustments. He's standing on the slips, waiting for something to come. Driven hard there, but very well fielded. by Nkanyi Bull. Standing up. So Johnson Nyambo just looking for those bad balls really, and then here's nothing much to do. Just punch it down the ground, take a single. Ibrahim Sese to Johnson Nyambo.
That's well guided by Johnson Nyambo, but there's a man there. Oh, they push for two. This is great running by the Tanzanians.
And that is excellent batting from Johnson Nyambo. He knew the way the ball went and he was confident of coming back, and Sheikh Basha was a bit hesitant initially, but then Johnson Nyambo said, just man, come back. It's easy to for me here.
Yeah, very good running.
The ball actually just passed through the legs of George Sese there.
Yeah, he was quick. Not easy to stop those.
Anakosa mpira kabisa pale Johnson Nyambo. Naona alikuwa hana hata intent ya kupiga, lakini kwa bwana uko mpira kidogo nje, acha ni uache tu. Kwa nini nichukue risk za bure bure? Tushachukua sana Tanzania. Naona kidogo sasa tucheze kwa uangalifu. Haraka haraka haina baraka. Once again, the same shot, guiding it towards third man. Oh, and trying to get it to misfield there.
That's a misfield. Yeah, that's what pressure does. They put the pressure on the fielder. The ball goes through him. Easy 2 runs for the Tanzanians. Very good batting, very good running. Overall, good cricket from Tanzania.
So after the completion of 27 overs, Tanzania 110 for the loss of 5 wickets. Spin continues from the road end. Alia Kamara coming in for his third over. Once again, loud appeal, and Alia Kamara has been very, very expressive. And I don't think the umpire will be really impressed with that.
Yeah, they're just trying to force out a wicket here.
As you can see from the replay, once again the ball pitching outside leg, and I think the Salonese boys, I think they just need to realize that anything pitching outside the leg, and even if it goes to the stumps, is not an LBW.
Oh, as we can see, the umpires having a chat with the batsman, with the captain of Sierra Leone. What has happened? The bowler is also there. They're having a chat. I think there's been use of harsh words during the appeal by the bowler.
Umpire Patrick Makumbi had already warned Alia Kamara earlier, and I think he's making some notes now. Some very excessive appealing coming in, and some words that really not should have been spoken from the player. The umpire just calling the captain in and said, this is the last warning. And considering these are just under 19s really, senior umpire Patrick Makumbi was not having any of it. Discipline comes first. So once again, those LBW appeals really not coming fruitful for the Sierra Leone, but end of the day, they need to realize that this is a game that needs to be played with discipline.
Yeah, very true. As Alia Kamara continues the second ball of this over. Good
Full
punch.
again and punched by Sheikh Basha, taking a good single there. Kama mnavyoona, mwamuzi Patrick Makumbi ameenda kumwonya mrushaji Alia Kamara baada ya maneno ambayo aliongelewa na bola pale kwa umpire, lakini Maamuzi Patrick Makumbi akasema bwana, angalia, huu ni mchezo wa kimataifa, haya maneno hayaruhusiwi, nitakupa kadi ya nyekundu kama kwenye mpira wa miguu unavyokuaga, nitakuweka nje.
Hiyo nadhani ilikuwa kadi ya njano, sio ya nyekundu, kwa sababu bado anaendelea, hajatoka nje.
Na Mashfaq, kwenye cricket kuna kadi ya njano, lakini kwenye mpira wa miguu kuna kadi ya njano unaonywa mara ya kwanza, lakini hapo ukipata ya njano baba, oho, kapate lunch ya haraka. In the air, but in the gap, should be 4 runs, and that's good batting from the captain, Johnson Nyambo, once again growing in confidence, playing a bit dangerously on the back foot, but that's the kind of shots he wants to play, and brings up a boundary here for Tanzania, a much needed boundary really to bring the score up for Tanzania.
Yeah, he dropped it short there, Alia Kamara, and Johnson Nyambo not wasting any time to pounce on it in the gap towards cow corner for a boundary.
Johnson Nyambo nauza, anaipiga tena moja kwa nguvu pale. Drop catch.
That's a drop catch there.
Jezi number 12, Ibrahim Paka. I hope I pronounced it right. Ibrahim Paka ameikosa tena. He was having some difficulties patrolling the deep third man area, and now he has dropped a catch. Anaipiga tena juu pale Johnson Nyambo. Another boundary for Tanzania coming in, and these are going to be some very, very good runs. Alia Kamara conceding another boundary in this over. Johnson Nyambo anaipeperusha bendera ya Tanzania. Tanzania sasa, ukienda kwenye replay pale, mpira Alia Kamara umeshuka short tena. Johnson Nyambo ameenda back foot, punch down the ground straight to the over the bowler's head. Inakuwa ni boundary. Tanzania baada ya over 28 wana 119 kwa kupoteza wicket 5.
Yeah, catches win matches, as they say. And Sierra Leone have dropped a couple of catches now, which is not good. Might come to cost them. Has already costed them a boundary there from Johnson John Nyambo.
Change in attack again from Sierra Leone. Ibrahim Paul Kamara comes into the attack. And really, Sierra Leone are just trying to find some solutions to break this partnership, which has been the mainstay of Tanzania's betting in this whole tournament, really. Tanzania have reached their highest score in the tournament, 119. The highest betting score was against Nigeria, 107, where they bundled out by 107 runs while they were chasing 150 runs. So this is good positive signs for Tanzanian batters. Jaribu guide pale Sheikh Basha, lakini there was never a single there.
Yeah, he's just putting the pressure on the fielders. As we know, they're under some real pressure, the Sierra Leone boys. And Sheikh Pasha is just continuing that, trying to find a missed field here and there to get off strike and continue what they've been doing.
Ashfaq, I hope you know that Basha means sergeant in the Pashtun language. So we can say Sergeant Basha is playing an amazing role for his country today.
Yeah, there was a bit of short ball there on the leg side, but Sergeant Pasha misses out there.
Yeah, there was nobody patrolling on that deep fine leg area, so a good connection should have at least brought 3 runs to a boundary, considering the outfield. Change in field. We can see Ibrahim Sese has been moved towards the square leg boundary there. Ibrahim Kamara with his third ball in this over. Coming down the wicket. Some bat on it. And the glove.
Well
and
placed.
the pad, sorry. Taking a single. frustration showing on this Sierra Leone boys at the moment. They're not getting a wicket. They're trying to force things. The field has opened up. Again, some change in field. We can see oh, and that was a chance once again going down the legs, and that has run down to the boundary there. Johnson Nyambo once again giving some smiles to these Tanzanian fans.
Half a chance there for the point fielder Ibrahim Sese, who tried for the catch. Unfortunately, gone through him. Just bounced. Didn't quite carry to him. He took the risk. He knows his team needs a wicket here. He took the risk, but missed the ball, went to the boundary.
Katika level hii ukienda kuangalia wanasema catches wins matches, and at this level these should be taken really.
Yeah, I agree with you, especially when such a good partnership has already built, and to break it you need something special of that kind.
Once again, punt down your misfield again there.
Misfield again.
Ibrahim Sese is not having the best of times. He's been caught napping, and now the captain George Sese is making field changes, and he has taken away Ibrahim Sese from that point area, and he's the one who has taken the responsibility. The captain is taking so much responsibility in this game, from bowling to fielding. How many changes will he keep as well? And that's will corner wide. Ashfaq ukienda kuangalia, always the key is unapokaa kwenye wicket, runs will flow, runs zitakuja. Nadhani patience, uvumilivu unapocheza ni muhimu sana kuweza kupata mikimbio kwa ajili ya timu yako.
Ndio, nakubali sana na wewe.
And once again guided there towards third man, and that's extra betting. A bit of hesitation there, run out chance, and nothing coming. That's good running from Tanzania. Johnson Nyambo in particular doing excellent there. He knew there was a 2 and he took 2. So after 29 overs, Tanzania 129 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yeah, as you said, I think staying on the wicket just makes you more and more comfortable as the overs go on. You just feel more set in the crease, and you can try a few things, get a few runs. I think, yeah, staying on the wicket is really important.
I'd like to say one thing for these two batsmen. Never let the fear of striking out get in your way. So really they have trusted their abilities, and really they are playing. We can say that these two players are really playing to their potential today in this game. And that has been good signs for Tanzanian batting really in this tournament so far. Alia Kamara continuing from the road end, and facing him Sheikh Basha, guiding in once again for a single to long on.
Yeah, good batting. He's just waiting for the over-pitch deliveries, hitting them down the ground, getting a single or a couple of runs.
I think another key point is this lefty-righty combination has really been a key for Tanzania, because the bowlers are not getting the right lines, and the most important thing that these two have actually managed to take away the pressure, the initial pressure of those first few deliveries. And as the game has moved on, they really built up the momentum, and now they're really hitting it clean and middling the balls very, very easily.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Short ball again on the offer, and punished down the ground for a boundary. That's a 50 from Johnson Nyambo, the first Tanzanian batsman to get a 50 in this tournament. Johnson Nyambo, the captain, coming in 51 from just 56 balls, and really he deserves all the applause. You can see standing ovations coming in from the crowd as well. The chairman Premji Pindoria in the crowd.
Yeah, a captain's knock really, this from Johnson John Nyambo. As we can hear the vuvuzelas getting really loud. All the fans in the game here.
Alia Kamara back to Johnson. Full toss. Punished once again. Another boundary. Now he's giving the crowd the ball. You give me an applause, I'll give you the ball. That is Johnson Nyamba for you.
Yeah, the Sierra Leone boys look really confused out there. Don't know what to bowl. Don't know what fields to set. Really, the Tanzanians have just taken them away from the game.
As you can see from the replay, a full toss outside off stump, very well punished. There was no man patrolling the boundary there. Everybody was in, and well done from Johnson Nyamba. Good awareness from him. Coming down the wicket once again and again, another try there, but well fielded there by James Bangura, who was standing at mid-off and really had to adjust all the way to go and stop that. So Alia Kamara really is probably bowling some freebies to Johnson Nyamba. Johnson Nyamba is now really coming to the game. Full ball
is going for it. Sheikh Basha.
And Sheikh Basha has come to the party as well, striking it towards mid wicket, and really Alia Kamara is not having the best of times from warnings from the umpire Patrick Makumbi, and now going for the most expensive over in this inning so far. As you can see, full ball, and Sheikh Basha also joining the party. Wonderfully done, and a boundary coming in for Tanzania. So one more ball remaining in this over. I think this is a time where these two batsmen really need to calm down. Or maybe they will go again at Alia Kamara.
Yeah, I think if it's in their arc, if it's in their range, they need to go for it and keep entertaining the crowd. Well played.
Very well played by. An expensive over there. 15 runs coming off it from Alia Kamara. So after 30 overs, Tanzania 144 for the loss of 5 wickets. Change in commentary now. I'm bringing in again the one who was in the camp as we have drinks break. Abdullah Imtiaz will be coming in with Leone, the two youngsters who are the future of Tanzanian cricket and also will be the future of Tanzanian commentary. I bring them in for commentary now.
Thank you so much, TCA Media Officer Atif Salim. Tanzania 144 for 5 after 30 overs. Batting like a dream, this pair between Johnson Nyambo and Sheikh Bash, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what a last over they had, Abdullah. 3 boundaries and 3 singles coming off it. 15 runs off that over. This is the batting scorecard. Akre Pasco starting it off very neatly for the Tanzanians, 20 runs. But after that, it's been all about Sheikh Basha and Johnson John Nyambo, building a very, very solid partnership. Sheikh Basha contributing with his 38 runs so far, and Johnson Nyambo picking up that 50 runs, 56 runs for him of just 58 balls. The way he's batting is very, very solid. 99-run partnership between the two of them. They've taken the game very, very deep, and the bowling scorecard, apart from George Sesse who picked up 3 and James Bangura who picked up 2, the rest have not looked very, very good. The wickets came in early, but after that, Tanzania, when they were around 40 runs for 5 wickets, these two have taken the game very, very deep.
The run rate for Tanzania is almost 5 runs per over, which is by far the highest we've seen in this tournament, especially for a team at this stage. 30 over mark being 144 for 5 shows the amazing batting that Tanzania have done. The key for them is the partnership at the start. Johnson Nyambo and Sheikh Basha were not really middling everything. They were struggling. First ball might have been a chance there by the wicketkeeper of Sheikh Basha's batting, but slowly but surely they dug deep, dug into the innings, started rotating the strike. Loose balls came. Sierra Leone got a little too eager, and they bowled some loose balls that Tanzania capitalized on. Sierra Leone, however, is not a team. It's not a team that's going to give up. It's a team that's going to come with energy after this drinks break. They're going to try and break this partnership, bring their best bowlers, and they'll give Tanzania a run for their money, especially this pair. Even though they're set, they're going to have to restart the innings right now because Sierra Leone will come with some serious energy, I'm sure.
Very true, Abdullah. Late shows from the Tanzanians. A bit too late, but it's good performance, good show, good showcase of their display and their batting potential. Doing it for the fans and for the people of this country, Tanzania, showing them what they can do and how they've missed out this tournament so much. Tanzanians finally being able to showcase their full potential with Johnson Nyambo, the captain, leading from the front, who is on 56 runs, and Sheikh Basha, the very talented batsman, scored 38 runs. Back after the drinks break, it is Ibrahim Kamara to continue from the pavilion end. Not picked up a wicket yet. These two batsmen looking very, very set together, playing on each other's strengths and weaknesses, thriving upon each other, running those doubles. Is Johnson Nyambo hungry for the runs? Are these two, Sheikh Basha and Johnson Nyambo? Just see Johnson Nyambo getting into the action in the last over, picking up 2 boundaries and 1 from Sheikh Basha. So some good signs from these two. One of the highest scores of the tournament so far, 144 runs, only 30 overs. So 20 overs yet to come. We'll have to see how many more the Tanzanians can get. If they can bring up that 200 and pass and get the highest score of the tournament, we'll show what they can actually do. Ibrahim Kamara to Sheikh Pasha. Solid straight off after the drinks break. Driven down to mid-off. Pick up a single, punching it. Good running from the two.
Kwa ukweli, Sheikh Basha na Johnson Nyambo wamecheza vizuri sana, wamefurahisha sana mashabiki waliokuja. So sio leo tu, lakini katika tournament nzima Tanzania hawajaperform kama inavyotakiwa.
Is the first 100 runs partnership in this ICC Under-19 World Cup qualifiers coming from the host nation. Johnson Nyambo and Umar Sheikh Basha. 100 runs between the two of them, and it's a free hit. Not to forget to mention, free hit. Is it no ball bowled by Ibrahim Kamara, but 100 runs partnership, Abdullah. What do you think of that?
Yeah, 100 run partnership, especially in this level, is very crucial. Especially the situation Tanzania found themselves in. They really needed a partnership, and they really needed this pair to work, and they worked like a treat so far.
Yeah, missed out on the free hit. Johnson Nyambo dot ball. Worked out like a treat, like you just said. 100 runs between the two. More than any partnership in this tournament so far. Sheikh Basha and Johnson Nyambo made the key for this Tanzanian batting lineup today.
However, they should not really get carried away. Job's not done yet. Tanzania need to look for 250 plus at the stage they're currently in. But these two need to take the game as deep as possible. Possibly, if possible, bat until the 45th over, because they don't really have too many batsmen waiting behind. They have Jafari Kanyita, power hitter, but apart from that, they don't really have any batsmen behind. So these two need to take the game as deep as possible.
Chopped on! Johnson Nyambo, you were just saying it, commentator's curse, Abdullah. Chopped on Johnson Nyambo, scoring a brilliant 56 runs. Outside off a bit by Ibrahim Kamara. And getting the inside edge, Johnson Nyambo chopping himself onto the stumps. That's the end of his innings. Have to take a long walk back to the pavilion after playing a very, very solid knock. The captain has to go.
Yeah, ball slightly cutting in. A little bit of in swing.
Claps all around for the captain, Johnson Nyambo.
The dugout, the coaches must be happy. Played a real captain's knock here. New batsman, Jafari Kanyita. As we can see, 56 of just 60 balls, strike rate of 93.3, 7 boundaries. Really utilized the gaps that Sierra Leone provided. But then this wicket will give Sierra Leone a real boost. As we can see, bowlers not really doing much, Sierra Leone's bowlers. But Ibrahim Kamara will be happy to get the breakthrough for the team.
Yeah, straight after the drinks break, Abdullah, 1 over in. And they've picked up the main man. Johnson Nyambo is looking very, very solid, like he could go all the way. Ibrahim Kamara getting a bit of luck there with the inside edge. Jafari Kanyita, another very solid batsman, but hasn't been ticking in this qualifier so far. Hasn't got many runs on his name. With 20 overs yet to come, he'll look to score big today.
Yeah, it was
Loud appeal, and it's given by the umpire. Jafari Kanyita cannot believe it himself. He is in disbelief. None of us thought that was gonna happen. But LBW, Ibrahim Kamara, back-to-back wickets. Jafari Kanyita unhappy. So is Sheikh Basha in disbelief. That's the end of his tournament. Jafari Kanyita.
Jafari Kanyita, as we can see, going onto the back foot. Slightly shorter delivery, doesn't really bounce that much. But hit him on his back foot. That was going to the stumps. Looked like it was out for all money. New batsman in. Omari Koba Ramadhani, the wicketkeeper batsman for Tanzania. Second game is played in this tournament. Very strong batsman. Not really the best in the technique, but very strong mentally. Likes to stay in the crease, makes you struggle to get his wicket. Sheikh Basha will be hoping that he can build a partnership along with Omari Koba Ramadhani.
Yeah, Omari doesn't need to do much, just give the strike away to Sheikh Basha. Let him play his game. He's going very, very well so far at the moment. Sheikh Basha try and rotate it. Not look for big shots early. Still 20 overs yet to come. Take it as a T20. Take your time to settle in. Hat-trick ball once again for the Sierra Leone boys. This time it's Ibrahim Kamara on a hat-trick, bringing all the fielders inside to the new batsman. Omari on strike to face the hat-trick.
Omari Ramadhani had faced a similar situation when Tanzania last played Sierra Leone in a practice game before the tournament started, and he played really well in that innings, finishing 18 not out, finishing the game. Well, they were chasing 180. Omari Koba Ramadhani, very strong character, mentally very strong, likes to take the bowlers on, is not going to give you anything away for free.
A solid block of the hat-trick ball there. Not wanting to give his wicket away, not embarrassing himself with the hat-trick, is Omari Ramadhani. Talking about Ibrahim Kamara, straight after the break, he's picked up 2 back-to-back wickets. I think it's some good strategy. It worked for them. They needed some relaxation. Leave the boys in blue.
Sierra Leone, what a shot there from Omari Koba Ramadhani. Unfortunately, does not get any runs. But Sierra Leone, you can see the body language has really changed from the fielders. The chants are starting back up again. That wicket, that couple of wickets there have really wakened them up. George Sesai warming up here. Maybe he wants to come and clean tailenders up.
Oh, left by Omar Ramadhani. He's watching the ball. Says him. End of the 31st over, 147 for 7.
Omari looks like a no ball there called by the umpire. I think it's because of the wicket keeper. He's taking the ball too far forward. Leg umpire has called a no ball. So Omari Ramadhani has a chance of a free hit ball to get off strike.
Yeah, won't you just love it, Abdullah, to try and get a free hit to get off strike, Abdullah.
Sierra Leone would not be happy with that from the wicket keeper. That's poor from him.
Short,
Short
and
ball, Omar
misses out.
Ramadhani pulls it away, but just ends up getting an edge there.
Not getting the contact he wanted. Omar Ramadhani had a chance to pull this one towards the mid-wicket region. There's no fielder in the ring, but ends with a bye. 148 for 7 after 31.
Umpire calling the physio in. It's security check. You must call the physio after the ball has hit the helmet of a batsman. I think that one hit his helmet, and umpire kind of forcing the physio on there. Omar Ramadhani was denying it, but oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's for the keeper. I think it hit the helmet of the keeper, but then the Tanzanian physio decides to help out. Good sportsmanship from the teams. Tanzanian physio coming to help out with the Sierra Leone keeper who got the ball hit in his helmet. Keeper who eventually was the one who gave the no ball himself, but as I said, George Sesai was warming up, coming in now from the road end, try and get the tailenders out quickly.
Just about to say, Abdullah, on the money you are. George Sesay here now to bowl his classic Yorkers. Try and pick up the wickets of these tailenders. Not too much Sheikh Basha, but the ones yet to come, Omar Ramadhani, not yet finding the middle of the bat. George Sesay steaming in from the 30-yard mark. He looked to bowl some of his stock deliveries, some of his Yorkers. George Sesay with the durag on, running in. Packed field.
Omar Ramadhani straight away coming down the track, trying to get the ball off his line. As I said, strong character this guy is. Very hard worker. He's one of those people you love to have in your team, Dylan, because he's the one who gets everyone up, talks. Very big-mouthed guy.
Very, very true, Abdullah. George Sesay, 3 wickets already. Like you're saying, Omari, very bubbly man. Likes to socialize with everybody. The man behind the stumps, he likes to talk a lot. And that's what's needed in the team to uplift the spirit of the game.
George Sesai there, very good delivery, back of a length, beating the outside edge of Omar Ramadhani. Mabibi na mabwana, mnakaribishwa hapa katika uwanja wa UDSM mje kuangalia mechi ya leo ya Tanzania na Sierra Leone.
Oh, brilliant shot, but no runs off it. No value of the shot. Well played by Omari. Straight to the man that covers.
Tanzania leo game yao ya mwisho katika mashindano haya ya ICC Africa World Cup Qualifiers. Baada ya over 31 wana run 149 na wicket 7. Hiyo ndo highest score yao ya tournament hii.
Slow delivery. Omari picking it very well, reading the ball and going over the top. That will race away the boundary. Omari Ramadhani gets a welcome boundary for him. 4 runs off it.
Very strong player, Omari Ramadhani. Watch the ball till the very end. Slow ball, picked early from Omari. Picks it up over mid-wicket. Very good shot for 4 runs. George Sesai would not be happy. These runs can be really important. You never, as a bowler, you never want to give away the runs to the last few batsmen.
Yeah, and only 2 fielders out on the boundary. Fine leg and third man are down there. This time Omari walking away from the crease. Just see the fans of the Tanzanian team all around here to support the boys out there in the middle and the last game of the ICC World Cup Qualifiers Africa. That 4 brought up the 150 for the Tanzanians. Oh, solid block from Omari and good bowling as well from George. Trying to get a Yorker length, but yeah, bringing up the 150 for the Tanzanians. That's the first one for them in the tournament. Very, very good batting. Shows what they can actually do on their day, Abdullah.
Yeah, good showcase of the talent today from the Tanzanians. George Sesai, however, bowling with some venom. That joker had some pace on it. Omari Ramadhani, well dug out though. Last ball of the over, George Sesai to Omari Ramadhani.
Short.
Bouncer, well ducked away. George Sesai coming to have some words for Omari. And Omari, as I said, strong character. Lovely to see him returning the words.
Not fearing the bouncers, ducking away from it.
Well
Smart
left.
batting. Watching the leather pass by his helmet. The words of exchange at the end there. Omari not scared to not backing down of it. Showing that he has confidence to play out as well. Not that only George can bat, he can also bat. Omari Ramadhani. It'll be very, very good to see how he plays his next 18 overs out alongside with Sheikh Basha, who hasn't faced a ball in a while now.
Yeah, if a batsman is batting like that and he's leaving the ball like that, as an opposite batsman, as a batsman who's set, you always have the confidence that this guy can bat. And Sheikh Basha here will be really confident to take the game through and play out till the end and score as big a score as he can. Ibrahim Kamara.
One thing we can see again, still continue with the keeper standing up front. So Sheikh Basha made unease to use his feet, uncomfortable, not wanting to walk down the track and maybe lose his wicket to a stumping to a pace bowler.
Yeah, Ibrahim Kamara, not the quickest of the bowlers, but really accurate. Ball tends to stay low, tends to bowl a bit fuller.
Short.
That one there though, short ball. Sheikh Basha pulled away straight though, and Omari Ramadhani, very good call for 2 runs. Amazing batting there, good awareness from Omari.
Bring in the energy. Bring in the energy. Help Umar Sheikh Basha get more runs to his name. That's what's needed from the batsman that come in. Rotate the strike and rotate it quickly to keep adding to this tally of 155.
Question's got to be asked though, where was this guy all along? Omari Ramadhani should have really played more games, but
Umar pulling it once again, misfielded, caught napping very easily, not going down. Looks like he's very, very tired. The fielder down there, napping around, and 3 runs for Sheikh Basha and the Tanzanians as the strike is passed on to Omari.
Vuvuzelas there, maybe getting to the Sierra Leone fielders and their concentrations, because the Tanzanian fans are making a single look like a very big win, which it is in this format of the game, especially in the under-19 level. That's a very good run. Omari Ramadhani shows brilliant awareness, trying to get the singles from the fielders who are camping on the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, they just believe that if the ball is in their hands, the Tanzanians want to run, but that's not the case. Omari Ramadhani, very desperate for these runs. He wants to show his coach what he can do and what he also brings to the table for this Tanzania national side.
Yeah, great intent there shown by Omari Ramadhani. Really someone who believes that he can bat, believes that he can bat well.
Oh, once again, soft hands, clipped away, picking up another run. It's very, very good batting. Not only dealing in boundaries now, dealing in doubles and singles as well.
Sheikh Basha showing confidence, showing the confidence that he has in Omari Ramadhani. Omari Ramadhani really showing us that he can bat today. Omari Ramadhani, that's a wild slog there from him. Really needs to control himself. Sheikh Basha should talk to him. Tell him we have 17 overs left. There's no need for you to play such shots. Just relax. Give me the strike. Let's rotate. Let's play until let's take the game as deep as we can. Don't leave too much for the bowlers who are yet to come.
End of 33 overs. Baada ya over 33, 158 wicket saba, 158 for 7.
George Sesai continuing. No, actually not. George Sesai not continuing there from the road end, sparing his 2 overs, leaving it to the end. Bowler that's coming in from the road end.
James Bangura to continue. After bowling a very, very good spell early on, he'll be the one that the captain trusts to bring the breakthrough. Abdullah, what do you make of his bowling so far?
Yeah, James Bangura took the 2 wickets, bowled a really good Yorker there to Agustino Mamele first up. It's been good, bowled a venomous bouncer there to Akre Pascal, but overall it's not been that challenging for the Tanzanians.
Oh, well played by Sheikh Basha. No value of the runs though. Good intent from Sheikh Basha. Still, after playing 67 balls, he's out there. Still middling most of it. Is Sheikh Basha not getting tired, is he? One thing we haven't talked about a lot, Abdullah, is the stamina the players need to have, the energy they need to carry through for these 50 overs. Very, very key aspect in the game of 50 overs.
Yeah, playing 5 games, 50 overs in 9 days isn't very easy on the players, especially considering the fact that they've been in camp for about a month prior to the qualifiers. So it takes a toll on the players. Dar es Salaam is a hot place, 30 plus degrees, humid conditions. Today the breeze is flowing nicely, but usually Dar es Salaam is a hot place, not a good place to play. No, it's very hot, so for 50 overs you need to have a lot of stamina, as you just said.
Oh, getting the outside edge, runs off it.
The heat makes you lose a bit of concentration there, but you've got to be mentally strong. You've got to say that you've got to push, you've got to push through. 50 overs isn't a joke anywhere in the world, especially not in this part of the world where we're so close to the
coast.
We're so close to the equator.
Yeah, Sheikh Basha keeping his head down as he played 69 bowls now. If I can remember clearly, only giving away the one chance and misfielded again. That's the heat playing a toll on them. Very, very tired. Misfielding once again from the Sierra Leone boys. Looks like they are very tired out here. The sun is playing a toll on their mental health.
Yeah, seen a lot of that today from the Sierra Leoneans. The body language doesn't seem to be too up. Maybe because they feel like they've overachieved at the start of the tournament. No one was giving them really a chance. But Sierra Leone have proved the doubters wrong, really. Showing very good performance, very good fight, beating the defending champions Uganda. That would give them a lot of boost, especially all those people who are not selected, the youngsters who are developing themselves in the cricket back in Freetown.
And beating their rivals Nigeria in the first in their opening game. Sierra Leone had brought the confidence to them, but today looks like all of that has gone down. No chance anymore here. I cannot hear anything.
Solid defense there from Omar Ramadhani to finish the 34th. No ball there. Signal by the umpire. An extra fielder was on the boundary. That's the sort of stuff that pressure does to you. That's what does when you're tired. Sometimes you tend to forget. And this has led to a no ball for Omari Ramadhani. Free hit here.
Yeah, this will be his second one. Hopefully he can look to capitalize on this one. Omar Ramadhani. See what he has. What stock shot does he have? Oh, he goes for the scoop.
Goes for the scoop. Brilliant shot there from Omari Ramadhani. That's an incredible shot.
He'll pick up 2 runs. Very, very cheeky from him. Didn't see that coming. Omar Ramadhani, you can just hear the fans loving that. Look at that stylish shot. Going for the scoop shot, getting it very cleanly. Guess that the outfield is a bit thick, but he will pick up 2 runs. Very, very good intent from him. I'd love to see that. That's the first one from the Tanzanian side this innings to play a very cheeky shot and get value for the money. Omar Ramadhani played the free, taken his chance well. 34 overs later, 162 for 7.
The other day we saw Agustino Mamele playing a switch hit. This time, as we can see, Omar Ramadhani playing a scoop shot. It's the T20 effect. Even we saw Akre Pascal trying to run and everything. It's the T20 effect. These boys play a lot of T20 cricket here in Dar es Salaam. And some shots might be inspired from that. Changing the bowling. Raymond Coca, strike bowler for Sierra Leone, has been in the throughout the tournament. Comes back into the attack.
Yeah, he's wicketless today. Picked up 4 yesterday. I'm sure he's also very, very in search for a wicket. Not for himself only, but for the team. Pulled well. Square leg, same fielder, James Bangura caught napping once again. They will pick up 2 runs very easily. Decent batting, but very poor fielding from the Sierra Leone boys down there, James Bangura.
Yeah, tiredness showing. It's not been common this tournament to be fielding 34 overs. It's been once in a while we've seen a team play 34 overs, especially the intent with which Tanzania have played. They've really looked to take the game on. Sierra Leone fielders have had to fetch a lot of deliveries from the boundary ropes. John Nyambo played a very aggressive knock, being the captain of the Tanzanian team. Short ball there. Easy single.
Collected by the sub fielder, John Bangura, who's not playing today, but he's coming to the field as a sub. A very solid batsman. He's looked very solid this tournament. Looks to be out of the squad today, so he won't get a chance at the bat. Ramadan is back off the scoop shot. Let's see what he has. Oh, good bowling, much better from Raymond Coca, finding his line and length. But Omar is not wanting to give his wicket away. Not going to send it away. It's Omar Ramadhani.
15 overs to go.
Played well. Driven straight back down. 2 was the call, but it's going to stay for 1. Good
Strong
batting.
drive there from Omar Ramadhani.
Very good batting from him. Making it look easy out there on these pitch conditions. The pitch looks very, very good today, Abdullah. We've seen the ball pop out in and out there, but the bounce has been very good. Looks a bit flatter than usual.
Yeah, no, the pitch has looked the pitch has done what it has done throughout the tournament. Back foot there from Sheikh Basha, survives. As I was saying, pitch has not done anything special today, and it hasn't done anything special throughout the tournament. It's just been poor batting usually from all the teams that have played. With that, over number 35 comes to an end. Tanzania 166 for 7, 5 runs away from the highest score of the tournament so far. Tanzania would be hoping they can get that.
Sheikh Basha on 47. He'd be looking to get his half century as well. It'll be his first of the tournament on the last day for the Tanzanians. It's come too late for them, but I'm sure they'll be more than happy with this performance so far. 35 overs, 15 overs yet to come. This will hopefully be the biggest total of the season, of the series, of the tournament. Omar Ramadhani using his feet to pierce it down. Long off, hammering it. And no ball signaled once again.
Leg umpire once again calls a no ball. Too many fielders outside the circle. More than the quarter of 4 allowed. Sheikh Basha this time has gotten the free hit delivery for himself.
Sheikh Basha will be more than happy to use the free hit to get to his 50. 1 big shot away or 1 boundary away. And he has a free hit to do it. See how he'll play. If you ask me, Abdullah, this is going out of the park for me. The way he's settled in so far. Not having to play any risky shots yet. But now he can take this one on.
Yeah, no one at mid-wicket as well. Free delivery. Sheikh Basha surely will try to go here.
He goes
And he
for
goes
it.
big.
There is a fielder under
There's
it.
the
He will
fielder
not.
under it. He catches the ball. But they go for two. Chance of a run out there.
And run out is Omari on a free delivery. They lose the wicket. The two was most certainly not on, but they want to take it on. Omari Ramadhani getting unlucky there. The bowler, Alia Kamara, clipping the bails off, not touching the stump at all. Only the bails that fall. Sheikh Basha will be very, very unhappy with that wicket of Omari.
Not gonna lie, that was very selfish batting by Sheikh Basha. Sheikh Basha was on 47, but there was no 2 runs there. Never 2 there. Very well taken by the fielder in the deep, and a good throw.
Not even in the frame was Omari. He was well gone. Omar Ramadhani for playing a very good knock. Brings to the crease a new batsman, the vice captain of the Tanzania under-19 team, Laksh Bakrania. 2 left-arm orthodox bowlers there, 2 left-arm batsmen as well.
Laksh Bakrania been really impressive with the bat this tournament. Has had to bat quite early in the innings. Has been a couple of times. Has been brought in inside the power play. Sheikh Basha though 1 run away from his 50. 2 runs, sorry. 2 runs away from his 50.
Afraid was his chance to get it, but just gave it to the fielder, long gone. Ball from Alia Kamara. Punched again, kept out, stopped by the man at short covers in John Bangura. Sheikh Basha played a very solid knock so far. 77 balls played off his name, 48 runs. Coming down the track, playing it down to the man at long off. 2 is the call.
And 2 they will get.
Misfielding there from the man at long off. Abdullah brings Sheikh Basha to his 50 up for Sheikh Basha. That's his half century. Build him a statue. Sheikh Basha. The first half century for him. Second of the game. Second for the Tanzanians. Johnson Nyamo and this man, Sheikh Basha, put together a very brilliant partnership. And he still looks to continue.
Briefly saw the Atif Salim, the media officer, stretching. Maybe he wants to go and have a ball or a bat at number 11.
It's a 35.5, 172 for 8. The highest score now of the tournament comes from Tanzania. Very unlikely everyone thought coming into this game, but they've shown themselves. You can just see the fans of the Tanzanians concentrated on this game. I'm sure they'll be very, very happy on how these two are playing. These Tanzanian batsmen are playing. Laksh Bakrania to face his first ball to Alia Kamara. Oh, staying a bit low there. Getting to the ball though, Laksh Bakrania.
Well kept out.
36 overs later, it's 172 for 8. A very, very good batting so far for Tanzania. Now to take over in the comms box, John and Dennis. Karibu sana.
Asante sana Dylan na Abdullah Imtiaz. We are at the University of Dar es Salaam cricket ground. Tanzania have just scored the highest score of the tournament, 172, bettering 170 that was scored by Namibia against Sierra Leone. The batting is in there, John. I must tell you, the runs have come, but today is the final day of the tournament, unfortunately.
Yeah, great character by them after being 44 odd for 5. Got a 100-run stand between Johnson Nyamo and Basha. Basha was still there on 50. Johnson getting a magnificent run of ball, 56. Really looked glorious. Unfortunately, the drinks breaking his confidence, or sorry, his concentration rather. Continues to middle this ball. Still plenty of time in this game, of course.
Yeah, Sheikh Basha, a lot of things were expected from him with the bat. And today, on the final day, in a game that the Tanzanians need to win to at least pick up a victory in the tournament, he's coming up with the goods.
I should be proud of himself. Really applied himself very, very well to the circumstances. Like we said, you know, the top order should be disappointed in their efforts. It's really not a 40-odd for 5 track at all. Came in swing from the hip. Unfortunately, they had to take the long walk back. The captain took the responsibility upon his shoulders to just apply himself to a very flat batting surface, it must be said. Great call.
Yeah, good stuff there. Basha realizing that his partner needed a lot of help, so he decides to scamper through for that single to just get him off strike. So he's the man who's been there for a long time, so he can, you know, take the responsibility.
They'll be a little disappointed with Tanzania for losing a few cheap wickets after the drinks break. 3 quick wickets for 25, 26 odd. Lovely cricket. Seirra Leone really are showing the fatigue from yesterday's game. Been a long tournament for everyone. Been so lethargic on the field. The ground fielding has really been below par. Johnson Nyambo as well dropped.
Yeah, I think once the captain Nyambo and Basha got stuck in, you started seeing the misfields happening from the Sierra Leone team. The fields placement were, again, like you've been mentioning, were way out of place. Remember, Sierra Leone had Namibia in a spot of a bother as well in the tournament this week. 41 for 6, led them off the hook and ended up finishing on 170.
The right-left-hand combination, as you see, Lux getting himself a single down to long on. The right-left-hand combination really caught the Sierra Leones by surprise. They look like deers in headlights. Message coming on for Lux. Umpire's not happy with that. Already the Sierra Leone's in danger of being well below the over rate due to their seamers coming in.
Yeah, I think you can see the worry for the umpires is the timing, really. The Sierra Leone guys take a lot of time changing between overs, so we are nowhere close. It's just 37 overs gone, and we've eaten into a lot of time. So, and once the runs started coming, that also takes more time.
The umpires are the custodians of the time, of course, so we need to comply, or as players, individuals, commentators, all of us, we need to ensure that we comply with their requirements in order for the game to flow on time and end on time as well for both sides accordingly.
And you remember we spoke about it, the water break this time coming in at the 15th over. Usually it's been happening around the 20th or 22nd over. So that means that the time management by the Sierra Leone players has been very poor.
Alia Kamara, he's really struggled. He's gone for 34 or 5.1 overs. Johnson Nyambo really took delight to his bowling. Even got a warning from the umpires twice on 2 separate occasions.
Yeah, Sheikh Basha now very confident. I don't think the spinners will trouble him. Captain George Sessi, the plan for him would be to go back to either himself or another seamer, just to try and see it sing through. There are 2 more wickets left in the match, so you bring yourself back into the attack. Lucky is the new batter. Just try and rattle him a little bit. Maybe we'll give out his wicket.
She's really hitting it crisply.
Exactly. He's even asked for the cap, so there's no trouble for him now. He's seeing the ball like a football.
Yeah, Alia Kamara, one of the challenges for him is that he's really getting no turn. He's not putting any revolutions on the ball. He's just sort of letting it go towards the batsman, and they've kind of figured out early that there's really no threat there. As long as he doesn't beat you in length, and you're able to get forward or back at the right time, then you'll be quite fine. But really no danger in terms of one spinning past you.
At the Dajim Mkara, Nigeria taking on Namibia. Namibia, last time we checked, were 131 for 8.
.38 overs complete. Tanzania 183 for 8.
Ibrahim Sese coming back onto the field. John Bangura will have to go back to the dugout. I think probably they need him to bowl a couple of overs, so you can't stay off the field for so long because the timings may get you out and you can't be able to come back and bowl.
Ooh, Raymond Cocker. Lovely slog sweep from Basha. He gets a boundary. Basha on the charge. Tanzania moved to 187 for 8.
Raymond Coker, there's been nothing for him today. Basha getting stuck into his bowling. There's no matchup here for Raymond Coker against Basha because it's a lefty, so the ball comes into Basha and he can deal with it any way that he wants.
It really has no answer, unfortunately, today. Cricket is a funny game. Unfortunately, he has been one of the standout bowlers of the tournament, Raymond. But today, just his fortunes have changed slightly. Ooh, opportunity goes flying through the slips. They should get back for 2. Basha is batting with the tail, so it's going to be important that he rails himself in a bit. He seems to be trying to go for boundaries consistently now. He's got the boundary off the over. Just needs to knock it about. Trust his partner, Laksh, that he will stay with him. Oh my word. Simple dolly, just chip to cover.
Was it a catch? I thought it had grounded.
Ibrahim Sese, the captain, down on his knees. Sese really has been one of the individuals that they've tried to hide in the field. They've had him on the outfield. They've brought him in. Captain finding a very difficult way to hide him.
Yeah, I think the problem is sometimes you just never know where the wrong fielder is.
Oh my word. Great call to send him back.
Hiding him all the time is very difficult, and with the way the game is moving, the next time you realize is when a chance is coming to him and you're like, oops, it shouldn't have been there in the first place.
I think bringing John Bangura on for him was also a tactical move from them. Just to put some venom, something, just a spark within their fielding temporarily. Fortunately, he had to come back on the park because he is one of the bowlers. Vuvuzelas going off nice and loud at University of Dar es Salaam Cricket Oval. Lots of support for Tanzania, who are doing very, very well, exceptional. Ooh, lovely by Laksh. He's got his confidence. He gets a boundary. 194 for 8, Tanzania. As you see, the support going off. Huge love and support for Tanzania cricket.
Yeah, the Vuvelas have been very, very loud here from the Tanzanian fans. Half tracker there from Raymond Coker. Long hope, you must say. And Basha pulls it away for another boundary. The highest individual score in the tournament so far belongs to that man, Sheikh Basha. You can see there's a mini meeting of the minds here from the Sri Lankan team, the Sri Lankan team. They are trying to find ideas of how to deal with These two batters.
Raymond Cocker conceding 45 of his 9 so far.
I think the plan for them is trying to how to make sure they pick up 2 quick wickets. Every other time the umpire is signaling his watch, the time they might be on the wrong side of the clock. So for them, the plan should be to just find a way of picking up these 2 wickets very, very quickly.
Umpires just getting together as well, having a quick chat. I think it is about Ibrahim Sese. He was off the field for a period of time. They are discussing whether he is eligible to bowl currently. It is, of course, a disadvantage or an advantage. Can be looked at. Do not want a bowler sitting on in the shade, then coming on and taking over immediately and bowling. Patrick Makumbi just coming up and having a chat with the skipper. Ibrahim being told, just getting feedback whether he can bowl right now. And it seems he cannot. He will have to go and take a place off elsewhere.
Yeah, he's just come back really. So honestly, you can't bowl immediately. Maybe the umpires advise him he needs to take a break for about 5 overs before he can be allowed to get back into the attack.
Alia Kamara to continue. He's been very expensive. Basha enjoying him and dining out on his servings.
The problem for him is that he's not putting anything into that delivery. It just seems to be like batting practice, lobbing the ball up in the air.
It's like having a net. Basha's looking for boundary first. That's his option, and then if there's nothing, he does whack it down the ground.
Yeah, there've just been 2 kinds of deliveries from him. Either it's a half tracker or it's flighted. Very, very predictable. And for someone who's been there for 91 balls and has 66, it's very easy pickings. You can see he's eager to get back on strike.
Yeah. Great technique shown by Lux. Tanzania number 10. Lively left arm spinner.
I think good day for the Tanzanians. A much improved performance. 196. They're getting close to the 200 run mark. We haven't seen any team score 200 in this tournament. But today is the final day of the ICC Under-19 World Cup Qualifiers Africa Division. 6 teams have been battling it out for the last 1 week for that one place to go and represent Africa at the World Cup. The rest of Africa, because South Africa and Zimbabwe are already in there. And you feel that at the end of this today, Namibia could be the team that will go and represent the rest of Africa. Well played there by Basha.
Oh, great rests.
Yeah, works it in the gap, realizing probably the last ball of the over, and he wanted to take strike. 197 for 8 after 40 overs. John, on the overall, what have you made of the tournament? You've been at both grounds, at Dajimkhana and here at the University of Dar es Salaam. What has impressed you about the next generation of African cricketers?
Well, firstly, I think congratulations to Tanzania Cricket Association. What a tournament. Logistics from transport to the hotels in the evenings and everything, ensuring that there's escorts. It's been such a logistical effort from them. They've done such an exceptional job ensuring that we are all taken care of. So congratulations to them. And of course, the standard of the grounds have been superb. Everything from the diet. Great partnership between ICC and Tanzania Cricket Association. They've put together a masterpiece. In terms of cricket, it's been really lively to see in the last couple of games where now the batsmen are starting to just apply themselves and get used to the wickets a bit more. As we can see today, Basha with a huge opportunity to get 100 today. Still another 10 overs to go. And he's sitting on 67. Really only another 33 runs for him. So no need to really give it away. If he just knocks it about, trust his partners, there's a lot for him. He potentially could get the first 100 of the tournament. What an advertisement for cricket that would be, for Tanzania cricket in particular. I've seen some standout spin bowling. Some really, really standout spin bowling. Yes, conditions slightly favorable, but the quality and the accuracy of the youngsters for me has really, really impressed me.
Yeah, very true. Well said, John. I think for me the only blip has been day one washed out by the rain. Other than that, everything has been superb. Pasha wasn't very interested in that single. Maybe he should have kept the strike for himself. I don't know if Lakish can deal with George Sessi, who's already picked 3 wickets in the game. Again, also, I mean, I think the experience has been on the overall an amazing one. These tournaments live with you. There are not many opportunities for you to play at this level. So most times it comes once in your lifetime before you move on to the national team.
What a drive by Laksh Bakrania. Gets it in the gap for 1. Tanzania sitting on 199 for 8. Could see the first 200-run score of the tournament. Ooh, up in the air, opportunity. Coming in, falls just short of Toure. Charging in, trying the best for his team. Tanzania moved to 201. The crowd are on their feet here at UDSM Cricket Oval. Fans really loving it. Lovely, lovely score. Fans are on their feet, enjoying this. The parents of some of these players, teammates with us in some of the commentary box as well. Really, really, really great effort. Should be proud of themselves as well, these young players. Winning the toss and batting. Winning the toss and batting. And deciding that we will give our fans something to cheer about. Phenomenal. Oh, lovely effort. Oh, poor cricket continues. Raymond Cocker on this occasion, one of the better fielders for Seirra Leone, letting one go through his legs. Ooh. Well kept up by Laksh Bakrania. That Yorker of Vuvuzela's going off on the ground. Tanzania 202 for 8 after 41. Opportunity to get somewhere in the region of 240, 250. Crowd, yeah, enjoying themselves. Family, loved ones. Tanzania on the charge for sure. Crowd might not be big, but I can tell you it is really, really vocal. Every run being cheered. Basha, great effort, great risk for him. Would not want to take Toure's arm on.
Yeah, could have easily picked up a second, but Lakish not very quick across the turf.
Great cricket from Laksh Bakrania. Playing his part. He's 9 off 12. Moves on to 10 of 13. Provided great support. Good in defense.
You have to credit Bakish, who's also batting well with the tail. They keep working the ball around. This will surely tire the Sierra Leone fielders.
That's
This-
been a real tough day for Kamara.
Yeah, they started off so well, Sierra Leone. They had Tanzania on the ropes. Ooh. You can see the keeper is even not interested there. Toure. Everyone is tired in the field.
And it can happen quite often when you're not even expecting the ball to pass the bat. Everything seems to hit the middle of the bat. You will miss one. Ooh, opportunity.
Ooh.
In the gap, should go away to the boundary. Tremendous batting by Basha. I beg your pardon, that was Laksh. Two left-handers. Easy to confuse them. Laksh really getting into the mix now. He moves to 14. Really just poor tired bowling from Halia Kamara.
Yeah, good commitment by the fielder. He knew that there was no chance for him to chase down the ball, and he tried to go for the catch. Stuck out an arm. The ball just was far away from him.
They often say if you dive early, you will save yourself a long chase. 42 overs gone, 209 for 8 Tanzania. Just got some interesting updates as well that Laks Bakrania and Basha are best of mates, tend to be inseparable, and what an honor for them to be together batting for their country. I'm sure they're going to have big stories to tell about this partnership that's doing so well for their country. 8 overs remaining. Sierra Leone still walking slowly to their markers.
It's been a very long inning for them in the field. I think they never expected maybe the Tanzanians to recover from the position they were in.
I also think they're not happy that Basha keeps taking his helmet off every time the spinner comes on and then putting it on. Now he's got it on for a seamer, so for a spinner, I beg your pardon. So they feel it's also a bit of time wasting on his part. But umpires have had a chat with him about it.
Hits it straight back to Raymond Coker. Doing very well, fielding off his own bowling. He's into his final over. Hasn't gotten a wicket today. Hit behind square, but there's protection. Sheikh Basha not interested in a second. Long innings, Sheikh Basha has faced 100 balls so far. And we know he has some bowling to do as well.
Oh, word. Unfortunately, Bakranian's confidence gets the better of him. He was batting so beautifully, no need for that. Still long way to go in this game. 210 for 9 Tanzania, they falter to. Isa Karim to come in, number 11 for the Tanzanians. Yeah, Bakrania, he did such a great job for the side. 2 boundaries, luscious boundaries. 14 of 17 deliveries for him.
$210 for 9 for Tanzania, the highest score in the tournament. Probably has come a little too late, the batting for Tanzania. They've really struggled in the other games, but today they've made sure everything comes together. Again, not so much at the top of the order, but the middle order and the tail have held it together.
Isa Karim, young, quick. He'll try and support his fellow countrymen, requiring another 27 runs to reach the first 100 of the tournament. Can he get there? We do know that this is the last partnership. Huge responsibility for Isa.
Yeah, you hope that he doesn't run out of partners. Sheikh Basha or what he has to do right now is hog most of the strike and try and attack as much as he can, and then get as many as he can as well.
Ooh. Misfield by. Great awareness by Basha, realizing it's the last ball of the over, keeping the strike. 43 overs gone, 210 for 9. Tanzania. Alia Kamara to continue from the road end. Basha will be looking to play a few shots. Dylan Takra joining me in the comms box. Good day, Dylan.
Thank you, John. What an innings we've had to witness. Sheikh Basha on 74 runs now. Had a brilliant partnership earlier before with Johnson Nyambo and then with Laksh Pakranya, but he's still stuck out there. Sheikh Basha, sure he'd be looking to get his runs to the century mark. But Isa Karim Safari will have a massive target to do, and that's what he's doing well. Well driven down to long off for a single.
A great shot for him to get off the mark. Classy drive down the ground. I think Basha will be looking to play a few shots.
Definitely, they want to play them as soon as possible before the wickets run out.
If it's not there, I think you also still want to try and keep it on the ground. But if it's anything in your area that you can maybe put it away.
Oh, cut hard. Straight to the fielder though. Runs off it. Sheikh Basha still looking playing very effortlessly. Not looking tired at all. It's Sheikh Basha. Oh,
lovely drive. Field in the deep, comes around to sweep. Great running as Isa comes back for 2.
Round of applause everywhere. 2 runs to the tally of Sheikh Basha's runs. 76 he moves on to. That's all I liked about him today. Smoking it on every part of the ground. Sheikh Basha not only one side, plays on the off and the on very well. Again,
lovely use of the wrists, open it up and huge gap in the covers. Should run away, and he does get a boundary. 218 for 9 Tanzania.
Very good shot over the top. Using the wrist, using his feet to get to the ball, to the pitch of the ball, and whacking it over the top of the fielder to pick up 4 runs.
Really a difficult shot to play, but he uses his feet, plays nicely inside out, over cover. Great batting by young Basha.
Again, he goes to the same region, this time away on the ground.
Ooh.
He'll pick up.
Run away. They should just keep running in case it holds up, as it does. And they get 3. Tremendous running by him, showing good conditioning and good fitness on his side. He comes back for 3. He moves into the 80s now.
What a way to end that massive over. 11 runs off it. 2-2-1 for 9 after 44.
Sheikh Basha sitting on 83 off 108 deliveries, highest individual score of the tournament so far. The whole of the nation will be sitting on their toes, on the edge of their seats currently, wishing him the best for the next 17 runs. Can he get there? What a landmark will be, not only for him, but for this entire nation. Tremendous effort.
And this is what we're expecting when coming into the tournament. See what we knew as as Tanzanians, what Sheikh Basha can do. Unfortunately, not clicked for him in the starting games, but we can just see his true potential. Sheikh Basha needing a drinks break at the moment. It must be very, very hot out there, but he's still pushing through this.
I think the key word we've been using in this tournament is application. There's been a lot of talk about the wickets and them being very, very spin friendly, but I think a lot of the batsmen, the batting has lacked application. So what we've seen today from Johnson Nyambo and Sheikh Basha is just simply applying yourself to the cause. The top order, unfortunately for Tanzania, didn't do so today. Just swinging from the hip at times and really giving away their wickets for Christmas. But these two have really knuckled down. 83 of 108 tells you that this wicket is very, very good for batting.
Yeah, the two have been very, very solid, playing on each other's strengths, playing with each other. That partnership of 100 runs plus is what's brought the score to 2-1. After the first few 6-7 days of the tournament, we never knew that it'd be a team to get to 200, especially on this ground at university. But they've done it. It's the host nation showing their potential, and also it's like as if they know how the ground works now. Starting second game here for them, only played the two. Second one here, first one against Kenya washed out. So maybe they do enjoy this pitch much more. But just shown that they can bat long, this Tanzanian side.
Eric Toure comes in to the attack, replacing Raymond Cocker. Well, a tidy spell, not picking up a wicket. Completed his 10 overs, unfortunately couldn't pick up a wicket. Toure's been assisting, marshalling the fields around, assisting his captain. Yeah, quite a lot of fielders out on the boundary. I think the umpires will want to have a look at that. Ooh, opportunity. Spins away. Kamara's tough day in the field continues.
Yeah, he stopped many of his own bowling, but looks like he's tired to field out in the outfield at the moment, giving the strike back to Issa Safari, who has 5 balls to survive, trying to give the strike away.
In the final power play, 5 fielders allowed on the boundary. Double Nelson up for Tanzania. Good to see Basha giving confidence to his young seamer. And what that does, it gives you confidence as a batter as well, to say that he does believe in me. Lovely cricket.
That's why Sheikh Basha believes in him. He's able to rotate the strike, giving it back 1 and 1. 2 runs of the first 2 balls. Sheikh Basha back on strike.
And that tells you that Basha doesn't necessarily need to just try and hit everything and hit for boundaries. He can actually trust his partner and just take the huge opportunities. There's so many gaps on the park. He can actually just get to his 100 in singles.
Oh, using his feet.
Should be 2. Oh, lovely fielding by Raymond Cocker, keeping that down to 1. Beg your pardon, that was not Raymond Cocker. Nyeke Bull.
Smacked again very hardly by Issa Karim, straight to the fielder. But getting him off the middle is Issa Karim. So you're right, Sheikh Basha will have the confidence in him to stay there with him for the next 5 overs. Oh, cut away strongly once again.
You can see the application. First he hit that point, that short cover fielder. This time just opening the wrist a little bit more just to get it past him. Great batting by Issa Karim.
Good awareness of the game from him. Sheikh Basha. He'll see how to play this out with 5 fielders in the boundary, maybe dropping in close towards the 30-yard mark to pick up 2 runs maybe. It's one thing they may be looking to do.
Great cricket, realizing that this is the last ball of the over. No need to throw away your wicket. Top-notch awareness by Basha. He's been very impressive in that regard. Just the awareness of this game situation.
Giving the strike back to himself. That's very good batting as he moves on to 86 runs, 45 overs down. The Tanzanians are 2-2 to 6 for 9. Alia Kamara to continue from the road end. Over and out, in and out. Goes Sheikh Basha. They'll come back easily for 2 runs. That's the gap we're talking about. John picked up 7 runs the last 2 balls of Ali Kamara's over last time round.
He really is targeting that gap. Not great cricket from Seirra, Leone, not plugging it out.
George says that the captain needs to do something about that. Doesn't see the point of having a deep point out there. Oh, this fielder, but no run's going to be taken from there. Sheikh Basha batting very confidently at the moment again. Doesn't look like he's going to lose wicket anytime soon with 5 overs yet to come.
Ali Kamara has reached his half century for the day.
Oh, shot.
Inside out, tremendous batting. 1 bounce too long off. Try to go inside out again over cover. Kamara in his 10th over, he's already conceded 61.
One of the highest conceded runs by a bowler in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Alia Kamara, 61 runs of his 9.3 overs. This will help Tanzania's run rate. Very, very good. Oh, Isa Karim. Almost chipping one back. One bounce to the fielder, to the bowler back at him. Well, around 5 runs and over are the Tanzanians. No is the call by Sheikh Basha. 2 balls yet to go. The last ball now of the over.
Isa seemed to be standing still a bit earlier in his stance. Currently now he's walking from quite wide outside leg stump. The tricky thing about that is that your eye levels can be moving. He gets that through the over.
End of Kamara's spell. Conceded 61. No wickets off it. Tanzania 229 for 9 after 46. Baada ya 46 Tanzania kwa 229 wicket 9.
4 overs to go. The most important target will be 11 runs for Sheikh Basha required to score the first century of the tournament. There'll be those sitting at home wondering why I'm talking about such things. I don't want us to put any bad luck on him, but entire nation behind him. Does he deserve it? Boy, he does deserve it. He's batted phenomenal. Came in on his side, was under the pump. Ooh.
Played by him.
Coming back for 2. Great running by Isa. He moves into the 90s, 91 now for him.
Sheikh Basha. That's another landmark. Into the 90s he goes. 9 runs from here on out. Some would say a biggie and a boundary. I'm sure he doesn't want to do that.
Really working on that bottom hand, cramping up quite a bit. This tends to happen when you are a batsman. Dominant hand when you bat for long periods will cramp up quite a bit.
Looking to play the sweep, not getting enough on it. Sheikh Basha.
Good option, only one fielder out there in the deep. Anything finer.
Coming down the track.
Opportunity should go away for 4. Oh, well cut off in the deep. They get back for 2.
One thing I'm liking about Sheikh Basha.
93 runs now he moves to.
John, one good thing about him, even the aerial shots he plays, they're not straight to the fielder. They're in the gaps, finding them brilliantly. Sheikh Basha as he moves to 93, as you just said. Oh, smart
cricket
batting.
should be 2 easily. Oh, Ture doing great work. Fielding himself. Lovely fielding. Slip fielder was simply ball watching.
Raymond Cocker.
Some tired bodies out there. 94 he moves to. Now 1 blow away. Isa has to bat for his teammate. He has to bat for his partner.
Survive the next 2 balls. Does Issa need to? Top ball. Survived. Isa Karim Safari letting it go, doing what's best for his teammate. 3 overs yet to come. Sheikh Basha on 94, John.
Yeah, one blow away.
Send one to the stands, maybe, to the fans out here. Say, keep that, maybe.
Yeah, look, from that end, he will be hitting with the wind, particularly if he goes anything towards deep mid-wicket. He will be hitting with the wind. So it is an option for him, but they've batted so well, no need to panic. Still another 3 overs. As you see, a bowling change. Ibrahim Sese coming on now. He was off the field for a period of time, so only allowed to bowl now.
Yeah, he's been quite decent. Ibrahim Sese been bowling quite good this tournament. 3 overs. I hope he doesn't seem to spoil the party for Umar Sheikh Basha.
Yeah, you and the entire nation, the support fans that are here. Cricket Tanzania, everybody will be waiting for those 6 runs with eagerness. I must say, boy, does he deserve it, should he get there.
Yeah, very, very true. He deserves it very much, more than anyone in this team today. Talk about if he manages to get, the guns will be on Ibrahim Sese if he manages to do something that no one looks to do. No one wants to happen to Umar Sheikh Basha. 4 runs, 6 runs yet to come off his bat.
Now, often you'll consider just the 94 that he scored, but you need to consider the other runs that he's run for his teammates, particularly in these slow outfields. He's really, really hustled for his side.
Played well off the pads.
Great call of weight. 95 he moves to. And such selflessness as well, not to try and hog the strike, just to trust your partner and say, I believe in you. It's a great wicket to bat on. Enjoy yourself. And that's what it is to be good teammates. You have to have a brotherhood. You have to trust one another and play for one another as well.
I'm sure that's the only thing that's in Issa's mind, to either block all 5 or get a single going to Umar Sheikh Basha. Oh, an appeal. Umpire not interested. Umpire also wanting to see the century. They're not interested at all. Is the umpire calling back Umar Sheikh Basha? It's been quite long. It's 1:10 here out in Tanzania, Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Game started at 9:30. It's been about 3 hours and 40 minutes of cricketing from these Tanzanians.
Seirra Leone will be itching. Driven firmly.
Unlucky to get a run there. It drives it very well, straight to the bowler. Get your seatbelts off, he can drive.
He needs to apply himself and just understand that this is tired bowling as well. There's no venom behind the ball.
Oh, played over the top of covers. He said, I don't mind one for myself as well. Oh, good feeling to cut it out. Oh, brilliant running as well.
Great cricket, Tanzania.
They'll pick up 3. Issa Karim Safari. What a shot to get that first and then run 3.
Lovely fielding as well by, beg your pardon, Toure. Eric Toure on that occasion.
He wants in on the action as well. Issa Karim Safari wants his name to be heard as well out there.
Oh, big booming drive over cover. Heart and mouth stuff for Basha, I'm sure. He's on 95. Drives firmly down to long on. Chasing the deep. They should come around for 2. No, 3 on actually. Definitely should come back for a 3rd easily.
Oh, back-to-back 3s. Very good running. Sheikh Basha moves to 98.
Can tell you now, team is clapping for him. Everyone wanting these last 2 runs for the century. Very tired now. His hand is cramping up.
Isa needing to survive this one ball. Block it, play solid defense, play your well left, Isa. This is your time to shine. Standing way outside leg stump. Oh yes. Thank you, Isa Karim Safari, says the man back in the dugout. End of the 48th over, 2:41 for 9. Sheikh Basha to take the strike. The 2 overs to come.
Tell you now, the atmosphere here is so tense. He's lost 2 runs for Basha. It's a game within a game. Teammates haven't moved from their seats. The crowd is sitting tensely, waiting for these last 2 runs.
George Sese saying that he wants to be the one to back to spoil the party. He is the top wicket taker, so I'm sure he'll want he doesn't want Umar Sheikh Basha to reach the milestone. Talking about milestones, John, you know a lot about them.
Sorry, what?
Milestones. Tell me how big this one would mean to him.
It's massive, not only to him. Like I say, one thing I learned about milestones later in my life was that they're not only important to you, as even I felt the tension.
My heart dropped as well.
Yeah, they're not only important to you, but they're important to your teammates. They're important to your country when you're representing your country. It's a milestone for everyone, really. Your families, the support, everybody. It's as if they're batting with you. So you know, they're really, really important for the sides and for yourself.
Umar's faith lives in Isa Karim Safari's
miles
hands.
outside leg stump. He's gonna want to get a bit closer to the stumps.
Yeah, he doesn't want the LBW, but he's risking his stumps, risking the ball delivery, the quick yorker.
Toure does have one of the best yorkers in the tournament going around, to be honest. George Sese, I beg your pardon, even in Divisional 2 qualifiers, he really used to spear them in, clean up tails and things like that. So it is a bit nerve-wracking that he's standing so far from his stumps.
Very wide out. He's trying Isa Karim Safari, we can see. Oh, chipped up. Quick running.
Crowd on their feet clapping for that one single. They know Basha is on 199.
Umar Sheikh Basha, the moment we've all been waiting for. Can he do this? Can he get it? One run. This run has been the most pressure one for him. Not the one to get off the mark, but this one might be the most magnificent run in his life so far. Umar Sheikh Basha, everyone's up on their feet. Some field adjustments.
Crowd is clapping him on. Everybody egging him on for this one run. Cameramen are on their feet. George Sese to Basha.
Oh, Sheikh Basha, desperate for that one run. People are on their feet. Umar Sheikh Basha could have just given his wicket away. Lucky to get away with that. You can just see
yeah, some of his teammates, some of the commentators, co-commentators here
on the floor.
On the floor. Some of them cannot bear to watch. Check out the crowd as well, on their feet, clapping him out loud. Can he get this one run? It's a game within a game, I can tell you now. Only thing that matters to this nation at the moment, cricketing nation, is this one run.
Umar Sheikh Basha. Take a bow! Umar Sheikh Basha gets to the milestone of 100 runs. Build him a statue. He's done it for his team, Tanzania. Umar Sheikh Basha, take a bow. What an innings he's played for the country, for himself. 100 runs up for him. You can see him raising his bat and helmet. Umar Sheikh Basha, hugs all around, claps all around. Standing ovation from everyone. John, take it away.
Yeah, well done there, Dylan. You did a fantastic job there, announcing his 100. What a better way to have his fellow countrymen and teammate, a player he's played with as well, announcing his century. Crowd are on their feet, teammates are on their feet. What a moment for Tanzania cricket at this tournament. Happened on the last day, but it's not too late. It has come, it has happened. 244 for 9 they sit on.
Oh, Isa now showing his colors. Yeah, to 123 balls only to get that 100 centuries got. Everyone is in shock. Everyone is in have no words to speak. Speechless is everyone. Umar Sheikh Basha. What a milestone is achieved, John.
That's been phenomenal. As we see the end of the over, just last sip of water for Basha. He needs it for this last push.
How lucky are we to be here to witness this wonderful moment for Sheikh Basha.
That's just sensational, and credit to the entire coaching staff of Tanzania cricket. Credit to himself, Basha. What a knock under the pressure from 44 odd, 45 odd for 5. The man has stood up. Cometh the man, cometh the hour.
Well, he is the man of the hour. You can just see all the coaching staff and the players of the Tanzanian team very, very happy. Coach Kamande must be the most happy one there, as Umar Sheikh Basha gets to that milestone of his, John.
Yeah, a lot of emotion, a lot of his teammates, players happy for him. What a moment.
Just want to see to play this out, Umar Sheikh Basha now. Oh, goes for it.
Oh.
Even after playing 123 balls,
Should
still
come back.
has the power and the technique. He's not done. He's not done, he says. 102 he moves on to. He's played 5 matches. Only 101 runs. That 101 runs have come here today. Oh, pulled well. This is gonna cross the ropes.
Massive 6.
Big one from Sheikh Basha. It comes straight after his 100. Umar Sheikh Basha gets his 100 and gets the biggie, the one we've been talking about. Look at the fans out there. The first one of the day. Sheikh Basha pulling it, short ball. Ibrahim Sesse gifting him that, and Sheikh Basha welcoming the short ball, pulling him away. Hoy, 2 is the call once again. They're gonna get back. Chance for run out. Oh, good running from Isa Karim Safari. What an over this is also turning out to be, John.
Great cricket. 10 runs off 3 balls so far.
Short again. He goes for it again.
Word. One bounce. Lovely batting by Basha, showing off his skills. As we've seen them cross the 250 landmark. Now they go to 258 for 9.
Yeah, you were asking earlier, people were asking earlier, where are the boundaries? Here they are. He's got to his milestone and getting everything away. Putting it all away. Short balls are gone. Ibrahim Sesse, more than happy to give him the short ball. 14 runs already off the first 4 balls. Sheikh Basha showing his energy still after scoring 100 runs, able to hit the shots. Full toss this time. Oh, missed out.
Missed out on a full toss. Great effort by Alassane Touré to stop that. His hands are ringing. Let's hope he's fine. He'll have to really lead the charge. Of course, he will be opening the batting for the Seirra Leone side.
Oh, got away to end the inning with a single. 259 what Tanzania bring up. Umar Sheikh Basha ends on a wonderful not out 115 runs of just 129 balls. What do you think about this, John?
It's phenomenal. He's come from nowhere and leaped into second place in terms of the run tally today for the tournament. Just behind Dash Panchani of Kenya. What phenomenal knock by him. Only 8 runs behind Dash. But it's a sensational knock. 115 of 129. Could not ask for better. His teammates are on their feet. The crowd is on their feet. Really has been a knock of note. Knock of the tournament. Only century in the tournament so far. What a score. 259 for 9. Recovering from 5 down. Under 50.
Just remember a few days ago, 33 all out, 48 all out. And now the highest score in the tournament. 259. That man there, Sheikh Basha, one leading the charge. You can just see the Tanzanian people, players, saluting him, clapping for him, taking the bow. Sheikh Basha.
Yeah, he'll treasure this one for a long time. Visuals are on Tanzania Cricket Association YouTube page. If I were him, I'd be watching them consistently, watching this knock. Obviously, they have to win the game first. Here are the highlights. Lovely batting. Young Laksh really getting a lot of confidence, supporting, helping his teammate get to this 100. Basha on this occasion showing a lot of power, a lot of class, coming down the wicket, playing inside out, post drinks, getting a couple boundaries over the extra cover. Lovely cricket by him. Top hits towards the end of the game. Huge 6 over mid wicket. Hitting with the wind. Again, another short ball, smashed over square leg. Really poor bowling, but great batting by Basha. As we said, he's leapfrogged so many players. He's now jumped into second place in the tournament top run scorers. Let's look at the scorecard there. 20 of 25 by Pascal Hugo. He really got the momentum going. And then nothing, quite a few single figure scores. Sese really blasting through the lineup. Basha coming in at 40 odd for 5. Beg your pardon. Coming in there, stabilizing the middle order with Johnson Nyambo getting a 100 partnership. Those two really stabilized and made sure that they get to this top score. And those last two batsmen at the end, the tail enders, Laksh Bakrania, Omari Ogba, as well as Issa Safari, doing their parts in ensuring that Sheikh Basha gets to the century, really contributing. Lovely scores, double-digit scores at the end there.
The bowlers, though, it's been all about George Sessa picking up 3 wickets, James Bangura picking up 2, Raymond Cocker picking up 1, and Ibrahim Paul Kamara picking up 2, but the rest of them just taking the beatings. George Sesse, top of the wicket takers list here in the World Cup qualifiers under ICC under 19. George Sesse after picking up his 3 today, but the rest of the bowlers just taking the beating. In Alia Kamara giving 61 runs in his 10 over, Eric Toure 26 in his 4, 49 in his 7. Ibrahim Sesse taking a beating in the last one. The rest of them picking up some wickets under their name. 260 runs needed for the boys in blue. Sierra Leone, never count them out though, John. Anything can happen. It's a game of cricket. Tanzania scored a score 260. Sierra Leone can come back as well, John.
Yeah, true, and they are in form, causing an upset yesterday against Uganda, taking that ball to the last ball and winning it in the last ball of the game. So they do have a lot of confidence in their batting lineup. Please join us in approximately half an hour for Sierra Leone's run chase. Welcome back to University of Dar es Salaam Cricket Ground. We have returned. The umpires are on the field as we see the beautiful scenes. Raymond Cocker will be coming out, resuming his place at the top of the order for the right-left-hand combination. He is down the order yesterday, back up today. Number 75, Raymond Cocker, the left-hander. He'll be opening the batting with Turain. What a revelation Hussein Turain has been. Leading run scorer for them in the top 10 run scorers of this tournament. He's had a phenomenal time of it. We've witnessed a phenomenal 100 by Basha, the young talented left armer for Tanzania. Slightly overcast conditions, lovely breeze blowing across your screen from left to right. Decent subcontinent conditions, not too overcast, not too humid at all. Very cooling breeze. Opening the bowling for Tanzania will be their young speedster, Issa Safari Karim. He bat well. Seeing Basha through for his 100, first 100 of the tournament, of course. Providing great support. Seirra Leone will be requiring 260 from their allotted 50 overs today. Not alone, of course, I am the dynamic Dennis Musali from Uganda. Dennis, afternoon.
Good afternoon, John. Thank you very much. And you just mentioned that century from Sheikh Basha. I think that century was not just for him, but was for the whole team. He got a lot of support from the rest of their teammates. The captain, Johnson Nyambo, making contributions, but he had also a good stand with the last 2 wickets. The vice captain, Lakish, and Kasim Safari at the back end of the innings. So everyone was making sure that that was the goal, to just make sure he gets to that century. And second, that Tanzania posts a very, very big total. 260, the highest score in the tournament. The highs and the lows and the highs have been so far apart for Tanzania. They come up with the highest total and also have the lowest total in the tournament.
Yeah, a lot of talk. We've always kept mentioning this word application with these young batters. Some dynamic batting lineups for Nigeria, for Uganda. Scintillating talent, as well as Tanzania. Just the application really has been short. But today, Johnson Nyambo led the charge, of course, the captain. A few words exchanged between the young keeper and Raymond Cocker.
Yeah, you can see the body language of the Tanzanians more relaxed today. So maybe they will want to, they have a lot of runs to work with. There will be more bowling opportunities for everyone. I think they've done well with the bat today. They might have done just enough. Some good wheels there from Karim Safari. Our umpires for this particular clash, game number 15 on the final day of the ICC Under-19 World Cup Qualifiers Africa. Patrick Makumbi there in your photo. Patrick Makumbi in the frame, standing alongside
Seirra of Zimbabwe. Don't worry, Dennis. Even I'm still struggling to pronounce it correctly.
You're from down south, so maybe it's easier for you. That's why I did Patrick Makumbi Msoke, because it comes from Uganda.
Yeah, it's slightly tough. She's just south of the border from Botswana from me. Dambanivana, of course. From the Shona lands, Shona tribe. Very close relatives to the Kalangas in my nation. These two have done well. This batting duo of Raymond Cocker and Alison Turain. Turain does become the attacker, the enforcer. It really has paid off for him. 100% positive player. just wants to see the scoreboard ticking over, and he's had such a good tournament. As I said, he is sitting in the top 10. Ooh. Definitely two noises, perhaps umpire figuring it is inside edge.
Looked like height in my opinion, but Raymond Coker, they are stuck on the crease. Raymond Coker has to do the bulk. He has to do a lot of work for the team. Sometimes that's, I don't want to say this challenge, but it's the opportunity in such teams that you find one person who has to do a bit of everything, bowl a couple of overs and also do a lot of batting. So you can see him at the top of the order when he bowled his quarter of 10 as well with his left arm spin. Gets off the mark, the first runs off the bat for Leone. I don't know what their plan would be in this ranches. Maybe the coach Kenneth Masinga telling them, let's get stuck in, stay for as long as possible. Then we'll see where we can start making decisions depending on where we are.
One thing I tended to always look at was how difficult was the surface for our bowlers. And you'll know that they'll also the Tanzanians also still have to bowl on the same surface, so you'll feel it's not the kind of wicket that you can blast out aside at all. It really is batting friendly. So you have to trust in your skills and try take the game as deep as possible. I can tell you now, I listen to Rain, he's not going to be listening to any of that. He plays his shots. He loves to enjoy himself.
Yeah, we saw him yesterday. They put on an opening partnership of 43 in the win against Uganda, a famous victory as well.
Unfortunately, taking one on the head. There will be a pause for the concussion. Protocols to be observed.
That looked nasty.
He's sending them back, but unfortunately, he won't have a choice. They will have to have a look at him.
Yeah, very true.
Feeling that he's okay, but
being brave is not enough. You have to pass a concussion test before you're allowed to continue to bat.
Taking matters into his own hands, sending the medicals away, but it is a necessity.
Sometimes because of the emotion and everything. Look at that one, got very big there on Alessandro Toure.
Hit him flush before his hands could get up.
Yeah.
We do thank God for helmets.
You could feel that you're ready to play a couple of balls, one or two, and then later on you start feeling a bit dizzy.
I can tell you, as someone who was hit recently towards the end of last year, I decided just to get a few stitches and go back on, and I felt like I was okay, but unfortunately I was suffering a concussion. Could barely line the ball up. The dizziness kicked in so much later. I only noticed it basically on my way home after the game, and I was able to admit it to myself to say, you know how club games are. You don't really have too much of these protocols, medicals on staff.
Sunday League.
Yeah, Sunday League. So I did use my own judgment, but having gone through it, I won't ever take the chance again. I will definitely take time off and perhaps maybe even be replaced by a 12th man. That's for sure. After that experience, it was quite scary afterwards, after the fact. But during the game, your adrenaline is pumping. You think, no, let me just continue.
Yeah, so true. I work closely with a friend who plays rugby, and he went through a similar incident. Only realized 2 days later that he was feeling tinglish pain in his fingers.
Yeah.
When he goes for a medical check, that's when the doctor asks him, were you recently hit anywhere?
Johnson Nyomba into the attack. He's greeted with a cover drive from the bat of Raymond Coker. Raymond is really a coach's and a captain's dream, like you said. Such a versatile player. He can bat anywhere in the side. Division 2, he was batting number 3 for them. He can open the bowling. He can come one down. He can bowl at any stage in the game. So he's just a captain's dream. And of course, his fielding is just top class. Great to see Johnson Nyomba with the new ball. He has been a bit of a reluctant bowler.
I think honestly in those games you wouldn't blame him. They didn't have so much to work with. They were just trying to make sure that they get wickets, and it doesn't seem like an enforcer of things. He's more of a line and length bowler, so most times you're surplus to requirement. But today they have 260 runs to work with. He can put in 10 over, he can put in 5 overs from one end. Good shot of Raymond Coker, but well fielded.
Good fielding by Hamza Leone.
the energy very, very good from the Tanzanians. That's what runs on board can do for you as a team. You're more confident when you go out there and you can show your skill. The handful of fans, the Tanzanian fans who have come out today, very, very happy. They were all on their feet when Sheikh Basha brought up that century. Even in our own comms box,
Yeah,
had
it was
very, very, very wide smiles.
oh, very true. What a moment for Tanzanian cricket. Ooh, it's just the way Olusegun plays. He'll back himself. Anything in his slightly in his area, he's gonna give it a good go.
I don't know if that hit to the head is now trying to play on his mind.
Nah, it's simply the way he does play his game. He loves to be positive, and fortunately for him and Seirra Leone, it's really paid dividends this tournament. One thing I did find new, slightly new, when I came to West Africa and East Africa, was the number of players that play without hats. And as you see, a cut straight to point. You can see the keeper Joseph as well. I beg your pardon, Ramadani, Omar Koba, batting with out there without a hat.
Yeah, someone asked me
Several
the same
players,
someone asked me the same thing yesterday, but John, I'll tell you, I also don't play with a hat.
It's just
Even in shearing heat.
if I can walk 30 minutes in the sun, I've got a serious headache without a hat. It's so it does. I don't know, perhaps if our sunshines are different, but I don't know. But I did find it quite hot
Different kind of sun in South Africa.
in West Africa and Nigeria. Lovely drive by Raymond Corker along the carpet all the way. Will reach the boundary. Top class driving by him, letting those long levers go through the ball.
Yeah, the chase in vain there. A lot of room on offer from Johnson Nyambo. Raymond Corker just throws everything at it. You can see the long levers and very sweet timing of the ball straight out of the middle of the bat. The ball winning that chase. First boundary for Seirra Leone. After 2 overs, they are 12 for no loss.
Yeah, so they needed to go at a run rate of just over 5. They're currently going at 6 and over. Yes, it is early days. You can see nothing much in the surface. No, not too much lateral movement at all. Very lovely batting surface. Touraine is itching to get one away to the boundary, or a couple actually. Lovely running by Seirra Leone. Cool heads need to prevail for Seirra Leone. Lovely batting surface. You're not going to get something even better than this.
Yeah, very true, John. Required rate is just 5 runs every over. I think what they need to do is make sure that they don't lose so many wickets. So if you lose many wickets, means that you'll be chasing the ball, you'll be chasing the game rather than being in control of things. But if you're 100 for 2, that puts you in a good position to just keep chipping away. And if you push the game very deep, you just never know what can happen at the back end.
100%. Really does favor that drive. One of the issues about it, it's not too bad sometimes if you get the good bounce, but he tends to plant it on middle rather than just taking the foot slightly towards the line of the ball, especially for those wider ones. And that'll just help him a bit more. It's okay if it's nice and full, then you can plant it on middle and just throw your hands at it. But once it's slightly wider, you need to get your front foot just going into the direction of that ball.
Yeah. If you see that in that frame there, his son so far away is standing on his leg stump. So some of those balls are just slightly out on the 4th stump. He's missing out on them. Kasim Safari. Sheikh Basha owes him a drink this evening because he held it together to make sure he brings up his century. Most times you feel like a number 11 is easy pickings, but he held it together and helped him get that century.
So good to see Issa bowling a short ball nice and early. Other games just tended to really just over pitch too much. The drive ball's lovely hit by Toure. Just gets it over the top. All the way for 4 runs. Tried another short ball. I think it just didn't quite come up.
This time it just sat up well for Toure. He's a powerful player. Hits it in front of square and over the head of the man at mid-on for a boundary. You can see that shaping it quickly for that shot. He's very, very good power. Good but speed. Just makes some good connection onto it. Augustine gave up the chase immediately. He didn't even bother.
Yeah. Another bouncer. Another pull shot by Alusene Toure. Should get back for 2. Augustine this time putting in a bit more effort.
But good stuff from Safari. Not afraid to bump him again. Keep testing that shot. You just never know, something could come up. This time he doesn't get it cleanly. Alusene Toure. But the end of the third over, 20 for no loss. A good rate, eh?
Toure really doesn't hold back, does he? When he does go after an attacking shot, he really throws the kitchen sink at it. He's a powerful young man. Does pack a serious punch. Small in stature, but lots of power.
Yeah, without John Bangura in the lineup, I'm wondering how deep Sierra Leone can bat. Of course, yesterday they took the game up to the last wicket. But is that good enough to chase down 260 runs?
The key will be this opening partnership for them. They do have a tendency to lose wickets in clumps. So. Another half volley from the skipper. Single taken.
Yeah, Johnson Yambo now just offering gifts on a very flat deck. The connection from Raymond Kaka is very, very sweet and clean.
Oh, you want to be careful not to throw any of those up to Ray. Sitting up in the breeze, didn't really get all of it. Coming back for a second. Wrong end.
Yeah, very sluggish there from Hamza. He didn't realize that the batters were actually interested in 2. He thought they would just take the 1. But they pick up a double because he goes around the ball instead of picking it up quickly and putting in the throw. Toure, clearly the aggressor, but he's been matched by Raymond Coker as well on the other end. They're complementing themselves well.
Oh. Great fielding confusion.
I think Raymond Coker thought the ball is going to run away and beat the fielder at mid-wicket. Good stuff there from Pascal Hugo to cut it off.
What a shot. And I have to find out slightly if it did carry. Oh, it went down for 4. Came off the blade like a tracer bullet, really. 4 overs gone, 27 without loss. Sierra Leone.
Yeah, some eye candy there from Toure. Beautiful shot. Full toss gift. And whipped away off his pads there by Toure. No chance for the fielder at fine leg to cut it off. Another good over for Sierra Leone. They moved to 27 after 4 overs.
The bowling has really been both sides of the wicket. Couple of wides to start off in the first over, and it's just been licorice all sorts since then.
Yeah, and a couple of pies. Oh, a lot of pies as well.
I must say, you know, Toure was someone that used to just literally swing from the hip. Didn't trust his defense at all in Division 2. And that's the other part of his game that I think he's really stepped up, and hence why he's scored so many runs in this tournament.
Yeah. John, you make a good point, and I was going to say that I've seen a couple of the Sierra Leone men's team playing, of course, in the Patriots playing in the T20 qualifiers. I don't know whether it is a format that doesn't suit their style of play, because now they look so much better. They approach play. They know when to hit. They know which balls to go after and those that they shouldn't be going after. So it is all looking very, very good.
True, they look like 50 over players. Bowling change. Issa Karim is off. Augustino Mwamele comes in. Sounds like a Southern African surname. Mwamele.
Johnson Nyambo choosing to slow it down immediately because the run chase was starting to be very, very uncomfortable. 27 for no loss after 4 overs.
The surface really is a batter's dream.
7 runs every over so far. And Sierra Leone need just about 5.5 from each over to be able to chase down 260 runs. Yesterday, the Ugandans mentioning that Sierra Leone struggles against slow bowling, but what Sierra Leone did so well was play out all the slow bowlers that Uganda had. So Uganda was forced to go back to the pace bowlers for the final over, and Sierra Leone in the end managing to get the winning runs short.
That's good. Couple of bounces. 4 runs. Raymond Corker. 31 without loss. Sierra Leone.
Tossed up in the air. Raymond goes after it. The good thing about that shot is that he hit it straight, so it went over the head of the man standing at mid-on, and there was no chance for the long off to carry it off.
Quite a poor ball. He could see the batter really is struggling to pierce the field. Not really that powerful of a player, but once you float it up there, very much meat and drink. That's where he needs to be.
Yeah, so it's clear Raymond is only waiting for everything that is full, and he'll try and offer a shot.
Yeah.
But just drag the length back a little bit, and he's only dabbing it to the fielders. If you're going to toss it up in the air like that, maybe you have 2 people down there trying to catch, because it doesn't seem to be very, very powerful.
Yeah, that's it. Good field placing. Just a little too short. Just need that hard length. Five overs gone. Sierra Leone going well. 32 without loss. Very healthy run rate, in excess of 6 at the moment.
Yeah, very true. Not just that, but I think the intent clear from the Sierra Leone team. They're going to push for it. They're trying to make a charge for the total. I thought they were going to come here and just try and occupy the crease, keep milking it for as long as possible. But it's clear at least that they're not just going to take anything lying down. They've been able to offer a couple of shots. Atman Toure playing one of the shots of the day. Beautiful whip off the pads.
I got to the fence like lightning. Bit of a delay. Bit of the shoelaces. Second time now that Raymond has requested his shoelaces to be tied. Perhaps the Tanzanians are not doing a good job. Tanzania will also be careful not to just pitch up and expect things to just happen for themselves. You want to try and apply as much dot ball pressure as possible. Really put in a good shift.
Yeah, very true. The captain continuing from the pavilion end. Much better line there from Johnson Nyambo. That's bowling just back of a length, because everything is ball that has been full has been taken on by both Toure and Raymond Coker.
Johnson enjoying himself. Raymond just simply walking away. You can see he really premeditated that I'm going to hit this one.
And I think because it was a lot closer to him, he felt that he should have capitalized on it. In Sierra Leone, they don't have any tough wickets, but I must tell you, John, that Sierra Leone is one of the teams that have adopted well by batting on its surfaces. They have a couple of hundreds. They chased 137 yesterday, got 140 against Kenya. Were only bundled out for 85 against Namibia. So they've done so much better than teams like Uganda, who come from a place of privilege, because there are a lot of tough wickets in Uganda.
Yeah, as someone who also played in a country without turf wickets for a very long time, it's such an adjustment, particularly when you're playing on a surface that holds up and those that turn. You really, really struggle. In terms of seam, those you'll adjust to, because some of the mats, you will get a bit of sideways movement every now and then. But for the turn and the abrasive surfaces that hold up, that was the most difficult part. 6 overs gone, Sierra Leone 32 without loss. Very good maiden over from Johnson Nyambo. A bit of normal cricket. It's been really helter-skelter stuff prior to that.
This is the final day of the ICC Under-19 World Cup Qualifiers Africa. We are in the final bend. 2 games today. Tanzania taking on Sierra Leone here at the University of Dar es Salaam ground. Nigeria playing Namibia, who are the runaway leaders. We've had 8 days of exciting cricket from the next generation of African cricketers. But as is right now, Namibia look like the team that is going to represent the other 5 nations at the 2024 World Cup in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, this is the matchup. Mwamele going into Toure. And he goes for the huge sweep, chance in the deep. Amazing effort. Unfortunately, the boundary is conceded. It was a matter of time before Toure did something. Tanzania moved to 36. Beg your pardon, Sierra Leone 36. Oh, was that a 6 signal by the umpire? Oh, what a hit. Oh, cleared through. Lovely effort in the deep. They moved to 38 without loss, Sierra Leone. As I mentioned, this is the matchup. Toure really doesn't like to have spinners just bowling dot balls at him. He loves to put them under pressure. The deep square leg in place, moved now from mid-wicket to deep square leg. Then you've got a long on in place.
Nearly gave it away, Alison Toure, after playing a very good shot. I don't know if he's keeping an eye on someone there deep mid-wicket.
I think it doesn't really bother him much who's on the boundary. If it's anything over pitched, he really does bend his back and trust himself to clear the fence.
Power player.
Yeah, he is. He really is. He loves to muscle the ball.
Yeah, he loves to muscle the ball, but I've liked his technique. It's not just muscle. It's not about muscling the ball. He knows how to mix grit with aggression.
I would say that's the biggest. I mean, that defensive shot now, that's not a shot he would have played in Division 2. He would have just tried and keep going. That's a big step up. And credit to their coach who's been working with them back home, South African.
Yeah, Kenneth Masinga, a very good man. He's worked. I saw him working with the girls in the Nigerian Cricket Federation Invitational Tournament, and there was a massive improvement in the ladies team as well. So it's good to see that the men are following in the same footsteps. After 7 overs, 38 for no loss.
Yeah, just he's playing like an opener now. Before he was more of a pinch hitter for them. He'd really get some luscious boundaries away, and then just, as you saw, just chip one on the offside, try and force the issue. Whereas now he's playing like a serious batsman. And credit to the coaching staff and credit to Hussein as well for applying himself to what the team needs and playing like a batter. Johnson bowled a maiden last time to Raymond. Great line around the wicket to him.
For the first time in the day, we see that one staying very, very low.
There really isn't a hint of movement sideways
None
for the
whatsoever.
seamers. I can just drive through the line.
Yeah. And I must say it's been a very good day of cricket. Lovely weather. Not so hot for you to be out there in the field.
Yeah. Cocker does accumulate a lot of dot balls, unfortunately. Just throws his hand slightly at the ball. Tries to muscle it rather than... Oh, what happened there? Fielder going down a bit early. 2 runs for Cocker.
Yeah, very good shot there from Raymond. He's always attacking everything that is very, very close to him. And this time hitting it straight back to the fielder. Unfortunately, we have a very, very slow outfield. Very good shot there by... You always guaranteed value for those shots whenever it passes the umpire. But because of the kind of outfield we have here, it's very, very difficult to get some value out of your shots.
Yeah, he's at about 4 or 5 drives straight to the fielders. And it's an area where he can work on easily, just having cones in front of him and just driving the balls in the gap. Lovely slower ball by Johnson. Really did catch Raymond by surprise. Even the umpire having a bit of a giggle.
I know even the umpire was surprised by it.
No. Oh, cleaned him up. He has to take the long walk back. The dots have counted. Johnson Nyambo smashes the stumps. 40 for 1, Seirra Leone.
Yeah. Breakthrough.
Oh,
Cleaned him up.
straight delivery. His celebration that he's been using right through the tournament.
Yeah, all 3 wickets being exposed there by Raymond Cocker. So in the end, becoming easy pickings. But he has started to build something there with Alcen Toure. They put on 40 together.
Oh, sprinting out to the middle. Wasting no time.
Look at the other replay. Slower ball.
That was the one that just set him up the ball before the wicket and then clean bowled. This is the previous ball before the dismissal. Really, ooh, I think it did touch the stump and deflect actually. That's the next one, nice and straighter, quicker, and boom, celebrations for Nyambo in Tanzania.
Yeah, you can see there Raymond playing way down the wrong line. Front foot on the leg stump. All 3 stumps exposed. Easy bullseye there to hit for Johnson Nyambo, the captain, who comes up with the breakthrough. Sierra Leone 40 for 1 after 8 overs.
Still up there with the rate. Not a bad start of
I've
the
seen
partnership.
some highlights like that, John, from the CPL, where the ball hits the stumps, but actually the bails just never dislodge.
I can tell you that's never happened when I'm batting.
Sometimes they say being lucky is better than being better.
Yeah, true. Sheikh Basha, the man of the moment, coming in from the road end, fresh off his 100.
Still inside the power play, so the catching people, because of the shot, I think Toure played that side. They're trying to make sure they protect that boundary. There's someone at deep mid wicket, but like you mentioned, John, he doesn't care if there's someone there. He will go after you, and maybe he has the power to go the distance.
interesting. He's a left arm bowling away, and they've got a deep sort of fine leg. Perhaps they feel like he's worried he's going to bowl nice straight lines. Just wicket to wicket will be his mode of attack. And on the stumps immediately. Exactly where he needed to bowl.
Yeah, that was hit with some venom. You can see there Sheikh Basha looking at his fingers. At the Dajimkana, Namibia look like are going to pick up their 4th win of the tournament. So they will qualify for the World Cup without dropping a game. Nigeria is 39 for 5 in pursuit of 149. Hasn't seemed like Namibia haven't deserved it. I think they've really looked value for money throughout the whole tournament.
Nyake Bull, just a change of equipment for Nyake Bull. Perhaps a bit of a strap issue. He's batting at number 3 for Seirra Leone.
Bull is a very popular name in Sierra Leone. I don't know why. Selina Bull, the former captain. Linda Bull, the captain of former captain of the ladies team, and they have a Selina Bull as well in that ladies team.
Just like there are 2 Sesses in the Sierra Leone team, 2 Tourés, I think.
And Kamara as well.
Kamara as well, and Banguras, 2 Banguras. So ooh, opportunity.
Not yet looking reassuring there from Bull. That one coming off the edge. I don't know if the slip will be interested. Oof. Tanzania has a lot of spinners in their team, so can guarantee that they'll be bowling a lot of slow. Oof. Ball looks very, very full. I don't know why he's going back. You're safer playing it on the front foot, coming forward and trying to push at it rather than going back in your crease. Oof.
Oh, goodness. Yeah. Keeping us on the edge of our seats is Bull. 9 overs gone, 41 for 1. Change of pads, change the helmet, now he's changing the pads. Bull. Perhaps the umpire is telling him he needs to have, they all need to have matching pads. Batters, of course, did have different clads on their pads.
Yeah, we're on TV, so everything has to look very good. I think it looks untidy if someone has green pads and the other has blue pads.
Yeah.
The level has gone up, and everything else has to follow.
I must say, I've been impressed with Patrick Makumba and Seirra Dambanivana, the 2 umpires standing out there today. They really have caught these small things, some of the no balls for fielders behind square leg. Just the little things that they've been on top of today. It really has been top flight umpiring from them.
Yeah, Patrick Makumbi Msoke has been in the business a very long time, one of the top umpires in Uganda, and of course his experience has also rubbed off a lot of other people back home.
Ooh, in the slot, Toure goes over the top, doesn't get all of it, should come back for 2. More elevation than distance on it.
Yeah, for a second there I was worried that the fielder had run out of the ground with the ball, had gone over the rope with the ball. I think Sheikh Baka is the one who was in pursuit.
Assault misfield.
Sheikh Basha with the misfield. I don't know if after scoring a century, I don't know if he has the legs to stand in a position like that, high traffic area. You'd feel that someone else could be able to help him.
In action cricket, or some club cricket, they'll say that that's -1. If you scored 100, then that's you're on 99 now after that misfield. 99 for the day. Inside out drive by Bull. Gets his account running. Slower ball, gets the beating of Ture. There's the celebration from Yambo that we've come accustomed to. 45 for 2, Seirra Leone.
Yeah, Ture, they are very, very disappointed. He was looking good for a big one today, but unfortunately the slower ball gets him caught on the wicket, on his crease, and he's trapped OBW by the captain. The 2 wickets so far picked by the captain, Johnson Nyambo. Shake of the head there from Ture. I wonder why, but we'll check out the replay.
Definitely did get a long way across. Leg stump is a stump, as they often say. Often batters feel like if it's smashing leg stump, it's not hitting. Ibrahim Parker in at number 4. Two of the newer players to the side at the crease at the moment.
Good energy in the field there. Achille Pascal Hugo, very good energies. Two new batters now. The guys who had set up the ranches quickly are already back in the hut. Oh, good work there from the keeper.
See what Johnson was looking at. Parker going a long way across the stumps. He's trying to yoke him on that leg stump. Ooh, that is very close. Stone dead right in front of the stumps. Another celebration for the captain. Both captain getting the first 3 wickets of this game, of their innings, respective innings. Sese did it to Tanzania, and now Johnson returning the favor.
And like you said, with the previous delivery, you can see what
is right in front of his middle stump. Really,
I know.
Plumb as they come.
Easy decisions there for the umpire, Seirra.
They say if that's not out, somebody has moved the stumps.
I don't know why they are shuffling so much across the stumps towards their off stump. It's not like the ball is swinging or anything.
Yeah, really.
And when the decision is given, they look very disappointed. Maybe when they go back to the hotel and watch these replays, they will go back and apologize to the umpire.
Yeah.
Tanzania lose their Sierra Leone lose their 3rd wicket. They are 46 for 3 after 10 overs. And
Captain Sese coming to the crease.
We'll have a change in the comms box. Atif Bai will be taking over with Abdallah Imtiaz for the next session.
Thanks a lot, Dennis. It's a pleasure being back in the commentary box and welcoming in my fellow commentator Abdullah Imtiaz as well.
Thank
So
you so much.
So Sheikh Basha is going to continue from the road end.
Thank you so much, Atif and John and Dennis. Sheikh Basha coming in from the road end after scoring 100. He'll be confident. Johnson Nyambo trying to steal his man of the match award. He's also scored a 50 and now got 3 wickets. So some competition here. Very good take from Omari Ramadhani, the wicket keeper.
He is coming to the final man of the match award. We'll just see that, but I don't think you can take away anything from the century Sheikh Basha has scored today, because not only is the first century from a player from any player in this tournament, but runs have been very, very dry in this tournament, and really to have a player score 100 runs by himself, whereby teams are scoring less than 100 runs, I think it's a huge compliment for the boy. But nevertheless, it's a teamwork at the end of the day. He would never get to do that 100 if not from Johnson Nyambo's partnership, and at the end, Lux Nehal and Isa Safari.
Exactly. Tanzania in this tournament, the highest score as a team before this game was 107. Sheikh Basha today himself scored 115. So that's quite an accomplishment.
Good ball there from Sheikh Basha. That'll be the over. So after 11 overs, Seirra Leone 47 for the loss of 3 wickets. Some words being exchanged there from Sheikh Basha and George Sese. Very interesting. Well, Tanzania have got all sorts of record in this tournament. The highest score of the tournament, Tanzania. The lowest score of the tournament, also Tanzania.
As they say, a team of two extremes. Either very good with the bat or very, very poor. Today, they decided to be very, very good. Johnson Nyambo continuing from the pavilion. A loud appeal. And he's gone. He's been given. That's the third LBW Johnson Nyambo gets.
George Sese looking absolutely not happy with that decision. And again, he is not happy at all. Animated George Sese, and really the umpire there, Seirra,
Shuffling in. That was middle stump. No question asked. I don't know why he's so surprised. Don't they realize that they're shuffling in so much? All the batsmen who have gotten out so far in this way have all complained after getting out. But then they're shuffling in and then trying to flick it away onto the leg side. Obviously, if you get hit, you're blocking all 3 stumps. So,
well, we just want to see the replay again there. As you can see, Johnson Nyambo bowling it full, and that is middle stump, absolutely. I don't think the batsman should have any complaint. George Sese is probably he's forgotten his guard there. He's playing on leg, and then he's coming in. Johnson Nyambo doing nothing really with the ball, just bowling it onto the money, and he's getting the rewards. Johnson Nyambo has already picked up 4 wickets, and that's a complaint that I have with Johnson Nyambo. So George Sese was actually not out. Eric Toure is the new batsman that has come in.
Eric Toure, big responsibility on his shoulders. Johnson Nyambo as the captain bowled very few overs in this tournament so far. Johnson Nyambo. Flicked off the pads there this time, not an LBW. Down the leg side. But then Sierra Leone players, most of them are complaining about the dismissals, but they're shuffling in so much, they're blocking all 3 stumps, trying to flick it away. Middle stump deliveries, trying to flick it away. really something they should look to improve on.
It's well driven there, and probably not just not making it on the boundary. Sheikh Basha fielding there, and just to reconfirm, the batsman just got out was Nyakebul, and not George Sese. George Sese is still playing and is currently on strike at the moment. Johnson Nyambo, the complaint that I've had with him is that being the skipper, he's always kept himself very low in the bowling order, but he's a very good bowler. Appearing once again, ball going leg side, hitting the pads. That'll be taken as one leg buys.
Yeah, Johnson Nyambo being the skipper of the team. Usually you see captains who are bowlers give themselves more bowling, but Johnson Nyambo has really kept himself back. Maybe it's because Tanzania don't have enough runs on the board, so they decide to attack with the spinners straight away, as spinners have been their main weapon. But today, Tanzania, with some runs on the board, can afford to give fast bowlers a bit of a chance to get wickets, and Johnson Nyambo, being the captain himself, has delivered.
Very well flicked there down the leg side, looking for two, but decided against it. Yeah, it's a game of two extremes, as you said, Abdullah. But Sierra Leone, after a bright start, have see themselves 52 for the loss of 4 wickets. That's been the story of the tournament, really, whereby you can have a good partnership building, and then all of a sudden they come down like a pack of cards.
Yeah, that is under 19 cricket. For the most part, under 19 cricket is very unpredictable.
And that's a very cheeky single taken there, and really loss of concentration between Laksh Nehal there and Isa Safari. Baraka Laser, and gifted a single. So after 12 overs, Sierra Leone is 53 for the loss of 4. Sheikh Basha coming back into the attack. Something to add on this player, as many of you probably don't know, he has stayed with me for quite some time, so I know him very well personally. He didn't want to play today's game. That's how his emotions were. When I had a chat with him, he said that I've done nothing for the team with the bat so far, and the only thing I told him that it's a team game, not an individual game, and today he really stood out with his bat as well. And let's see if he can do the same thing with his ball. He's been extremely good in this whole tournament. He's a player that is leading in the rankings, and well, I think he can be all but proud for his nation today for his performance. Trying to sweep there, George Sese, a wide called by umpire Patrick Makumbi.
Very well said. Sheikh Basha knows his potential with the bat. That's why, as a player, sometimes you're in a poor run of form. As we see the drive there, straight to the man at covers. As a player, you sometimes in a poor run of form, you feel like nothing's going for you. You always get a good ball first up, and you get out, but then you gotta stay patient, as he did today. Dug in, dug deep, started with a good partnership with Johnson Nyambo. Wickets fell early, like usual for Tanzania, but him and Johnson Nyambo pushed the game, took it to the very end. Sheikh Basha remained not out on 115, sorry.
So Sheikh Basha to Eric Toure, and that'll be a dot ball to end the over. So after 13 overs, Sierra Leone is 57 for 4. Change of bowling. Young Laksh Snehal coming into the attack, and that is very selfless of Johnson Nyambo. He's removing himself from the attack, having taken 4 wickets. Has a chance of a fifer, really, with the way he's bowling. He's getting wicket every over, yet deciding to have Laksh test some blood as well.
Yeah, Laksh Pakrania, one of the key bowlers for Tanzania in this tournament. Johnson Nyambo, however, taken 4 wickets, bowling really well. But it's possible that he's bowled 6 overs. As a fast bowler, it's after 6 overs you can be tired, and he knows his efficiency won't be great. Maybe he'll bring himself into the attack a bit later in the game once the tail starts coming in and he gets some rest. Laksh Bakrania, however, more than capable wicket taker, very good bowler for Tanzania in this tournament and the last under-19 where he took a 5 against Namibia more famously.
And he doesn't really start with a good delivery there. Ball going leg side, wide, should be called for that one. Yeah, it's wide there from the umpire signal, and those are 3 easy runs for Sierra Leone. Not a particularly good delivery there from Laksh to start with, but then, you know, it's a very cruel game for the batsmen. You only have one life. Bowlers can do whatever they want, but they need just 1 wicket. Oh, sneak there, and well, will that go as a drop catch? Omari Ramadhani, the wicket keeper, is in some pain there, but has been given as a leg bye.
Laksh Bakrania in this tournament not being the most accurate. He's bowled some loose deliveries, but it's possible that it's because he's over trying sometimes for wickets, because the situation Tanzania usually find themselves in is a poor one. That one.
Swing and a miss there from George Sese. And oh, that is, well, I was about to say poor fielding, but Sierra Leone just deciding not to take the 3rd run there. Swing and a miss, edgy, just going above slips there. And you just don't mind how they come at the moment.
Yeah, for Sierra Leone, you don't mind the way the way they come, but very, very lazy chase there by Baraka Robert Laiza. Very good shot there, full toss ball. Good shot over mid-on. Hamza Ali with the chase. Hamza Ali. Oh, that must be 4 runs. Sheikh Basha has left it. From here, I thought
Hamza, I think he needs to improve his footballing skills there. That is a goal, as you can say, in the footballing language. He could not stop the ball going over the line, and probably a dive would have made some difference to that, but he decided to go with his legs instead of his hands.
yeah, Hamza plays as a striker, so a goal would be good for him.
Good defense by the tall man, George Sese there. He knows he needs to play a captain's innings. Raymond Koka is already back in the pavilion, and now he's the one who has to take charge of the Sierra Leone inning. Trying to cut there, but just missing it out, and goes very safely to the hands of wicketkeeper Omari Ramadhani.
That's a good take from Omari, though. The first one that he missed must have been disappointed on himself. He takes himself very seriously, and he really tries to work hard, and he's harsh on himself, as most players should. He's harsh on himself when he misses, does not like it.
Contrast in heights to Omari Ramadhani and George Sese. Cutting it well there, going to the gully area, and it will be comfortable. 3 runs there, and that's very good running from the Sierra Leone players there, and Luxnell particularly not looking happy with the fielding there. So after 14 overs, Sierra Leone 67 for the loss of 4. Mabibi na bwana, nawakaribisha tena katika uwanja huu wa chuo kikuu Tanzania. Tumeweza kupiga mikimbio 259 kwa kupoteza 9. Mchezaji wetu mmoja wa timu yetu taifa Sheikh Basha akipiga mikimbio 115. Sasa tunaona kuna change in bowling. A change in bowling there. Hamza Ali Onai is coming into the attack from the road end. Hamza Ali Onai, ambaye ni opening batsman pia wa timu ya taifa ya Tanzania, anakuja kufanya bowling kutoka end ya barabara, road end. Tuone yipi anacho yeye kuweza kututumbuiza katika mechi hii. Wa Tanzania leo unaona wana furaha sana kwa kuona timu yao imecheza vizuri kwa kipindi cha kwanza. Kipindi cha pili tuangalie matokeo.
Hamza Ali alikuwa na majukumu kubwa katika mashindano haya. Ni kama choice ya tatu wa maspina, ma left arm spinner. Hamza Ali ameball baada ya Omar na Laksh kumaliza spell zao, lakini ametoa support nzuri. Kila amepokuja kuball amezuia runs, amechukua wicket. Hamza Ali lengo lake kubwa akiwa ana ball ni kuzuia runs na kuchukua wickets, na hiyo ni mchango
Sawa kabisa, huu ni mchango mzuri sana kutoka kwa Hamza Ali, na mchango unakuwa however they come, as they say, whatever contribution you can make to the team. As we say, mchango means contribution, and however you can contribute for your team, it all counts, whether it's batting, bowling or fielding. Trying to smash it down the covers there. Fielding in is a skipper, Johnson Nyambo, jersey number 6. Hamza Ali and I coming down the track and just deciding the ball just not ending into the arc there, and good defense at the end there from Eric Toure.
Hamza Ali Onai coming in once again. Short ball there, but batsman failed to capitalize. Eric Toure.
I think what I can see, Abdullah, what Hamza Ali Onai is just trying to bowl on the offside. As you can see, their fielders placed on the short third man gully end point. The batsman can just play uppish, and there's always a catching chance there.
Yeah, that's a good tactic from Hamza Ali.
And good fielding there. Chance for a run out. Just in.
Akre Pascal there. Shown some good intent, good energy in the field today. Very electric fielder. Loves diving. Loves putting himself in tough situations. And cover region against Hamza Ali, the way he's bowling is the most important spot in the game. So Akre Pascal, really quick and electric fielder, fielding at the best position for Tanzania.
And what I like about this is that Hamza Ali actually is bowling according to the field that he has said. He has one slip in hand, he has a short third man, he has a short gully and a point. All looking for that catch to come in, and no! Just trying to guide that Eric Toure. Not the best of decisions, but then it's a dot ball nevertheless. Pressure is building up on him. He knows that if he wants to win the game, he really needs to get those runs on the board.
Yeah, pressure on Eric Toure.
Coming down the wicket.
Doesn't look like the best player of spin, as we saw there, coming down the track, going across the line. But maybe coming down the track so much might have helped, as we see the replay here. Comes down the track, was straight on, but maybe because he came down the track so much, umpire decided that he was not out. 15 overs gone. Sierra Leone 69 for 4.
Yeah, Abdullah, as we saw on the previous, the delivery was just drifting towards the offside. It's a sharp turn there coming in for Hamza, and that's why the umpire Patrick Makumbi decided not to give it as an LBW. Continuing from the pavilion end is Lakshna. Chance for a catch. Never a catch there. The ball just falling short.
Good delivery. Slip fielders possibly catching that. Possibly should be catching that, but difficult catch, but goes down as a chance.
Well driven there from George Sesse. He knows that he has to stay there, and half volleys just driven down. Quicker one there coming in from Laksh. And well, it's good to see a keeper diving as well like that, like a fielder, with his gloves and his pads and a helmet, everything on. But Omar Ramadan is showing good energy for the team.
Yeah, Omar Ramadan, very bubbly character. Loves diving, loves giving everything for the team. Very good team player. Laksh Bakrania though, would be really happy to see batsmen come onto the front foot.
That's good defensive there from Eric Toure. And that's what I like to see more from a batsman, really, not to play more on a back foot on a pitch like this. A full toss coming in there. Once again, a loosener coming in from Laksh. and has not been able to keep a consistent line, really, Snehal. That's been some criticism for his bowling in this particular tournament, but whenever he has got those lines, really, he has been unplayable bowler.
Yeah, Laksh Bakrania bowls a bit quicker than Sheikh Basha and Hamza Ali Onai, but lesser control. Bowled some short balls.
Confusion there, trying for a run out. Oh, Jode Sese and Eric Ture were living their lives, keeping them on the edge. A missed chance there, but after 16 overs, Sierra Leone are 72 for 4.
Hamza Ali Onai comes back into the attack. Field has been packed behind square for Hamza Ali on the offside. Hamza Ali, out of all the left arm spinners that Tanzania have, he's the most. He bowls the flattest and the shortest. Sheikh Basha, though, is the most consistent one, and he has been the most. Oh, as we see, big drive there. Issa Safari. Issa Safari.
Well, you don't want to get injured over there for certain.
Not feeling too good.
And
Good
that's
to see a smile on his face, though.
Yeah, that's the only place whereby you can get a smile if you're getting injured. It's a Safari there, as you can see in the replay there.
Hamza Ali flights it up very well, very hardly hit there.
And yeah, he knew it. I hope the physio's not going to use a deep hit or spray there. It's not the. Well, some light moments in the game is always welcome. As you can see, he's receiving treatment there. The umpires are showing some concern. They're also going to see if it's not very serious. But what a day here at the University of Dar es Salaam. And just to once again give you the update from the other game played at the Dar Gymkhana. Nigeria are right now 62 for the loss of 7 wickets. They need 87 runs to win the match. But Namibians are surely now making it to the World Cup, because they're sitting very comfortable in that position. And Issa Safari, I think he is okay now. But probably we'll have to bring in the 12th man in. Yeah, he's going out for some treatment there.
As we were saying, the other game, Nigeria. As we were saying, the other game, Nigeria versus Namibia. Nigeria 63 for 7. Solomon Chilemania again not out on 21 of 34 deliveries. He's batted really well throughout the tournament and continuing his good form, although not getting support from the other batsmen. Batted up the order today at number 5. It's been the positive. It's been a shining diamond.
As we can see once again the replay for that injury. Smash coming in there from and ouch. Issa Safari knew it there and there, and yeah, from those direction, I just wonder how he managed to bring in a smile with that injury, really. As you can see, that is for the audience to see. It's an image you don't want to be in that place, but yeah, some light moments are always welcome. This is the ICC Men's Under 19 Africa World Cup Qualifier. We have seen everything in this tournament, and today not only saw the highest score by a team in the tournament, but we also got a centurion, which probably we thought we would never have in this tournament. So Sheikh Basha from Tanzania, the home team, getting his team down the line and playing a brilliant inning. Not only him, his captain Johnson Yamba also getting a half century. And I think this is the performance that the home crowd really needed. And well, they say better late than never.
Yeah, as we can see on the screen, first inning scorecard. Okay, it's gone now, but Sheikh Basha had scored 111, 115. Sierra Leone scorecard, Alison Toure, 23 of 20. Good start from the opener. Raymond Koka, 17 of 32. Nyake Bull and Ibrahim Paka couldn't really click. But George Sese, 12 of 24, batting really well, not out. And Eric Toure, 2 of 12, not out.
So after that short medical break, we have Hamza Ali continuing from the road end. 4 more balls to go in this over. And here goes Hamza Ali to George Sese. A good sweep shot there coming in from George Sese. A tall man, not really bending enough, but getting some bat on it. And comfortable 2 runs there from George Sese.
Yeah, playing it really fine. No fielder there, fine leg. So easy 2 runs there for George Sese. Didn't really need to use any effort.
Well, I just love to see this image, that the contrast in heights between the wicketkeeper and the batsman, really, it's amazing to see. As you can see, George Sese is bending down, but the young Omai Ramadhani is looking well short of his legs as well.
Yeah, father and son duo there.
Hard, a plan, oh, and a drop. Sheikh Basha, the guilty party there. Well, that is 1 more run.
That was
-4 from that 100, I believe, with what my fellow commentator John just said. Big hit! And 1 bounce for a boundary. Good shot there, and how much of a pain that is for a bowler, really, when you have a catch dropped and then you are hit for a boundary.
Yeah, the plan for Hamza Ali Onai was very obvious. First of all, as we see the replay here, Hamza Ali Onai, full toss bowled. Maybe the frustration after the drop catch. George Sese hitting it really powerfully for 4. 1 bounce over mid-on. As I was saying, Hamza Ali, the plan for him all along was to just bowl outside of stump. 3 fielders there behind square. One of them to catch the ball. That was the plan. Unfortunately, Sheikh Basha drops the catch. Every run George Sese scores from now will be deducting from Sheikh Basha's score of 115.
And that is to put it very light. But
I think the ball is lost there. Some fielders have gone to help out. Hit it really far there, George Sese.
and finally we get the ball back. Baraka Laser there, just passing it to the wicketkeeper, Omai Ramadhani. And coming back into the attack from the pavilion end is Lux Snehal. As usual, umpire Sarah just checking the ball once again and making sure it's the same ball, first of all, because you might have a tendency of losing so many balls on this ground. The general procedure, general protocol, just check the ball once again and hand it over to the bowler. So 2 slips in place for Lux Snehal, and here he comes from the pavilion end. Coming down the wicket there, well swept there from Eric Toure, looking for 2, deciding against it, and that's good cricket from these 2 there. They know they need to build a partnership.
Yeah, Lux Snehal, the captain would be hoping that he's much more accurate. There's a breeze of wind here and the ground flowing nicely. Yeah, the captain will be hoping he's more accurate than this. He's giving freebies on the leg side that Sierra Leone batsmen are taking full advantage of. Just playing it to fine leg. Doesn't even have a fine leg. With two slips it plays. Lakshnell should be much more accurate bowling offside line, letting the ball grip, but Lakshnell today not really bowling his best.
And you can see the wicketkeeper Omai Ramadan is particularly not happy that do you want me to stay on the leg side for you? So just bowl on the field, and that's a very good ball. And I think some was of advice there from Omai Ramadan really working in Luck's favor. That's the line he needs to hold on to.
Yeah, that's a much better delivery there. Flight it a bit more off stump line, inviting the batsman to play over the top. Better than giving freebies on the leg side, it can easily be swept. The replay of that ball. Look at the flight, look at the grip, look at the turn. That's more like it from Laksh. Really tempting the batsman to go over the top. Again, once again, poor delivery from Laksh. Wide call down the leg side.
It's been very inconsistent from Laksh. Really, he has one ball which looks like a Jaffa, and then the other just not going his way at all. Let's see what he does with this one. Flight delivery again, a full toss there, just missing out there. George says that should have gone to the boundary ropes. Really, it was all for the money, all for the hit, and picking 2 runs nevertheless. But Laksh Krani really needs to get the grips on his bowling here. He's not really bowling as consistent as he can be.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. Laksh Snell Bakrania, a guy with so much talent. But that's the end of his third over. Sierra Leone 84 for 4. I wonder if he would get bowling again, Laksh Bakrania. That was not his best overs. But it happens to the best of us.
Well, I would really prefer Johnson Nyamba bring in probably Agustin Momele. He got 4 wickets in the last game, and maybe it could be his day. Some off break, complementing a leg break from the other end from Hamza Ali Onai. As we can see, he is going to continue from the road end. Or probably Johnson Nyamba can bring himself back into attack and just pick up the 5th wicket.
Yeah, Agustino Momele actually like the idea that an off spinner and a left arm off spinner and a right arm off spinner both from each end, that I think can work to the favor of the team. Also helps in field setting.
That was clipped from the stumps. Really, it's a good shot, but playing dangerously. Really, Eric today on the back foot. Really, you don't need to go on the back foot against Hamza Ali. Hamza Ali still goes with the same plan. One slip in place, short third man, short gully, point, and a man standing up there is Johnson Nyamba, the captain. So he's going to bowl on the outside the off stump for sure. That's where he wants to pick up those catches from. Swing in a mess. They're just not coming in to the bat in the middling it at all. But runs are runs as they come.
I feel that the square leg boundary was asleep there. Don't really move until the ball left the 30-yard circle. Partnership growing here for Sierra Leone. Tanzania getting the body language down, getting a bit frustrated. Runs leaking from the bowlers. Bowlers are bowling wrong lines. Captain won't be too happy with that.
Going over the top there. And he makes it to the rope. So good shot coming in there from George Sese, the captain. And really, that is how Sierra Leone have made themselves to be in the game, really. As you can see in the replay there, Hamza Ali Onai flighting it down, and then George Sese just making sure that as the field is up, let me just go to the aerial route.
Yeah, drop catch proving costly. George Sese looks in good touch.
And that is good cricket again. You just hit a boundary and then you just defense it. Then you don't do anything funny and give away a wicket.
Yeah, although it's not the most stylish looking defense, But George Sesse just picking his deliveries, knows which balls he wants to hit. Like that one. Leg side delivery. Loves the sweep shot. George Sesse gets a single for that. End of the 19th over. Sierra Leone 92 for 4.
So no change of bowling. Laksh Snehal is still going to continue. We would like to see more better lines from him in this over. He's coming in for his 4th over. It was a very inconsistent over, the previous one.
Yeah, good to see the captain backing him, not removing him out of the attack immediately, but losing some confidence, moving one of the slips to the fine leg region, trying to give him some more protection for the bad ball. Called for one, and he'll get it quite easily in the end. Sheikh Basha, not really the quickest.
But I love that. Just playing into the gap, soft hand, and scoring a goal, I would say, between those two fielders and getting that cheeky single out. George Sesse is just doing his job as a captain. Loud appeal there, but ball just going leg side again.
Sierra Leone, actually, if you don't look at the score that Sierra Leone need to chase, 93 for 4 in this tournament, that would have been a dream start to an innings. 93 for 4 after just 19.2 overs, going at going at 5 runs per over. It's really good batting from Sierra Leone.
Absolutely, Abdullah, and really they lost those wickets in a very quick time. Catch and chance, and that's it. That's the end of Eric Toure. Good catch taken there by Augustine Mea Mwamele.
That was always the risk. Laksh Bakrania bowling outside off. Batsman trying to cut it away. And he knew it as soon as the ball came off his bat. He knew it was gone. That would give some confidence to Tanzania. As I was just saying, Sierra Leone going so well. 93 for 5 still. Not a bad score at all. And on these wickets in Tanzania, Sierra Leone, even though they don't have pitches in their own country, they're playing like a dream.
That is a change of cap. Lucky cap coming in there. Batsman in converse, Ibrahim Paul Kamara. We saw an exchange of caps there. Lucky cap?
Yeah, might be. Sometimes some superstition in the team, but sometimes there's caps that usually people say, this cap is a lucky one, or this t-shirt is a lucky one for us. It happens.
I have known players who do say that this position is a very lucky one for me. I get catches here. If you put me anywhere else, you won't get anything from me. And normally those players always field on the fine leg.
Yeah, it's very interesting. They can only field in the fine leg position. Might be because it's a lucky position for them, nothing else.
That's why they say concentration is a fine antidote to anxiety. And normally that really happens when you field on the fine leg.
Yeah, can you give me the website, please, where you Google all this?
It's all in the minds, Abdullah. You need to train hard for that.
Or is it Mr. Innocent who's given it to you?
The best line from Mr. Innocent that I got is, "You're playing in the wrong way." That is a Jaffa from a commentator, really.
Yeah, I remember that one.
But we do miss him. He is at the Dar Gymkhana. So here goes Laksh Snehal to Ibrahim Paul Kamara. Started very confident. Once again, just putting it too full. Laksh Snehal just got a wicket. He needs not to continue on the same line. He's not being consistent with his line. He's bowling either two full tosses. Just need to bowl a little bit short of playing there. Challenge the batsman to go back foot or come front foot and play me. Again, full toss. Just not.
It's just one of those days for Laksh Bakrania where nothing goes your way. That was a wicket there, but the 20th over comes to an end. Sierra Leone 93 for 5. There'll now be a change in the comms box. Dylan Takrar and Ashfaq Imtiaz will replace me and Atif Salim. Welcome, guys.
Thank you so much, Abdullah and Mr. Atif. 93 for 5 after 20 good overs. Sierra Leone have the runs they need. 167 runs needed from 30 overs now. The run rate is very, very good, Ashfaq, but the wickets is what's troubling them right now. But George Sesse, what about him?
Yeah, I think George Sesse is playing the captain's knock here. Yeah, he's going really well. He had a good partnership going with Eric Toure, but which was just broken by Laksh Bakrania. Now the new man in is Ibrahim Paul Kamara.
Augustine to continue after bowling 2 overs early on the power play. Now comes back from the road end to George Sesse, the tall man. Lunging forward, steady defense.
Dylan, what do you reckon about Sierra Leone's chances? Do you think they can get over the line?
Well, it's seen it earlier in the start. Tanzania were 40 odd for 5 as well. And then the partnership from the captain Justin Nyambo and Umar Sheikh Basha took them very deep through. So nothing is impossible in the game of cricket, Ashfaq. George Sesse, Ibrahim Kamara, but George Sesse has to be the one to take the lead if they want to get over the line. Cricket, Ashfaq, anything is possible. I'm sure your team has been chasing down massive totals as well.
Yeah, well answered, Dylan.
Appeal. Patrick the umpire, very uninterested. What about Augustine's bowling, Ashfaq? How do you see the way he bowls?
Yeah, I think he has bowled pretty well today. Also, the game against Nigeria at Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club. He's bowled him.
Knocked him over, just talking about it, Ashfaq.
Yeah, was just talking about how well he has bowled today. He sticks to one line and length and puts the pressure on the batsman.
He gets the massive breakthrough, massive wicket of George Sesse, the captain. He's played a brilliant knock of 28 runs. Standing out there. But he has to take the long walk back to the dugout. George Sesse departs. Well bowled by Augustine Mwamele.
Yeah,
93 for 6.
he was the only man really standing for Sierra Leone and trying to take the score. But as we can see here, some turn there into the right-handed George Sesse. Through the gates, he's bowled him.
George Sesse looks confused there. Ball turned a lot, find a good crack. Did Augustine Mwamele.
Yeah, again, I think the batsmen, the mistake that they're making is they're going on the back foot. They're trying to play on the back foot a lot. They're forcing it while there's no real need to go back. You can lunge forward and defend. You yourself, as a local player here, you've played on this ground a lot. What do you think about this? What do you do? Like, do you try and not play on the back foot?
Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with the pitch. The pitch is really good. Front foot should be the first key. Any ball that's full or tossed up should be front-footed. Maybe a short ball could be played on the back foot, but these batsmen out here look to play on the front foot more often, rather not try and keep their wicket. But once Sesse brings another Sesse, George departs. Ibrahim Sesse is the new man at the crease. 2 unset batsmen. Oh, he goes for it first off. Half volley, hit towards the man and made off for a single.
Yeah, both new batsmen in now. Sierra Leone being 6 wickets down. Tanzania will look to finish them off as quick as possible.
Johnson Nyambo, the captain, leading from the front, picking up 4 early wickets. It's just a matter of time that this Sierra Leone team gets bundled out. Two Ibrahims there, one Kamara, one Sese.
He's gone up. Chance. Oh,
Lands safely between Laksh Snehal and Jafari Kanyita. Ibrahim Kamara, not the best way to get off the mark. End of the 21st over. A wicket off it, 2 runs as well. It's 95 for 6.
kama mnavyoona hapa mwisho wa over 21, Sierra Leone 95 na wamepoteza wicket 6 wakiwa wana chase score ya 260 iliyopigwa na Tanzania. Bado wanahitaji run 166 katika over 29, na tunavyoona hapa Laksh Snehal anaendelea kutoka pavilion end.
Mabibi na mabwana wanaingia sasa hivi kuangalia live stream. Taarifa nzuri ni mchezaji mmoja anaitwa Sheikh Pasha kapiga runs 100 kwa nchi ya Tanzania, timu ya taifa leo runs 115 na Tanzania wapiga 260. Na kukaribisha wote waje waangalie mechi hapa University of Dar es Salaam Cricket Oval. Laksh Bakrania back into the attack. Ashfaq, you're still here. The Vuvuzelas playing. As a player yourself, how would you feel with all the support behind your back?
Yeah, whenever I'm out there in the middle playing, I always look for support. When there's support from outside, you just really enjoy yourself out. You really enjoy playing.
This one turning much more sharp turn by Laksh Bakrania. Very good bowling. Past the keeper, past the slips, past everyone.
This is better from Laksh Bakrania. Let's look at the replay here. Ooh, that turned a mile. The wicket keeper, it went through him as well. That is a better delivery by Laksh. In his previous 2 overs, I don't think he bowled well. Just the full tosses outside the leg stump, which were not good. But now this is better from Laksh. If he continues to do this, he can get a couple of more wickets and finish Sierra Leone.
Pulled away well. The man out there in the deep from square leg running towards the mid-wicket region to cut it down to 2, but still good batting. Like you said, Laksh missing his line once again, bowling it a tad bit shorter this time.
Yeah, I think he's been really inconsistent with his line and length. From how I know him, how I watch him playing for his club, I think he can do better than this.
Oh, smokes by Ibrahim Kamara over the man at short covers.
Chance
2
of
is
a
the
run
call.
out.
I think he makes it back safely with the 2 runs with the dive there from Ibrahim Sese. Good running.
Yeah, I think Sierra Leone just need to take the game as deep as they can. Because if they try and play too quick, they don't have too many wickets in hand for that. So I think they just need to stay for a bit and make Tanzanians field as much as possible.
So as that, this is their last day of cricket in Tanzania for a while maybe. Try and make the most of it. Try and bat out their 50 overs as well, hopefully. If they can do that.
Better delivery from Laksh Bakrania.
And the 22nd over, baada ya over 22, 101, wiketi 6.
As we can see, Augustine Mea Mwamele continuing from the road end. Bowling to Ibrahim Sese.
Yes, see, Augustine stretching his legs a bit. 22 overs already bowled out there and fielded by the Tanzanians. After batting 50 overs, not that he batted a long time. First ball, Augustine Momele. But his legs are playing a toll on him. As there is a bit of physio required for Ibrahim Kapaka.
Treatment provided to the Sierra Leone batsman. Augustine Momele ready to bowl his 4th over against Ibrahim Sese.
Yeah, he picked up the massive wicket last over. Augustine Momele. Oh, loud appeal. Ball staying a bit low, going across the line. It's Ibrahim Sese.
That looked out to me, Dylan.
Yeah, lucky to get away with that one.
Let's watch the replay.
Maybe a bit down leg. Good call from the umpire.
Yeah.
Looks
like it was drifting away
I think the umpires have been
down
on
the leg stump.
the umpires have been on point today, Ashfaq. Making all decisions correctly. Been very, very essential. These umpires out here, the ICC Under-19 World Cup qualifiers, Africa. Oh, chipped
the
up.
ball just stops a bit. As we see, it just stopped in the crease. The batsman taking his bat very early and hitting it straight down the throat of the bowler, Augustine Momele. That's a cotton ball. 2nd wicket for him today.
Simple catch for Augustine. Made it look hard by fumbling it and catching it on the 2nd attempt. He does collect it though of his own bowling.
Just watch the replay. The ball just stops in the wicket. You see?
2nd time catch. You're right, stopped in the wicket a bit, just stuck there for a while, glued onto the pitch. 7th
Bit
wicket.
of fumble there from Augustine Momele, but takes the catch cleanly in the end.
7th wicket down for Sierra Leone. That departure of Ibrahim Sese brings the arrival of the off-spin bowler Alia Kamara. He's an off-spin bowler, Ashfaq, and so is Augustino, so I'm sure he'll be able to read him well.
Yeah, now Tanzania will look to clean Sierra Leone's tail as fast as they can, because obviously they batted for 50 overs. They will need some break.
I won't be surprised if Johnson Yambo comes back into the attack, try and pick up his fifer.
Yeah, he was really crucial in the batting department for Tanzania, obviously scoring 56 runs of 60 deliveries. And I think he'll look for a fifer here and steal the man of the match from Sheikh Basha. Oh, that's a quicker one from Augustine Momele.
Beats the batsman, beats the keeper as well.
Good surprise delivery this.
Yeah, when he gets wide away. 3 runs given by Augustine Momele. Sierra Leone, 3 runs past the 100 mark at the moment.
He's gone up.
He's gone for it. Man coming
Man
under
there.
it.
Oh, he's put
Issa
it down.
Karim Safari.
Has he grabbed it? Has he taken it? Oh, he's asking for a review.
He feels that he grabbed it.
Let's watch it again.
Catch gone high in the air. Issa Karim Safari under it. Fumbles it. Oh, and he
that
drops
ball
it. Bounces earlier.
clearly drops it.
Oh, he tried to seem as if he caught it so that he doesn't get the scolding from the coach outside.
He
Jimmy
thinks
Kamande.
he thinks there are no cameras around. I'll just have to remind him to just look right above him.
Now Ashfaq, I feel that he don't wanna act like, oh, I took the catch, that the coach outside doesn't get that disappointed at him. Jimmy Kamande.
Issa Safari trying to act cheeky there.
Oh, this
Hold
time.
him. Cleaned him up. Augustine Momele.
Knocked over. Alia Kamara has to depart. That's the second wicket in the over, Ashfaq, for Augustine Momele. Both of them been very, very good bowls. Both of them bowled the batsman 8 down as Seirra Leone now.
Yeah, you said since Alia Kamara is an off spinner himself, he'll be able to play. But unfortunately, he couldn't go for it. As we can see the replay here, Augustine Momele getting some turn again.
That was the catch dropped. 1, 2, 3, dropped catch by Issa Karim Safari, thinking he'll get away with that.
Yeah, tried to act a bit cheeky there, Issa.
And then this one, trying to go after it, was the batsman Alia Kamara, and he has to depart back. Long walk back. That's the end of his tournament, his ICC World Cup qualifiers.
Ni furaha kwa Watanzania, wanasogelea kwa ushindi baada ya over 23 runs 104 na wamepoteza wicket 8.
Might be a party in the hotel today, Tanzania, picking up their first win, hopefully. Tanzanians completed the mission they had left.
Coming in as hosts, I'm sure they wouldn't want to go victoryless. So this one will be at least some happiness for the Tanzanians. As we can see from the pavilion end, Laksh Bakrania coming again.
Laksh picked up 1 wicket so far. He wouldn't mind to pick up the next 2 to clean them up and pick up 3 for himself. We'll have to see how Ibrahim Kamara play. Solid defense to start off from Kamara. Full toss, swept very well.
Yeah.
From Ibrahim Kamara, missing his line.
As we said in the previous over, Laksh has been really inconsistent with his line and lengths, bowling too many full tosses and short deliveries outside the leg stump. These are just freebies for the batsman.
Very, very good shot.
As we can see in the replay, a juicy full toss, tossed up. Easy meat for the batsman. Another wide down the leg side. Laksh Bakrania just needs to calm down, take his time, and then go to bowl.
Oh, cut well. Oh, good stop there. Chance for a run out. Not going to be taken.
There was another short delivery by Laksh.
Just not bowling up to his mark today is Laksh Bakrania. Yes, picked up the wicket, but he can do much, much better, as we know him, Ashfaq.
Now on strike, Michael Kabia, the new batsman. And that's another poor delivery. Chance. Laksh Bakrania. Is really, I'm sure the coaches and the captain won't be impressed by him.
Oh, another full toss there in the slot for the batsman. Kabir picks up his boundary, first boundary. What a way to get started for him. 6 runs for 2 of him. Laksh Bakrania just missing his length this time once again. You can just see another full toss. It's hit straight back over his head. Pick up 4 more runs. No field down there.
Yeah, as we can see, the captain having a chat with him. Yeah. Because he expects a lot from Laksh. He's a really talented young bowler. But right now, he seems off the mark.
Let's see if Johnson's words pay a toll on his bowling here. To Kabia once again. Another one in the slot. Gone after.
This time, push the fielder back. Oh, going for the second direct hit.
Sheikh
And
Basha.
he's gone. Sheikh Basha.
Take a bow. What can't he do? Scores 100. Bowls as well. Can't hit a direct hit from the boundary. What can't he do? Sheikh Basha. The one and only direct hit. Marks the end.
Wow. This is some fielding by Sheikh Basha. One more wicket.
Well hit down the ground. 2 was never on. Straight to the hands. Took his time to get there. But the throw right on point. And he was well out.
Wow.
Ibrahim Kamara. He knew it the second he left his crease. Taking the long walk back. It's also the end of his tournament now. 143 runs. 117 runs for 9 wickets after 24. The runs are very good for Sierra Leone, but the wickets just putting them down.
Yeah. The 9th wicket has now fallen. With that, I would like to invite Dennis Musali again to the comms box. Welcome, Dennis.
Thank you very much, Ashfaq. You've done a brilliant job throughout the whole tournament. You young lads have been amazing to listen to. Ashfaq Imtiaz, Abdallah Imtiaz, the 2 brothers. Dylan Takur, Atif, Mama Lucy, Omari Kitunda. You've all been amazing. It's been great working with you. I hope we work together again. Dimitri Meta as well. I hope we work together again in the near future. But you guys have an amazing future. I must say, maybe you stop the playing and focus on this. I don't know if the cricket is as good as the commentary, but you guys have been very, very amazing. As we get to the back end of this particular game, Tanzania, of course, looking like the likely winners.
It's all over. Augustine Mamele picks up his 4th. That is the end of the game, the end of Tanzania's tournament, the end of Sierra Leone's tournament as well. Bowled out for 117 of Sierra Leone.
Yeah, Sierra Leone finishing on 117 with a deficit of 143, the biggest winning margin in the whole tournament. Tanzania breaking the records on the last day of the tournament. Highest score and also biggest win margin, 143. Something to delight the home fans.
A very win by 142 runs, the Tanzanians. That's what they are capable of. Too late for them. But I'm sure they'll walk with their heads high. They'll walk very proud to win this game in style. So
unfortunately, a big win, but that won't be enough to keep them in the Division 1 of Africa. But they do Uganda a favor by making sure that Sierra Leone doesn't finish above Uganda. The final wicket there. The wickets. The captain starting off the wickets. 4 wickets for him today. 4 wickets for Johnson Nyambo, who's bowled very, very well, led from the front, breaking the partnership of 42 that was set by the openers. But after that, once the floodgates opened, there was some little resistance there from the middle order, but a couple of chances also were put down by the Tanzanians. However, in the end, that never hurt them as they managed to complete the job and get the job done, winning by 143 runs. But the Sierra Leoneans will be very, very proud of themselves throughout this whole tournament. They will finish as high as 4th. Yet they came into the tournament not as favorites, not as one of the teams who are favorites, but they started off the tournament with a win against Nigeria and followed it up with the famous one yesterday, defeating Uganda by 1 wicket. Tanzania will finish on a high as well. At least they were the only team yet to win a game coming into the last day of the tournament, but they pick up a big, big victory and something to console the home fans.
Alison Ture started off very well, looked very solid, 23 of 20. Raymond Cocker, good 17 as well. After that, some 2 single-digit figures. A duck as well from Ibrahim Kupaka. But Joe Tsese, the pick of the batsman today for the Sierra Leone boys. 28 runs and 42 ball, but couldn't continue his run. Eric Musa Toure, 6 runs from him. Ibrahim Kamara getting the double figures, 11. And Michael Kabia ending not out, 7 runs. The rest of them not too good to help the team.
Yeah, if you look at that, Dylan, very generous from the Tanzanians, 22 extras on offer. But 4 wickets apiece there for Johnson Nyambo, the captain, 4 for 25, and Agustin Meya Mwele, 4 for 16 as well. Those 2 were the pick of the bowlers for Team Tanzania. Lakish with 1 wicket, 1 for 37. But very, very generous, the Tanzanians serving up 22 extras. Take that away from the whole team total, they would have scored less than 100 runs. But nonetheless, that doesn't hurt them at all. Tanzania winning by 142 runs. If you could see the final points table as is right now, the game is still happening at the Dar Gymkhana. But Namibia very, very close to picking up that victory and ensuring that they go to the World Cup unbeaten from the qualifiers in Africa. I can see the table there. Uganda family managing only to stay in the top 3 of the tournament. Sierra Leone will finish 4th, Tanzania 5th, and Nigeria, unless they pick up that victory, they will be the team that finished the bottom of the whole event. The bottom 3 teams, Sierra Leone, Tanzania, and Nigeria, will go down into the Div 2, and then the top 3 will remain waiting for the others to come up. That's a game summary. Tanzania scoring 259 for 9, the highest score in the tournament. But the day belonged to a man called Basha, who scored 115 from 129 balls. That will be it. We'll take a break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation.
My name is Delta Signing
presentation in this lovely match 15, seeing Sierra Leone taking on the host Tanzania. First, before we start, I'd like to thank the host, the ICC and Tanzania Cricket, for hosting such a wonderful tournament and being such gracious hosts to all of us. May I please call George Sese, the losing captain. George, commiserations to you and your team today. Difficult day at the office, but I'm sure there are lots of high points that you can talk about.
Yeah, we didn't make use of our chances when we are fielding. Got a lot of catches and then lost a lot of balls, and then coming to bats, did not make use of that.
Do you think perhaps there was a bit of fatigue as well? Such a long and tough game yesterday. I'm sure there was a little bit of a celebration, not too much, of course. Do you think that played a bit of a role in today in your team, particularly in the later stages, being a little bit tired?
Yeah, it shows, because when we are fielding between 35 to 45 overs, I see my boys, we are down, and then our spirit was down at that time, yeah.
George, you took over midway through, well captained. We saw you today as well, helping the umpires to calm your players down as well. How has the experience of captaincy been for you?
Great. I've learned a lot. It's great.
Congratulations. And lastly as well, what do you say to your team? Obviously, you've played such exceptional cricket today, knocking over the #1 ranked team, playing such good cricket. What do you say to your team as well as all the Sierra Leoneans back home?
Yeah, I want to say kudos to my team because we played very well, and I want to give the guys a round of applause for them because we did our best. We played very well.
Thank you very much and well done in this tournament. Okay. May I please have the winning captain of Tanzania, Johnson Nyamo, may you please come up. Johnson, a win on the board, how does that feel?
Tunafurahia mechi ile na Namibia tulifungwa, tuliasilia kisaikolojia, lakini leo tumecheza kwa uwezo wetu, tumemaliza vizuri.
No, congratulations. I think, of course, having the lowest total in the game as well. What do you think about your batting performance today as well, getting the highest score of the tournament today?
Kama nilivyosema mwanzo, hizi mechi za nyuma kidogo zilituasili, lakini leo tumecheza kwa uwezo wetu ule kama timu yetu, ndio maana tumemaliza vizuri tournament. Yeah.
Congratulations, and as well, how about your performance as well? How have you found the tournament today as well? Getting 4 wickets. We haven't seen you opening the new ball much. Of course, the wickets might have played a role today and getting some runs as well for yourself.
It's a responsibility. As a captain, you have to lead from the front. Yeah.
And lastly, of course, lots of support today as well from the home crowd. Tanzania all behind you today as well, even back home, I'm sure. And just a special word to them as well.
Lakini hamjachoka.
And good to see. In good spirit. Early on, getting a lovely 3-wicket spell in the initial breakthrough. And then we also had bowling performance of Johnson Nyombo, getting 4 wickets for 25 runs. And backing that up with 56 of 60 balls. But our man of the match today, which will be given by, I beg your pardon, Inesi Habib, may you please come up as well. Our man of the match today for his lovely 115 of 129, Sheikh Bayashia. Not so quickly, please. The camera, they tell us we still have about another 20 minutes. Just a quick one. Basha, how was that for you? How does it feel?
Yeah, it's good. My first international century, so I'm feeling good. Yeah.
All right. Of course, it wasn't an easy tournament for you. How were you able to pick yourself up and get a victory today for the nation?
Yeah, we have to experience. We have to play another nations with practice matches. We have to develop our batting skills. Next year we come back.
Congratulations, of course, getting the highest, the first century of the tournament and the highest score as well today for you. What can you say as well for those that supported you? Of course, the lower order had to also show some character. Isa and the boys hanging around with you. How was that as well, batting with the tail? Were there any nerves as you came closer to your 100?
Yeah, I have some nervous, but they give me good support, so I done.
Exceptional nerves. I can tell you everyone couldn't sit on their seats. Here's the crowd as well. And congratulations to you and your nation. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the post-match presentation. Firstly, I'd like to thank the match officials. I'd like to thank Tanzania Cricket Association, the entire board, as well as the ICC for putting together such a wonderful spectacle of cricket. From us as well and the production crew, this concludes the tournament. Thank you very much. I'm John Mukokwe.